You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Do they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your partner?
Everything's a copy, 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 copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
You told me I was in the way, said he needed space, so I went to a place so sweet and divine, without any sign of you and your kind. Oh, I'll marry me a clown, I'll hunker down in a nowhere town. I'll squeeze her bright red nose and off we'll go to the rodeo. Ride a champion bull, looking like a fool, but feeling pretty cool. About me, told him I was sorry for saying you kissed Charlie. Charlie's a football star, he's got a nice car and he's been behind bars. A real bad, bad boy, the perfect toy for you to destroy. Well, I'll round up my clown, travel around, selling our frowns.
Hi, it's me. I'm out of town until Monday. Just leave a message.
You told me I was in the way, said he needed space, so I went to a place so sweet and divine, without any sign of you and your kind. Oh, I'll marry me a clown, I'll hunker down in a nowhere town.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow! I have something important to announce! Wow! I'm... also doing good! Wow!
Alright. Alright, we're back. Oxen for $2. Can't believe Sig started the Boogaloo. Yeah, everything about that story is fucking hilarious so far. Bean 4509 for $2. Sig Sales got raped again. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna have to go through this bit by bit. So obviously we're here on Sunday. We are here on Sunday. That's because on Thursday I didn't stream because I was trying to catch up a bunch of shit before the weather came in, and I didn't know how bad the weather would have been. Because if you listen to like before the weather showed up, you would think like, oh my God, it's 2008 all over again. Oh God, the winter storm that kept us literally locked in our house for 3 weeks. Oh my God, that kind of thing. Then it turns out like, yeah, you got some sleet, you got some snow, and a fair amount of it, but nothing that like is crippling. You wouldn't want to order like DoorDash. You want to make sure you got your shopping done first, but like, it's nothing that bad. Yeah. And you freeze. Like I said, we've had our fair bit of snow and ice, but nothing awful. Convinced a P320 has a mind of its own and it's malicious. The gun chooses evil. And see the new live action He-Man trailer, Jared Lowe with Skeletor. I did, and the Skeletor design is sick. I will give it that one thing. Everything else looked fucking awful. But Skeletor design looked kind of cool. DQ11's goated. Also, we'll be playing DQ7 remake. The demo was pretty good. I want to. I really, really want to. But it's a wait and see. Dragon Quest games are very fucking long, so I wanna give it a little bit. Hey, Lolo, did you know that if you get mold in your Arizona tea, you can send proof to their email and get compensated with neat clothes or $5? Everything I hear about Arizona tea, it seems like they're cool guys. They're cool guys. I think compared to the 2021 Polar Vortex, shit was real bad down here in Texas during that, but it wasn't that bad. Yeah. Protest Observer brought concealed carry P320 protest ICE. NDs. ICE thinks they're taking fire and smoke the fucker. Yeah, that's basically a rough description of what happened. Yeah, Jim's been sounding more healthy lately. Yeah, bit by bit. Now they actually know what's wrong with him. They can fix him. Mark $9.95. Supple, I wish it's worse to die in an apocalypse or to live in a post-apocalyptic world. I would say being alive is better. One fat puff for $10. Can I offer you some bananas and rice during these trying times? I love that. It's like there's more to Somalia than bananas and rice, and then she can't think of anything that says. So it kind of is like bananas and rice. Like, oh, you fucking moron. Got Blasphemous 2 and Final Fantasy 6 on the backlog. Yeah. Give it a week or two in mini. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's a lot going on there where. I'll kind of explain my theory in a little bit, but first, Hembry Jeremiah is now prequel guy for a month. Dragon Ball livestream was awesome, and I'm glad that they gave the creator respect, and we got news happy. Yeah, fucking Dragon Ball Super's coming back, which, that'll be fun. That'll be fun as fuck. We'll have peace in Mexico soon. Yeah, the answer is piracy for Somalis. Yeah. And Minneapolis protester was a tragic accident. Well, yes and no. The guy was very obviously trying to fight ICE agents. That's why he showed up. He was a massive fucking retard that had no idea what the hell he was doing. He didn't have his ID on him when he was carrying that gun, already making him a felon. Because if you're carrying a gun, you need to have ID on you. Depending on where you live, you also need your fucking concealed carry permit on you. Kentucky's cool, so we don't need to do that. It would very much help, and cops will flat out tell you, go get that. But you don't need it. But for the love of God, have your fucking ID on you. And Blue Sky losers are crying about him, so you know he's wrong. There's a lot about that I'm kind of raising an eyebrow at. Like, supposedly this guy had, like, no social media presence. No social media. A fucking anti-Trump, anti-ICE, far lefty dude who's a male nurse is gonna have a goddamn social media presence. He's gonna have it. So the fact he apparently nuked it all or someone else nuked it for him has me very suspicious. I'm very much okay, what the fuck was that guy hiding that I didn't want out before he died? Hey, it was linked to the Signals thing. Yeah, there's some connection to the Signals thing. I don't know what it is. All I know is his name did pop up. I don't know if they were just talking about him or what. He basically committed several crimes. He was in the middle of the roadway, put his hands on law enforcement, was getting in the middle of investigation, resisting arrest. Yep. Yeah, they keep saying he's a legal carrying guy. Yeah, because all the people that are involved in these protests have no fucking idea what the hell they're doing. Like, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They keep acting like, well, the cops can't kill you because you're an American citizen. And it's like, yeah, they can. They absolutely fucking can. And getting in the middle of them making an arrest, they're going to whoop your fucking ass, arrest you, and if you keep doubling down, they're going to kill you. Also, Cuba might have a hand in the signal stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that came out. Fucking crazy shit. Yeah, retard got iced on ice by ice. Supposedly Pretty liked to play dress up, and some photos did leak of him in various rainbow clothes. My god. First time playing DQ11 or no? Oh, fuck no. I played a lot of DQ11. I love this game. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. The guy who shot Trump also had zero social media. Sus. Yeah. Yeah, he also tried to strangle a woman after he got pepper sprayed. Yeah, Lance destroyed his hard drive for committing the crime. Yeah. Yeah, DQ11's a great game. I wish you all the best in your adventures, Luminary. How dare you? I'm not a fucking Darkspawn. Go fuck yourself. And wasn't there Tim Wall's official? I was working on the protest group. Multiple. They found multiple. I can't believe we're getting shitty anime remakes. Shit Fist of the North Star anime, a shitty CGI Cyborg 009 anime, another Battle of Gods for some reason, some shitty anti-anime piracy ad. Yeah, lefty terrorists keep saying autistic white guys to get killed like lambs to the slaughter. Yep. And see, Return of Silent Hill looks bad. It looks so terrible. I'm so excited. I saw the fucking screen caps of the dude. I guess it's James with like a blatantly fake beard. Oh, it looks amazing. It looks amazing. Yeah, why bring a gun to the situation in the first place with the intent to fight federal police? A lot of retards claim to be second A, are dying on that hill. Don't point a gun at me. Well, it's like, it comes down to this. All the lefties have been telling each other, buy guns, buy guns, buy guns. You need to intimidate ICE. You need to intimidate ICE. Get guns. These people have no idea what the fuck they're doing with guns. They don't. Remember when Chaz popped up and within like the first day they shot 2 black kids? Like, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. And they keep trying to, they keep trying to say ICE or the police aren't trained to handle these things. They blatantly are not trained to handle any of this shit. That's why, once again, they barge into the middle of a police operation and say, you guys aren't real police, I'll handle this. And it's like, are you a fucking moron? And the answer is yes. Funny shit is he would still be alive if he didn't go to an ICE operation to impede it. That's the part they can't understand. No, you want to know what the funniest part? He would have been alive if he just didn't take the fucking gun. Like, there was no reason to bring a gun if he was going to do half the shit he was doing. If he wanted to, like, get involved and try to keep them from arresting somebody, he didn't need a gun. But because he brought the gun, that already escalated to, okay, this guy has lethal weapons on him, he could try to kill us. Then, because the fucking negligent discharge, they thought he had another gun and opened fire on him. I got my copy of Sour Pop. I was wrong. It was my school textbook. I got my poster and docu, but still waiting. Should I message you my backer ID number if it gets lost in the mail? Yeah, don't be afraid to. Because like I said, we're getting all the shit for our reprints ordered, so it'd just be good to have. Yeah, Sickest caused another death. It really did. Open carry is legal. It wasn't open carry. He was concealing it. He was concealing it, and he didn't have his ID on him. So he was already illegally carrying the weapon. And once again, he didn't need to do that if he was going to fight cops. If you're going to fight cops, having a gun you just guarantees you're getting minimum 15 years. Version covers when? I'm still waiting for my physical copy. Right now, it's the shirts coming out. So the shirts, then, from what I understand, will be the version. Should be the version, then the box. Heard about Cyrax burning out over ICE, making threats against them if they try to enter his home? Yeah, it's like he's a complete... Cyrax really is the embodiment of all the protesters. He really is. A mentally ill pedophile that has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. When post packers get their shipment, posters should be next. No, posters are actively going out. Like, people are posting theirs. I see the streamer's stuff was apparently leaked and had very questionable title content. Yeah, wasn't it like just straight up child porn and not even like subtle child porn? Western JJK fans started becoming racist to Japanese JJK fans, started calling them pedos and cucks because Japanese fan critique the latest episode. That's why I'm on Twitter getting angry at King signing glazing this random game in comparison with what's that? Are you talking about the Ex Volto and Nice Path? Basically, it's you have 2 KCD successors, and there you go. It's 2 KCD successors. One has like lesbian knight, the other one is like basically sort of medieval Sekiro. So people are fighting. Yeah, the fuck is subtle child porn? I've seen UFC 324 of Gothg and Pimblot. Personally rooted for Patty, but I remember what Gothg did to Tony Ferguson. Man, not surprised by the end result. A giant size poster been out for a bit. All the normal books should be out. So those that don't have theirs needs to check their email and say the copy came up as unavailable to be delivered. Yeah. And the weather has been impacting things, so that could. I don't watch AJK, but that Maki Zenin lays hot. So lousy pistol got a protester killed. Was surprised it wasn't a plant. Yeah, like I said, it's the retard bought a SIG P320. And it's brand new. They looked at the magazines. They were completely clean. The gun looked completely clean. It was a brand new SIG. You could very obviously tell he never owned a gun before because anyone even partially aware of the gun scene would tell you, do not buy a P320. For the love of God, don't buy a P320. Because you had a very infamous, very, very, very vocal controversy where at the slightest jostle, if there is a round in the chamber, that shit goes off. And people were looking through the shooting video, and when one of the cops takes the fucking gun away from him, it goes off in his hand because he's jostling it. Because of that, the other agents freak out and go, oh, fuck, he has another weapon, and light him the fuck up. I have the same thought as the lady killed. She stupidly put herself in that position, died because of it. Didn't need to happen, but it did. GunTuber lawyer James Reeves was arguing with people about the shooting on Twitter since yesterday. He's really knowledgeable about the laws and pushing back to people going full political lines about it. Yeah. I mean, I just flat out don't have sympathy. Like, I just don't. It's like, you people very obviously lie about every goddamn detail. Why should I believe you now? We better ride a giant snail. I do agree. We do need to ride a giant snail. I didn't say kill a U.S. soldier. To be fair, that case was thrown out because there was more to it, but the defect is still there. Yeah, P320 will go off on its own. Now his family could sue SIG for wrongful death. They want to, but it probably won't go anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, China purged its military of leaders who've actually seen war. Yeah. How much you want to bet he got hustled by a gun store owner with a backlog of those pieces of garbage? Honestly, dude, you're probably not wrong. That's actually a really good point. A world full of Silvandos be a rab. Yeah, the gun did go off. I do hope his family sues SIG, because that still sucks. Even the guy shouldn't have been behaving the way he was. Like I said, I'm just fully like, I don't care. I don't care. It's like, you know what prevented everything? Don't try to be fucking Superman, retard. Hell, I found out yesterday Dead Island 3 is coming out in 2027 around the summer. Hell yeah. Yeah, did you hear China's top general is giving the CIA information? Yeah. Every day now, more and more shit comes out showing that woke movement was brought to America and funded by our enemies and allies. If we lived in a just world, we would have started World War III. Yeah, stop picking fights with the cops for fuck's sake. Yeah. Yeah, owner saw him as an easy mark and offloaded a piece of shit. Yep. Family tried to sue ICE before they go after SIG. I get that feeling. No, the family repeatedly told him over and over again, dude, don't go and fight the police. Don't do that. That's really stupid and dangerous. Yeah, my email doesn't say anything besides my pledge was updated. Okay, I'll have to look into that. And you have cover B. All right. That'll be easy to get over to you. I actually have a plan for that. A really cool plan. Also, just, not feel the need to carry a gun. Exactly. It's like, none of what these protesters are doing actually involves needing a firearm. None of it. They keep saying it's to protect ourselves. Bullshit. No, it's not. They know they're the aggressor. They know that they physically can't hurt them beyond just get the fuck away from us. They brought the guns for the sole express purpose of killing each other. They want people dead so they can throw a bunch of fucking martyr faces up there and say, look how terrible ICE is. All these people are dead. Because every chance they have to not get themselves killed, they choose to get themselves killed. These retards wouldn't be alive if they were born in any other generation. Weapons-grade retardation, yeah. And same as the Renee stuff, it shouldn't have happened, and it sucks it happened, but it's hard to care about these people. Oh, Renee, I flat out don't feel bad for her. Learning about what she and her wife did to their kid, fuck her. Fuck her. That's like I said, every martyr they push out is fucking evil. It's not just, oh, wow, that guy was flawed. It's like, these people were fucking scum. They're fucking evil. Slimy Skeleton, $5. I got a thing with girls with bobcats. So I want to check out a lesbian night game, 1300 or some. I'm officially 22. Yeah. Yeah, they all want to be martyrs for the cause. Yeah. What did Renee do? Her, like, I'm pretty sure it's her wife, girlfriend, whatever the fuck she is, beat their fucking kid. Put cigarettes out on his fucking arm. She lost custody of her other 2 kids. And that kid they beat, they left him in fucking Denver when they went to go LARP in Minnesota. The whole thing of like, oh no, they were taking their kid to school. No, he wasn't. He wasn't even in the fucking state. Imagine dying because a gun shop owner intentionally sold him a bad gun at upcost with a full intention and got him killed. Bro's gonna get drunk and goon to a lesbian video game. Yeah, gun the dude had was known for going off. Yeah, it's a P320. Ever seen the 80s horror movie Chud? I did. It's pretty good. Yeah, Renee's girlfriend told Renee to drive. Drive, baby, before Renee rammed. Yeah. After he got a coke fiend, Nick Ricada had to write, these people only care about the message. They'll starve themselves, be broken, homeless, even self-eat as long as the message gets out. Ormented sucks about the new guy. It's kind of funny how the cops and law enforcement fuck with innocent people all the time, but the left chose to turn scumbags into martyrs. Well, like I said, I'm just waiting on the... I'm waiting on the thing that shows the new guy was also a monster. I'm just so like, okay, this lady beat her kids. The guys with a shovel were part of like a fucking Venezuelan gang. Like, you get 3s. This shit doesn't just stop at 2. What did this guy do? Was he a pedophile? Did he beat his wife? What the fuck did this guy do? We're just waiting on that. And character design Ex Valto isn't bad, just poorly executed. Poor lighting and textures, ruined with essentially Darsh with a red capulette. And maybe you're right. It'll just be one of those where it has to be shown with the full game. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's messed up. How stupidly angry and miserable you have to be to do that to a kid. Yeah. Speaking of, doesn't the new guy kind of look like Nick Ricada? Yeah, it went from etho rich to literal cannibalism. They looked at the agent with a shit-eating grin. She floored it. They can never predict the consequences of their actions. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, them bringing guns to the protest is the fucking dumbest goddamn thing they could have done. Because they don't understand. They don't understand that they have the authority to kill you. They understand the concept, like, oh, cops can shoot people. They don't understand it when they're in that situation. They think, well, I didn't do anything wrong. They don't care. Phone out Kaiser for $2. Peeps yelling with seal clap, he clapped eyes. Yeah, literally. Alex died in a Final Destination type style, kind of sad, but he also put himself in this situation, yeah. Remember when Chaz shootings happened and woke influencers were blaming the AR rifle since you can force the bolt closed if you slam it on a table, so clearly the gun shot those black guys, yeah. That, like I said, that's one of the reasons I don't give a shit. We've already seen, like, when the shoe's on the other foot, they fucking celebrate and they'll do the exact same goddamn thing they accuse everybody else of doing, you know? When Charlie Kirk died, they were they were laughing, they were cheering, they were dancing in the fucking street, all this bullshit. And only now are they realizing, oh, fuck, that might have been a bad idea. When the 2 kids and fucking Chaz got shot, they literally ran to pick up the shell casings so they could cover up the murder of 2 black kids. Also, Ex Valto commits the great sin of every character in a historical setting have a British accent. It's not hard to try an Italian one. Yeah, Kier saw a picture of the dude and immediately said he looks like a pedo. Not saying he is, just looks like one. It's the vibe I'm getting. Something's off about the dude. Nuking his entire social media presence for doing this? Like, no, that doesn't happen. Not unless there's a very good reason. Sim Despot, $10. Left is really trying to make this look like what happened to Rodney King 30 years ago, except the former had some sympathy because Mr. King was attacked unprovoked and that evaporated when riots happened. Yeah. And people bringing up Kyle Rittenhouse in order to justify their side carrying a gun openly. Yeah. Well, you going to play high guard? I don't know a goddamn thing about high guard. Yeah, Mike and Amoros put out a new video on the BLM scam. Yeah. We did find a picture of the P320 guy in drag at a Pride March, so it's only a matter of time when we find out he was touching kids. Well, stone's turned. See what bugs crawl out. Yeah, Wolf's just trying to be a freedom fighter. Oh, not even that. He doesn't want to be a freedom fighter. He's just covering up his money laundering operation. That's what it all comes down to. It's a money laundering operation. All these protests are paid for. Like, it's all just... It's just bullshit. Yeah, Black Panthers came out. Yeah, it's like the minute the Black Panthers showed up, it's like, oh, fuck you. Bullshit. It's like, bullshit. I still race the only people they've killed is white people. Sorry to say, but Yuri Lowenthal I put his 2 cents in. Oh, yeah, all the E celebs are going to come out and try to do their whole, like, oh, we stand with this Alex guy, because It's just the desperation to keep the social momentum going, but shit's already getting rocky with the signal leak, which I guess now we can talk about that. So, recently it came out that, there's an app called Signal. I have no idea what the fuck it is. I just kept thinking it worked like Telegram, but apparently it does work a little bit differently. But basically, it was found that a lot of these protest groups and anti-ICE groups were coordinating with an app called Signal. Well, a guy decided to be a little bit of a joker and slide into one of these groups. When he slid in, he was leaking out a bunch of shit, confirming that Minnesota police were working directly with the protesters. The protesters had the support of the lieutenant governor of Minnesota, and this was, in fact, federalized, basically federalized protests. Like, it was completely controlled by the state government of Minnesota, where you had multiple different political figures involved. The police were involved. Some people even saying the chief of police. Whole bunch of shit. So the guy was leaking all this out, confirming they were giving people manuals on, like, how to confront ICE that were basically telling people, go up to them with a gun and get yourself shot, retard. You know, it's like, it's a whole thing of, like, what the fuck? Well, the guy who was leaking it decided, you know what would be funny? I'm just going to leak the links to all of these groups on Twitter. And he did. He posted the links of all the different Signal groups on Twitter. So, you know, that's kind of funny. And within a few hours, them realizing they got leaked, all the protest groups started deleting their shit, running for the hills. One guy said he was going to try to run to Cuba. Like, yeah, Cam Higbee. Yeah, Cam Higbee is the guy who did it. Yeah. So basically, you had a completely artificial protest propped up by NGOs working with state governments and the police to fuck over federal agents and fuck over innocent people that are trying to look into the money laundering operation. All of this bullshit about ICE beating kids and being monsters and all that is a fucking lie perpetuated solely to protect a money cartel. That's all of it. That's all of it's ever been and all it will be. You're saying the state of Minnesota got 2 civilians killed to cover up money laundering. That is exactly what I said. Exactly. They got 2 people killed to cover up money laundering. And remember, Tim Walz was implicated when, it was like a state senator in Minnesota, that lady, when her and her husband got shot. He was implicated because the shooter's like, I work for Tim Walz. He told me to do this. And everyone just said, well, he was schizophrenic. You know, it's don't listen to him. He was crazy. It's like, but he did work with him. Like, he did. It's on paper. He worked with him. And this one lady who got shot was the only one to vote against giving illegals health care, which, adding the context of what we know now, makes that very interesting. Yeah, they even said, don't wait for these 2. They're white. Yeah. Yeah, they literally want to manufacture dead protesters to get people to forget about fraud. Yep. Yeah, what the hell is what Kamala pick Walz or VP? Dude had $35 million donated to the campaign in 2024. It's always about the money. Yep. I picked up 3 volumes of Farron. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. False flag operation. That's literally what it is. Remember, all this started because Nick Shirley, a guy who openly admitted he's not even really that smart, was able to uncover a blatant fraud operation in Minnesota in the upwards of billions. A guy who outright said he's barely literate was able to uncover a fucking nationwide fraud epidemic. Money laundering is responsible for like half of DNC's funding. Harris campaign 2024, no funding because all the funding went to Biden. Yeah. When's Trump going to insurrection act the state? Honestly, at this point, he really needs to. Anyone that wants to bitch about midterms, it's like the state government is colluding with violent protesters to protect a cartel. Someone's got in $5. I have a flu like the devil shooting babies in me. Tomboy of all priorities that are keeping me alive. Do you think SKA and Teddy would be friends? I think they would be. I think they would be. Thoughts on a shitty anti-anime piracy propaganda came out days ago. Even Mercury Falcon jumped the gun on that, claiming It was Japan only, but turned out it wasn't. Also, Jeets in it. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. That's a report on already, but Nick put more light on it. Yeah, Nick put a lot more light on it. He put way more light on it because he just physically went to a lot of the facilities and was like, these are fake. Like, dude shows up at what, 11 in the morning to a daycare and says, I want to enroll my kid. And they're like, what are you talking about? I was like, I want to enroll my kid here. And then try to say, oh, well, it was closed that day. It's 11 in the morning. Daycares are not closed. That's a lie. Neil's paying $5. Retard maxing wins again. Yep. I'm just going to say it. Charge him with treason. Yeah. Well, remember, Walls has a very, very interesting connection with China. He has gone to China multiple times over the decades. He vacationed there like upwards of 20 times. He had his honeymoon there. He has a lot of connections in China. Where do you think that money from the Somali fraud was going? It was not going to Somalia. Yeah, Red Cross $5. Someone's absolutely seething about Fox during Jim's stream. It was wild. Tried to dox her and everything. Yeah. And Jim even outright said, like, dude, I'm not going to be your pit bull. Therian for $5. Thing is, Nick Shirley wasn't even talking about anything new. Fox News covered the exact same shit, exact same place in 2018. Nick Shirley just revived it. Yeah. I was saying Alex Peretti thing. Like I said, I'm fully expecting it's going to come out he was a piece of shit and he kind of deserved to die. Like, you had the Shovel guys where you find out they're part of a violent Venezuelan gang. You had the Renee Good, who her and her wife beat their fucking kid and abandoned him for the sake of political points. Like, it has to be 3 for 3. It has to be. And considering the fact that the guy apparently nuked his social media, it's like, all right, that means there was something on there he didn't want people to have. What does that Spaz do on Twitter? Start shit with you? I have no idea what you're talking about. Do you think we'll be streaming tonight? What are we talking about? Just kind of the general state. Not gonna lie, some of my hardest critiques of Trump. He really needs to go a lot harder than he currently is against these people. It's always the same thing. He wants to do some big dramatic thing, like a big dick swing move. Then people go, but what about the midterms? And he's like, okay, I'll hold off. And then by the time he considers doing it again, it's too late. It's too fucking late. He can't do it. And people forget the vice president debate and the China question that fucked Walls. Yeah. I remember he said he lied about being in Hong Kong 20 years ago. Yeah. Gay furry calling it now. It's definitely going to be 3 for 3. These protests only draw the worst types of people. Exactly. Stefan Gosler passed away. Yeah. So how about those Epstein files? Oh, we're never getting them. Everyone in DC's in on it. Everyone. And that means everyone. There is no one that's going to bring it up that was not involved. Where's he getting information from about beating her kid? They have a criminal record. She lost custody of her other 2 kids. A woman in America does not lose custody of her kids unless there's a damn good reason. There is one way for Trump to do what he wants. Obama, Bush, and Teddy Roosevelt all reviewing every GamerSubs flavor. Yeah, it won't be 3 for 3, but a lot more. Yep. What do you mean? I always scrub my hard drives and nuke social media on a regular basis. Normal behavior. Even Big Bird? Deep down related, but forgot to ask you, New Vegas stream. How do you feel about the Fallout show? Basically, no one can talk about it without someone having an aneurysm, so no one gets to hear about it. Yeah, when our Republicans flip shit over insider trading accusations for a reason. I forgot his name, yeah. Generally don't care about Epstein anymore. I'm more worried about my tax dollars being fucking stolen. Well, it's not that we shouldn't worry about the Epstein thing. It's more the fact of, okay, they're clearly just never going to do it. They're never going to actually take care of that problem. Like, they're never going to address it because they're all guilty. It's everyone stabbed Caesar. So there's no point in hoping that anyone gets in trouble for that. You have to tackle them with other shit. What's the worst she did to her kid? Put cigarettes out on his fucking arm. Anything going to happen on a Signal group chat leak? My money is that nothing overt will happen at least, but I think something will. I'm kind of leaning towards what you think, just due to the fact of we never get our big Hollywood, everyone dragged into the courtroom moment, but people are freaking out because the coordination is disrupted, so maybe. And people still believe that lie that ICE used an illegal kid as bait, when in reality the father up and abandoned his son when ICE approached. Yep. Or if you're a groper, you now think Epstein was cool and trafficking kids is based. Yeah. Yeah, dipshit drunk dad behavior done by a lesbian. Yep. As before return Sano, Mary's full name on the movie is Mary Angela Laura Crane. The cult caused the disease. Twitter this weekend was crazy from the Night's Pass stuff. Twitter's getting pissed at AI. Like, holy yeah. Oh, there's no point in deleting that message. No one's going to see that fucking movie. I want to watch the movie, damn it. There's no point. Yeah, they're waiting for everyone to die, then they'll release it. Basically, the reason I assume everyone in DC right now, Trump included, was involved in the island to some extent. Anyone over the age of 50 in that place, I assume, is in on it. Yeah. The whole ICE thing will serve as fuel for the fire. Democrats win 2028. Well, it was going to happen no matter what. Like, because the Democrats don't give a shit about ICE. They don't. How far off are we from a Cyberpop fan art stream? At least when I actually get the book up on Amazon first. Yeah, it's got back from the re-release of Return of the King. Shit still Kino 20 plus liters. Yeah. Why not watch the upcoming Silent Hill? Sorry. Oh, the movie's horrible. I'm going to watch it, but the movie's horrible from what I hear. And speaking about movies, seeing Bone Temple is really good. I did. It is really good. Yeah, Democrats funded ICE for years before Trump came in. Yep. That kid's dad abandoned him when ICE went up to the house and just asked him, take the kid inside. The mother refused to let the kid in. Yeah. Man, Origins for $2. That's on the Slop Kuza 3 situation. I saw the demo that showed up played. It was pretty good. Be Number Station $5. See Jeremy John's review of the new Sound movie. He was angry at how bad it was. Yep. I'm gonna watch Two Towers on my birthday. Issue is they're not in charge. They want to be again, so they're pulling mafia crap to get power back. Yeah, it has nothing to do with ICE or anything like that because ICE is just a symptom to the overall problem, which is they have multiple vectors of corruption. Like, multiple vectors. They're gonna keep ICE because they're useful for both with and against. Yeah. Movie opens up with James Sunderland smoking a blunt. Next anime night, watch Jet Li's The One with the Boys. Basically an anime. I'll top goes to the people on Twitter getting a Knight's Path by accusing it for using a generate AI. Because like I said, you have two Case D successors. You have Ex Volto and then you have Knight's Path. Ex Volto has a lesbian knight. So all the fans of that need to desperately attack Knight's Path. Knight's Path openly said they're not going to include gay romances because that's just not what they want to do. It's like, we want to make this game fun and we want to make it about this specific thing. Ex Volto being about lesbian knight, everyone's going, oh my god, that's the real game. This other one's just a phony. Yeah, Kiwami 3 demo was fun. The game looks like it might be the best Kiwami, but the entire Western fanbase turned on the series over Kagawa, yeah. Bone Temple starts with a huge horde of infected doing electric boogaloo on Jimmy's grave. Recently, it's true that final chapter of Berserk made intense sex scene between Guts and Griffith. Have you caught up with Kingdom? Not yet. I'm still a ways off. See the trailer from the Mario Galaxy movie? I have not. Yeah, Mike No More made a BLM video. It was pretty kino. It was. He really broke it down. Like, the entire thing from start to finish was just complete fraud. Not a single cent of that money went anywhere they fucking said it would. Can we play the game with a cute night girl? She's not cute. She looks awful. The vibe I got was like, this is like if you took a One Piece character and put it in Red Dead 2. Kwame 3 story got leaked and they retconned yet another death. Jesus fucking Christ. Also, Yakuza 3 remastered getting delisted when Kwame 3 gets published. Yeah, Volto is the one with the androgynous friars Tuck wannabe, yeah. And Trains Marxist stole all the money, same as it ever was. Yep. Did you play Fear and Hunger? I did. Both games are really good. Read any GL manga like Green Yuri? No. I know there's some that's supposed to be really good. I hear Citrus is, like, pretty good, but I've never, like, sat down to read through it. Usually if, like, any, like, Yuri stuff or anything like that shows up in a manga, it's, like, a subplot and not, like, the main focus. The movie's getting canceled? Well, no movie's getting canceled. We're talking about, like, if you mean Silent Hill, that movie's just shitty. Personally, I'm just timing how long it's going to take from the new Night Game devs. Put something that Culture Warriors don't like and it turns into another KC2. Yeah. Also, Shay Durags made a video on Under the Red Hood. It's awesome. Yeah. Citrus Anime's dog shit. I watched the entire thing. Yeah, manga's awesome. Seen Doug Tenable drama with AI? No. Like, did he get himself into trouble? Like, I don't know what's going on there. It looks like it's Pats versus Seahawks for the Super Bowl. So Patriots are going to win. Yeah, guy that said Guts Griffith's sexy and ending is whack is a pussy. Just understand Berserk and Miura. You have an interesting game called Grimshire. It's basically like Watership Down Stardew Valley with a hint of 28 days later. Oh. Night Dyke 2, Medieval Boogaloo should be the title of that lesbian game. Well, it's like, if you look at the trailer, the gameplay looks so stiff. It does not look like it really flows well. What department did they get it from? There's no context of what department they pulled it. Plus, reports say she was 37, but the screenshot says she's 44. Are you talking about, like, if you're talking about, like, the criminal record thing, if you're saying the report from the criminal record says she was 37, yeah, because that happened earlier. Something called a groove thing is literally a speaker butt plug you put into your ass. Was this blend, by the way? Man and Machine Future I've been hearing. Someone's coming $2. Ex Volto, good ending is Cuck Queen, the Princess GF. Yeah, Ex Volto looks like someone's first clunky jank game, yeah. Yeah, saw a video on Grimshire, looks good. And it's not a man calling a chick Gecko Revolutionary, it's really that easy. I'm Sega doesn't delist OG Yakuza 3 like they did with Yakuza 0. They're going to, sadly. Why is woman homosexual Japanese comic book really popular? Talking about Yuri? I mean, there are women who view like gay stuff like Yuri or boys love as like cutesy. Like, that's where you get into the whole like Fujo kind of side of things, which I don't fucking understand. I'm scared to look into. But they like that stuff. And guys are willing to read it because it's women. I feel like streaming Blue Dragon soon. I would not be against it. Bluetooth speaker butt plugs. I mean, you know, that could help people keep on a rhythm. Broncos lost, no Uma memes. Sad day. Hey, straight women do a lot of gay shit. Yeah. Yeah, girl on girl's hot. Yeah, there you go. Best news this weekend was Super 17 and Super Saiyan Bardock getting a Sparking Zero. Deal with the children, Knights of Lesbian, Skedaddle, Skidooty, cast the rule 34. Because Yuri's cute, you Indian in disguise. Oh, should we get in Dragon Quest tonight? Yeah. See the Adam 22 stuff? No. Gonna be a one-off DQ stream, you're gonna go all the way through. It could be fun to go all the way through. What's the upcoming live-action Legend of Zelda movie? I'm trying to stay away from it as much as possible, just for the sake of... I want to be surprised by the trailer, you know what I mean? I want the trailer to have undeniable feeling, you know what I mean? The neighbor was ripped apart by frost trolls. Yuri pissed me off. Double the Foid's disgusting. Yeah, chat every woman straight until they kiss another woman. Women like it because they like to play matchmaker and the gay stuff. Makes them feel like they're special and different, not like other girls. Yeah. I mean, guys are a lot more honest about it. It's like, it's two women. And it's hot. There you go. Yeah, Yuri's hot, cute, but Yuri cucks are fucking annoying. Just for clarification, I'm probably going to hate the midsection of this game. I'll drop the game because of it. Oh, no, I've played DQ11. I'm well aware. And that's just kind of true of a lot of JRPGs, and that beginning is slow, but it hooks you in. It's like, oh, this new world looks really cool. I really like what they're doing. This looks interesting. Ending is like, oh my god, this is so fucking epic and amazing. Holy shit, it's all coming together. The middle is a lot of, I think that happened. I'm pretty sure this went down. I don't remember. Girls straight from getting sent to an all-girls school. Some Dragon Ball Battle of Gods being adapted for a third time with new Beerus anime coming. Yeah. That's on SAC's second gig. I like second gig. I think you have a lot more of the fun Tom Clancy kind of stuff. Like, Standalone Complex by itself is a lot more leaning into the sci-fi and kind of the conspiracy element. Second gig is where you get straight up a lot more of like just Tom Clancy type shit that I think is really cool. Because I'm pretty sure it was second gig that had the yeah, it was second gig, where Aramaki had to help. Aramaki got stuck in the middle of a robbery where they were robbing the wine bank. And then when he realized the cops are corrupt and are going to kill everybody, he had to teach the robbers how to, like, set up traps and ambushes to get everyone out. So I can get more viewers on a stream. Good job, nigga. Yeah. Battle War 2 is straight up Tom Clancy shit, and I love it. Yeah. It's great shit. Last week was the 4th anniversary where Tifa participated in the Italian Senate. Yep. I love Second Gig's first outro. See Ubisoft slowly dying. Yep. Wine robbery was before Second Gig. I'm pretty sure it was Second Gig. It was like early Second Gig. That was first season SAC. Was it? I'm pretty sure that was the second one. Because I thought it was like the episode right before the taxi driver one. That's how I remember it. You're gonna fuck up part of a game, fuck up the middle. Players can forget a shit section in the middle, but everyone remembers a shit ending. Yep. In 2017, I finally watched Yuri on Ice thing. I'd see something hot, just some guy ice skating. Doug said that using AI is way cheaper than paying $500K for an artist, and everyone got pissed at him, and then he started to double down. So the Shadversity thing. Who's CoffeeZilla and what is he about? Because the name alone makes me want to never watch any of his stuff. I don't remember. Isn't he like one of the financial audit guys? Much nothing do you think will happen to the Minnesota shit? Nothing or absolutely nothing. I think overall nothing will happen, but there will be specks of ramifications that will build up down the line. There's no department listed on the screenshots. Maybe fake, dude, especially considering his Twitter, a place that hates women. Yeah, no, I just flat out believe it's true. Like, I believe it's true due to the fact of too many people are saying it all at once, and there's too many people with a vested interest in lying about what she did. And the fact of they already lied and said she was dropping her kid off school when the kid wasn't even in the state. Nothing with extra nothing sauce, please. Yeah, CoffeeZilla investigates scams, particularly Bitcoin scams, or at least Scamcoin. Losing track of SAC, I guess it just means I have to watch it through again. I guess so. I've been verifiable source that could be linked to Renee Good's child abuse. Like I said, people are straight up posting her fucking rap sheet. B number station $5. Do you think Tom Clancy was aware of what anime was? Maybe with logos in the shell. Pretty sure, yeah. Getting to a point where I just hate practically everyone on YouTube with like 4 exceptions. You're one of them. We getting a crumb of something happening? Yeah, about to had all the best episodes, yeah. And Tom Clancy was a big fan of Kite. Yeah, CoffeeZilla is the guy who talks like pyramid schemes. He will love gunsmith cats. Chad, who's best DQ11 girl? Why is it Veronica? Poor Veronica. Speaking of abuse here, Billy Ray Cyrus' ex-wife leaked the abuse audio. God damn, it's hard to sit through. Honestly, considering how Miley turned out, not surprising. I'd not be surprised if Moist Critical gets canceled at some point. I mean, he's almost gotten canceled more than once. I'm saying that, but there's no department on the records. Why trust it? I really don't want to invest in fake information to give them justification, say we're lying. No, because I'm just assuming they're lying. I'm assuming they're lying, and there actually is very, very easy ways to verify. Garrett's $2. Advice on how to enjoy books. If you hit a snag, just read it. Just read it. A lot of doing stuff is just making yourself do it. Eco, $5. So you get into Toho, or are you just retweeting that animator? I mean, I'm aware bits and pieces of Toho. Yeah, Charlie's generally afraid of his audience. Yep. Which Kite? The one with the hentai scenes? What is Dragon Quest? I ask because I never interact with the franchise. Dragon Quest is kind of the JRPG, and I mean that. It is the bedrock to so many franchises in Japan. It's genuinely fucking weird to think about. Basically, Dragon Quest came out in like 80s. I think around like 87 was when Dragon Quest 1 came out. 86, 87, around there. And it ended up being a fucking explosive hit in Japan. Like, massive. Yeah, 1987. Yep. So, yeah, chat, Dragon Quest more bigger than Final Fantasy Japan. To put things in perspective, Final Fantasy started off as a ripoff of Dragon Quest. Yeah, 1986. Yep. And Dragon Quest Final Fantasy are the reason why JRPGs end up being a thing. Yeah. And I don't like a Dragon games play like JRPGs because Ichiban played them too much. Specifically, Dragon Quest. He was a big Dragon Quest fan. When was most critical almost canceled? The Sneeko debate where he said he was okay with kids getting transed. I reject me so, man. You know what happens in Dragon Quest? Yep. So basically, and not to be that guy, but if J6 said anything, it proved the system can basically do anything it wants, so I don't buy that nothing can be done regarding admin fraud. Yep. Who's your favorite Toho character? I like Rem. Rem is cute. Yeah, this year marks 40th anniversary. Yep. Yeah, DQ is to JRPGs like Mario was to platformers. Yep. Bear example, when Dragon Quest 3 came out, Japanese economy saw an influx. Yep. All right. I'm putting my headphones down so I can get full into this. So basically, Dragon Quest was a massive hit in Japan. And I'm not even kidding when I say Final Fantasy was an offshoot of that, because the company that was making Final Fantasy, where it was basically their last Hail Mary, because they were about to go bankrupt, and they're like, fuck it, we have time to do one more game. Let's just fucking rip off Dragon Quest and see how this works. But they did enough of their own spin on it, so they were able to give it its own identity, and it worked, and it fucking exploded. Well, Dragon Quest has gone on so long. It's upwards to like 11, 12 games, not even counting spinoffs. And it's become such a cultural icon in Japan that it's a literal index. If a Dragon Quest game flops in Japan, that's not just, oh shit, this game wasn't that good. It's a literal, oh fuck, we've got to change a lot of things right now. Because Japan loves Dragon Quest. The sheer amount of cultural references, sheer amount of iconography that's so all over the place. Like, Akira Toriyama did the art style for it, and it's fucking iconic. Trying to talk about the scale of Dragon Quest is fucking crazy, because it's like trying to talk about the scale of Shakespeare. It's like everyone knows. Everyone knows what it is. Well, when it's to the point where there's like an unofficial holiday in Japan where if a new mainline Dragon Quest game comes out, you can get a day off work to play it because they know everyone has it and are going to play it. Yeah, holidays based around release dates, Dragon Quest. Yep. Yeah, Wizardry's the reason DQ exists. Yeah, Wizardry did come first, if I remember right, because I think Wizardry was 85, but Wizardry was always a bit more niche. And also, if I remember right, that started off in the West. Yeah, DQ's theme was even played in the Tokyo Olympics. Yep. They have entire concerts. The Tokyo Metropolitan Orchestra, I believe, will do performances where they're just playing the soundtrack. Shrine Man or Loli Vampire, which Rem? Loli Vampire. She's always the funny one with all the funny edits. Mainly her getting bullied. Yeah, Japan loved Wizardry. Yeah. Yeah, because eventually Japan, if I remember right, Japan just bought the rights to Wizardry and made their own games. That's where you got like Persona and stuff like that. And Wizardry started in the West, but got really popular in Japan, yeah. And Dragon Quest laid the bedrock, yep. At least say her full name so we can tell the difference. I do not remember her full name. Imagine dying knowing you're single-handedly responsible for keeping your country's financially afloat. Yep. And Dramilia Scarlet. If you've seen Dragon Quest the movie, if not, then it's probably for the best. If you're talking about the CG one where it turns into a weird Matrix thing, yeah, I'm aware of it. Yeah, Dragon Quest basically Japan GTA 6, yeah. Yeah, Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, and SMT are the big three in Japan, yep. Amazing game from 1986 is this much of a cultural impact, and Hollywood still thinks it's Pong and Mario. Well, you can see that, in particular, you can see that in 11. 11 is kind of like a big celebration of Dragon Quest. There's a lot to it where it's just about paying tribute to what came before, because it was the first DQ game in a long time. And they put a lot into it. And yeah, sad thing is that it might be the last one, yeah. But you kind of notice it just from the vibe, like the music. They're literally giving credits to the performers during the soundtrack. A lot of it's paying tribute and having homages to different Dragon Quest games. Like, there's a lot to 11 in particular that's just kind of like, this is a massive deal for us. And said Dragon Quest took so long to catch on in the West after 4 disappeared to like 8. Yeah. And Dragon Quest 12 was announced. Yep. And Dragon Quest movie is directed by the same guy who did Godzilla -1. Yeah. Would you visit Japan? I've done it. It was really nice. We're gonna go back. And Wizardry was like 81. Yeah. Is DQ like their Star Wars? Sorta, kinda. Can you show chat the comic I posted in Discord? Give me a sec. Okay, yeah. Because if I remember right, I think this actually... God damn it. I gotta fucking download it somehow. Here. Discord is being a bitch and won't let me download the goddamn fucking thing. Come on. Here. Let me see if I can do this. Because, yeah, like, to kind of put it in perspective of just... shit, okay. Gonna have to do this another way. Final Fantasy fans be starving for a game half as on brand as DQ11. Yep. Shin Godzilla is the most of Evangelion creator made Godzilla, and it's fucking awesome. Okay. Yeah, here, I can do this. Fuck you. Come on. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, here. Let me try this. Do. I'm surprised there was a cult in Japan that worshipped the blue slime. But yeah, here. To kind of give it in perspective, this is... Here, I'll fucking... yeah. I gotta do some fucking around over here simply due to the fact of, remember, the audio on my end is fucked up because goddamn OBS, I'm never gonna forgive them. I'm literally never gonna forgive them. Okay. Yeah, this is a literal McDonald's commercial in Japan, to give some context. A McDonald's commercial where it's just a Dragon Quest collaboration. DQ2 has been shortened to Draku, so they won something like that when, and that's when FF came about. Yeah. Doragon Questo, yeah. Mad Bones, $5. Good news, I discovered that all my problems with my old PC have nothing but a shorted case fan. Wish I figured that out before spending $2K, yeah. It looks so good, too, yeah. They put a lot of effort into these things because it's a massive deal for them. I'd see the Toho McDonald's commercials. It was a great live action commercial for the 3DS remake of DQ7, yeah. Yeah, Mick Dragon Quest. Message for the Draku message, yeah. Fun fact, Dragon Quest 8 is the highest selling PS2 game ever in Japan and is top 10 best selling worldwide, yep. Dragon Ball Super getting the Kai treatment and removing the filler and finally continuing after TOP. I think Toei will approve a new LADB only if it was made in Japan. I'm not sure live action Dragon Ball will be that good of an idea. Garrus $2, about how much would a decent gaming PC run me? $3,000? Remember the Russian Chip and Dale cult? Yeah. Be fair, that's every McDonald's ad in Japan. Like, I don't know why every Asian culture puts so much effort into McDonald's ads. You ever had McDonald's when you were in Japan? We had Burger King. And KFC. I realized that trans person saying you shouldn't kill them no matter what. Can I get one McDragon rib? Pokemon, we're gonna copyright the creature capture game mechanic Dragon Quest. You dare challenge me? Yeah, Dragon Quest starring Chris Pratt as Blue Slime. Did you have McDonald's? That's in the Fable remake. To be honest, a bit before my time, and I would like Lolly Baba's opinion on whether it could be good and fulfill some of the promises made by Pierre Molyneux. it cannot fulfill any promises made by Molyneux because Molyneux is a maniac and only he could come up with some of those ideas and those lies. And the game's gonna be awful. It's gonna be shit. Speaking of which, give me one quick second before we start over. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll swap on because we have the game ready. We have the game. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. So give me one quick second to come back. Eh. Alrighty. Alrighty, I'm back. Gotta get my fucking... There we go. Gotta get my headset on. Now let me swap us on over. Damn it, I already took control of the screen. Fuck. Okay, give me 1 sec. Where the hell is... the list hasn't even updated yet. Fuck. Okay. Back. There we go. I'm gonna need to get my controller, because this is one of those of it's way better to play on a controller. I don't even know if you can play this on keyboard. I'm sure you can, but yeah. Damn wire. I gotta unplug that. There we go. Hi, dingus. You're not dingus, you're dingus. Actually, DQ1 wasn't actually that big of a success in the beginning, but the series started snowballing at 2. Then when 3 came out, the series became a massive success. To be fair, 3 is, like, still considered one of the best ones. What's it to use? Oh, it's like a cheap fucking... It's like a cheap, like, Sony one I got for, like, $40. We're getting Dragon Warrior 1 via the Nintendo Power Offer way back in the day. DQ1 still my favorite to this day. Anyone saying it's archaic or outdated can piss off. You think you can, but a Japanese lunatic will hunt you down with a slime plushie. You struck my dick. Got lotion on my dick. Please don't say that to Veronica. You'll go to jail. You're DQ? I'm not gonna lie. It's probably this one. I've played 3. I've played 8. Pretty sure I played 10. Yeah, I did play 10. So I've played 3, 8, 10, and 11. So I still haven't, like, played all of these, because these are very big games. But the ones I played are really good. Loud. It's supposed to be loud. DQ8's how I got into the series games. Absolute Kino, yep. Looks at Dragon Quest animated movie. It's pretty good. God, well, there was like a Japanese sitcom show I watched called Yoshikawa and the Demon Castle, something like that. But it was a Dragon Quest parody, and that show is funny as fuck. That has like some fucking hilarious bits to it. Like they run into an assassin in the woods, and the assassin has a poison knife. It's like, anyone who's cut by this blade and gets exposed to my poison will die in seconds. Then he licks it, and then his eyes goes wide, and he looks at the blade and says, I shouldn't have licked that. And he just drops dead. It made me laugh my ass off. Remember Holly Dual Wield and Jade Romance. Oh, Cyber stuff? Check Discord. Heads up for those who want to play a long version of DQ11 on Steam. DQ11S is notably downgraded to the original. Yeah, the Switch version has more stuff. I still don't know the full extent of how much has changed, but from what I hear, the Switch version, ironically, just has way more to it. Most people are saying it's loud, so I will go ahead. You kind of looks like an Android 17. Well, you'll never guess. You'll never guess who is the main art director on Dragon Quest. Fucking Akira Toriyama. He did Dragon Quest, he did Chrono Trigger, he did a bunch of things. Yeah, Perry's great. The hero says bonus is hidden dagger yet. How tall is Yuki? 5'6"? 5'6", 5'7". You're getting drowned by the game. Yeah, I know. Like I said, game loud. Now crank me up. There we go. I don't want to turn it down because the music's really good, but... Yeah, Rip the Goat. Yep. Yeah, Blue Dragon as well. Yep. Here. Also, I do love, you can actually change... I don't think we can change it just yet. Yeah, we're at Borderless. But you can change it to like a 2D mode if you want to play like just a 2D version. Like the old games is fucking great. What are your feelings on 7 Reimagined so far? Do you think it'll be good? I've never played 7, so I'm excited for it. I want it to be good. If it is good, I may pick it up. If it's not good, I may just emulate 7. Why the characters look like Dr. Slump was a fantasy series instead of sci-fi? Because of Akira Toriyama. Switch version only has some extra costumes. Actual game content, same across all versions. Really? Okay. What do you think is the peak of Toriyama's art? Obvious answers like Dragon Ball. That's one he did, but he does have a lot of stuff. Name Ichiban. You know what? You know what? You're right. I'm doing it for you, Ichiban. I'm doing it for you. Who says I was saying it to Veronica? Also, in the setup, you can actually you can actually like set different conditions. Yeah, 5'6", 5'7", so I'm 2 to 3 inches taller than her. Yeah, Ichiban. What's Ichiban's favorite Dragon Quest game? Knowing him, probably 3. That probably would have been the one he played a lot as a kid. Say Monica slowly. Monica. Kasuga Ichiban. But you can set different conditions in the game. So, like, if you want to do a challenge run, you can have it to where no shopping. So you cannot spend any gold on items. You just have to grind for it. Yeah, just talking about all these. Nope. No armor. You cannot equip any defensive items. Yeah, these like hardcore settings in KSD1 too. Yep. I'm going to say I'm pissed at the Luminary's canon name. A lot of heroes in DQ have names like Edric, Aleph, Alan, Solo, Oster, things like that. Luminary's canon name is 11. Reduced experience, so basically less XP, which makes sense. And to be fair, it is only like from easy fights, which to me is just kind of like... This one's weird to me because like a lot of JRPGs just have this standard where it's like, oh yeah, you get less fights from doing an easy fight. You have to fight tougher stuff. It's like, that's kind of what all of them do, but fine, whatever. All enemies are super strong, so every enemy is significantly harder. Yeah, last Dragon Quest game each one would have played before going to prison was 6, so we never got to play 7 either. Shypox. Shypox is actually a joke setting where during a fight, sometimes out of nowhere, you lose a turn because the character gets embarrassed. And it can have, like, really fun jokes where it's like, oh, main guy got into an argument with the dog and lost, and now he's pissed about it. It was show the hero Yoshihiko in the Demon King's castle. Yes, that's it. That's it. Super Shypox is basically the same condition, but now the entire party has it. Introduced Pokemon Gen 5 of the XP curve, yeah. Other characters look like ones from Jack's Wikipedia Wonder Island. Imagine your dad wants to name you after some legendary hero and your mom says, I was thinking about the name 11. Also, besides character art, Toriyama had really good machine art. Like, the man had an eye for machines. He loved them. There was Thursday stream. We didn't stream Thursday because I had to catch up on a bunch of work stuff thinking that the weather was going to be worse than it ended up being. Shybox for DQ11. You popped a boner looking at Jade. You can't move. Yeah, stuff like that. It's funny as fuck. Townsfolk talk tripe. So, this is one you're not going to understand unless you play the game through before. Certain NPCs will be marked pink, and they'll give you important information. As in, these are people that will give you tips on where to go. This can have them basically lie to you about what you're supposed to do. Now, granted, the game is actually pretty easy to find out where you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to do. It's just a matter of pay attention. So it's not that big a deal. And then party wiped out if protagonist perishes. This is another where it's like, this is kind of bog standard and other stuff. Like Persona, if your main guy dies, game's over. But in this one, if your main guy dies, he doesn't. So it's like, yeah, Toriyama love machines and girls in bunny outfits, yeah. Yeah, the SMT setting, basically, yeah. Hey, Loli, Ben got a new job delivering auto parts. Oh, that should be good money. In fact, name your character Edric. The dad would suggest a different name. There are a couple of Dragon Quest animes that have been released. One of them is Legend of Dai, yeah. Here we go. We're going to go with Ichiban because, you know, our homie deserves some rep. And then you have 3D mode and then 2D mode. I wasn't kidding. You can play it all as like a 2D fucking classic JRPG. It looks sick. It's so good. Ever played 9? No, like I said, I played 3, 8, 10, and 11. There's still a bunch I need to play. Yeah, Kasuga Ichiban. What's your favorite Toriyama project that isn't Dragon Ball or anything JRPG related? Mine's Cashman. What was it? Desert Punk? No. Desert Punk was a different one. Sandland. I like Sandland. That was actually a really cool world. Yeah, Ichi would love this. Yeah, they made basically 2 versions, yeah. There's basically 2 different versions of the game. Yeah, you can also switch the soundtrack between orchestral and MIDI, yeah. Yeah, Dr. Slump. To be fair, Dr. Slump's pretty fun. The cutscenes are 2D too. That means none of Kiryu's VA being the main bad guy, yeah. I love an anime adaptation, Dragon Quest VII. Yeah, fun fact, Toriyama also did the art for Chrono Trigger, yep. Also, yeah, this is all just... The basic things are fine. GQ11 was basically made 3 times. There was also a 3DS version that never made it out of Japan. Cashman for Sparkin Zero. Also, I'm pretty sure we picked English, so you guys get to hear English a little bit. Yeah, just pulled up Akira's Japanese VA is in this game as the main bad guy. Yeah, that's not a joke. 2D mode has different HP values for bosses. Whether video game or media like Dragon Quest Japan holds the same regard. Final Fantasy, definitely. See the Oscar nominees? Yeah. Yeah, Veronica and her chat voice is Kino. What DQ game was that one where YouTube kid comments about your wife getting her back all scratched? What? Ichiban's balls are draining as we speak. What's with a ghost? Don't worry about them. They're good guys. They're nice. Aoyuki Tatsumaki voices the tsundere heroine in DQ7.
There's the mark. There's no mistaking it.
You think they would have remade Chrono Trigger by now? Grim 30's Trump's waiting for some tard to outright wipe a squad of ice before he really drops the hammer, but I don't think it's going to come to that. Evil Kiryu be like, I hate orphans. That's literally the main bad guy in this, though. It's I fucking hate orphans. Yeah, Sinner's got nominated for like 16 Oscars. Jesus, the movie's not that good. Is Blue Dragon ain't good? I remember the little bit I played as a kid, 'cause I played the demo. It was okay, but flawed. Yeah, Chrono Trigger's perfect as it is. Baby's head's bigger than his mom's. Yeah, which main bad guy? There are technically 2. Yeah, the game isn't great, but I like the anime. No wonder Ichiban was a fan. He has the mark, bro. He has a full tattoo on his hand. Are they running? Are they criminals? This is all explained later. But this is basically your tease. Remember how Sinners I went into it thinking it was going to be like El Paso Elsewhere movie, and it wasn't. And Square Enix ain't remaking Chrono Trigger again. They already said every time they make a new one, it sells less than the last version. What's the equivalent of Dragon Quest for the West? Not even kidding, Call of Duty. They unleashed the Doolahans. There's pretty good movies. There's the same masterpiece of a defining generation. Okay, dog, hold your horse.
After that awful storm, too. However did you survive?
Yeah, you get the full story and meet Jade, which will not be for a while.
Jolly one. What's this?
Yeah, Grandpa Gohan.
Oh, you poor thing. Come here. Come here. Oh, there's no need to be frightened anymore. Your
Grandpa Gohan, you're alive and picking up another infant. Hey, this is just Moses. Oh, yeah, okay. This is an actual thing to talk about. Dragon Quest games have a very interesting connection to Christianity, and I'm not kidding. There's like legitimate Christian through lines in basically every game from what I understand. So yes, the main character being compared to Moses is an actual thing. Yeah, they reference the Bible a lot, yeah. It's pretty much up there with, like, Xenogears in how much they take influence from the mythology. Time to bust out Prince of Egypt.
Thanks so much.
Yeah,
You're
Hori's a Christian, yeah.
lifesaver. Trust me to lose my headscarf just before the big ceremony.
Yeah, Forever Hate had a localization. DQ removed the literal Christian imagery, yeah. DQ7 literally has capital G God.
Big day. I can't believe we're going to be climbing all the way up there.
Yeah, Xenoblade as well does a lot with Gnosticism, yeah. Yeah, the Christian cross is the symbol they use on the coffin for DQ to localization, yeah. Dragon Quest Christian game? Is Doom a Christian game? Yes, you kill monsters and save humanity. Well, I mean, like, Dragon Quest, you talk to God. Like, God.
Come on. Best not keep her waiting.
Yeah, Hori is an actual born-again Christian, yeah. Bands on Drifters, fun as hell, but we ain't getting more chapters. Dragon, Christ is rad, Satan is a fad quest. Yeah, they had the cross DQ3 until they made the symbol for the religion later on, yeah. Dragon Quest 2 timelines, the Edric Saga, the Zenith Trilogy, and then 9 and 10 are their own timelines, yet all the heroes of the main entries are God's chosen bloodline, yep. And here, just so you guys aren't raped ear-wise, I will turn it down to about 8. I know it's 7. And we're keeping the Symphonic soundtrack. I fucking love it. You know what? Just to be absolutely safe. There we go. Who is a born-again Christian? Hori, the creator of Dragon Quest. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, whenever there's a character with, like, a pink symbol above their head, that means they have something important to say. And it's usually just, go here. God the God is even a post-game super boss in 7, and it's just a friendly match, yeah. Yeah, D. Greyman also has strong connection to Christianity. Heroes are all God chosen bloodlines, so the hero is circumcised. Yeah, in DQ7, God fought totally not Lucifer in the backstory, and you can fight him in the post-game, yeah. We should take on 7. Like I said, I haven't played 7 yet. I know the remake/remaster of it's coming out soon, so I may pick it up. That's one of the reasons I'm trying to get through a lot of the post-game stuff for 11. Because these games are fucking long. But I've always heard 7 is like one of the fan favorites. Because you have 3, which is like a universal, this game's a fucking masterpiece. You have 11, which everyone's like, oh, this game was fucking sick. And then you have 7, which I don't hear as much about, but people really like 7. How long is 11? About as long as Persona 4. Not even kidding. Mark 99, $2. God doesn't become a main bad guy. I'm surprised. Well, like, all the priests in the game are helpful. Like, they are the most helpful priests in the game. Yeah, children of the biblical Noah are the antagonists in D. Greyman. Always remember, chat, get yourself circumcised. It keeps away Silent Hill wiki admins. Yeah, 90 to like 130 hours, yeah. I thought DQ8 was a fan favorite and DQ7 was lesser liked. I always heard that 7 was one of the ones people really liked. How many times over this peak literally kill a Victorian-era peasant child? Yeah, it's without side quest too, yeah. Before we go over $2, favorite party member in this game? Veronica is funny as shit. She has like some of the best scenes. She's just such an asshole. Like the scene where you meet her and you take the little girl to go talk to her. It's like, you know, you probably could have solved this entire problem if you just asked her what she wanted. And it's like, man, fuck you. How old's this game? About 7, 8 years now? Pairs for DQ are 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, and 11. Yeah, 5's the most beloved. Well, this game was so good that even Donkey was easy on, considering he hates JRPGs. Also, yeah, you have slimes. The iconic slimes. Those eyes. DQ subverts the trope of the church being evil. Later, a priest even helps the hero protect after a certain event in the game. Playing JP dub, I actually like the English dub for this. You know, people try to make Sylvando a gay icon. He's not gay, just flamboyant performer. Yeah, it's like... He almost reminded me more of the Joker. Like, he'll let you think he's gay because it fucks with you, and he likes that. And make controllers out of these guys, by the way. Yeah, to be fair, I do love their designs. I mean, look at them. They're so goofy. They look like happy little guys. DQ8, there was someone using the church for their own goal, yeah. I think it tastes like blueberries or raspberry Gatorade. I think it depends on the type of slime. A she slime would taste more like raspberry, a normal slime would taste more like blueberry. Yeah, soulless smiling slime. If I recall, DQ8 was the best-selling PS2 game in Japan, yeah. Yeah, turn-based, note the movement does nothing. Yeah, the movement's just there for fun, for flair. It's like, oh, if you want to, like, style, if you want to make it look like everyone's, like, doing a certain thing, you can, but it doesn't actually impact anything. Didn't DQ2's villain is an evil priest? What flavor is the king slime? I've heard Devilman, is it good? Oh yeah, Devilman's great. No, slime tastes like pennies. Slimes would actually be really scary IRL. Something that goofy, just killing you and then personally consuming your corpse, looking like a novelty toy is creepy. DQ8, the church wasn't evil, just guys in position scheming to take power, yeah. Hori stated slimes are edible and they taste like lime. To be fair, they do eat monsters in this setting. That makes sense. Surely you can just slurp up the slime. Yeah, chat read Devilman is awesome. And most slimes probably taste like mercury. King slime tastes like key lime. Have you played Forever Winter? No, that does not sound familiar. Most slime's just mercury. Aren't people say internalized racism for worshipping the white medieval culture, which is stupid. It's a fantasy world. I made an actual slime following the recipe. Oh. It's like jelly. Not gonna lie, I'm surprised you didn't go to the option change dialogue first. I didn't even realize we got past that segment. I tried to eat a slime, then make it my friend because I'd feel bad. Game looks gorgeous. Yeah, defined art style. Go watch the original Devilman anime. Thinking Substitute changed a lot was made before Going the guy knew what he wanted to do. Yeah. PSA about inserting slimes inside you. Things fall on the ground and pick up every dirt, rock, and bacteria walks on. If you don't want to get sick, stop fucking slimes. Yeah, with mods, it can look even better. Thank you, Gemma. Very cool. Yeah, people tend to forget Europeans came to Japan and trade Jesus for a bunch of Asian baddie wives. I'm just saying, glorifies white medieval culture. Trip in the game is dancing devils and cyclopses. Yeah, it's just meant to be fun. And it is fun. A new Dragon Ball game called Age 10,008 Thoughts. I hope it's good. Like Devilman Crybaby. I thought it was dope. See, Alex, the gameplay trailer for SF6 and that Jam Project made his theme song. Oh, that could be cool. Hey, if you like Devilman, read Zetman. Yeah, defined art style, bright colors, and beautiful. Use code DOLL to get 10% off your GamerSub slime drink. Show stream, we had Yaku Quest 7, now we have actual Dragon Quest. Where do slimes come from exactly? They're just monsters in the world. Slime is going $2. Forever Winter is really cool. Should look at it. Oh. I prefer dual wield. The extra hits come in handy when hunting metal slimes. Yeah. Dark part of the party for the whole game, I will not spoil. But you build up your party past the prologue. Devilman Amon Apocalypse is pretty fucking metal. Now, Crybaby was good, but I like more accurate adaptation than 72 manga, yeah. Yeah, DQ is meat and potatoes RPG. There's nothing wrong with that sometimes. Sometimes you want to be a drunkard detective, and others just want to be a standard hero with a sword. And that's a big aspect to Dragon Quest. This is the quintessential hero's journey, and I'm not kidding. Like, you have the call to adventure, you have the lowest point, you know, the uncertainty, like, this is as fantasy trope hero's journey as it gets, but it's fucking awesome because of that. Yeah, it takes a long time to get the full party, like at least 30 hours, yeah. And depending on how much grinding you want to do, like, you could be stuck with a single party member for a long time. Yeah, Crybaby need more episodes to fully cover everything. Last couple episodes were rushed. Yeah, I like Crybaby, but the OVAs are much better because of how gritty and grisly it got, especially that part with Miki. Like, yeah, I didn't blame Akira for what he did. Forever Winter is an extraction shooter, emphasizes hard PvE. If you like the genre, you'll like it. If you don't, it isn't going to sell you. I like Crybaby turning Miki into a tomboy athlete. That was pretty good. Saw a trailer for a new season of Ted. There's Brendan Mulligan guy in it, and people seem to be acting like it's a big deal. Who is that guy? I have no idea. Need Violence Jack Crybaby for satisfactory ending. Yeah. When Dragon Quest 12 gets here, it's going to be the last Dragon Quest game, you think? If it even gets here. Are there any action-based Dragon Quest games? Yeah, man, I'm pretty sure there's some spin-offs with, like, real-time combat. When I get really technical, you only get the full party in, like, part 3. Star Trek Starfleet Academy show came out, and apparently everyone hates it. That's on Drifters already said it's fun as hell, but we're never getting any chapters. Yeah, there was a DQ Muso. What do you think would happen if DQ monsters came real? I give them food and raise an army. An army of slimes. What's Drifters? The guy who made Hellsing made an isekai where a bunch of historical figures go to a fantasy world and all of them are psychopaths. Now, Watch Godzilla -1 was pretty damn kino, better than the Legendary movies. Oh, yeah. And Star Trek hasn't been good in like 20 years. What was everyone expecting? I get why Sneeko thought it was a good idea to go to a Jewish nightclub and have the DJ play Heil Hitler instead of Carnival. Didn't SC censor Dragon Quest a few times? Oh, yeah. That was the big hubbub about 3. They were going in and censoring art, and it's like Akira Toriyama just died. Yeah, Sneeko's a retard, yeah. The latest episode, Touch Me wants to be a common writer? No, we had to skip anime night because of the fucking weather. Can't find that in Hellsing. He shits on the Nazis, but glazed Imperial Japan and Drifters. Well, I mean, he doesn't even, like, shit on anyone. He just thinks the shit looks cool. Like, it's not a joke. People ask him, like, so why did you include Nazis in Hellsing? And he's like, I thought it looked fucking sick. Look what Crybaby does when an anime adapts a classic manga into modern day. It just becomes, oh my god, my phone's out of battery. That's where they're going down there. And we got some ice and we got some snow, that's for sure. Watch movie Silence? Yeah, it's really good. Assuming you're talking about the Scorsese one. And when Japan found out DQ Remaster is being censored, all hell broke loose. Yep. It actually might be the reason why DEI shit may not go that well in Japan. Because you do not fuck with their institutions. Yeah, Pluto was another good modern adaptation of a classic series. Yeah. A Jewish nightclub owner said he can't be friends and banned from all the nightclubs. Yeah. Well, it's because everyone knows who he is. Like, oh, he's just a fucking political grifter. Nazi vampire zombies, whatever you want them to be, whatever you want them to be was the tits 20 years ago, yeah. I recommend a 4-hour-long video going over the history of JRPGs in the mid-80s and goes over the creation of Dragon Quest and Megami Tensei. Oh. Well, they censor in DQ. Dragon Quest 3, when the remaster was announced, they went in and changed some of the sprites because they would show, like, say you had like a female character, like a midriff, depending on the outfit they put on. They would go in and censor that. And DQ Remaster was coming out not very long after Toriyama died. It was like a few months to about a year. So people are like, he just died and you're censoring his art. Fuck you. And we're also getting a contraction of Dragon Ball Super with now going to be more saga called Dragon Ball Super Galactic Patrol. See a marine mod for Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. Eco, $5. Seriously, it's been 16 years now. Why are companies scared of skimpy girls? Me Too shit. Me Too shit gave them the social capital to go in and censor crap, and people are rapidly past the point of we don't care. And not just that, they censored iconic bikini armor, yeah. It's a moral arc, oh. Yeah, censored revealing outfits and some of the Christian imagery, yeah. And then you had I think it was Hori himself who did an interview. And that's where you had that famous, we don't know why we have to keep doing this to appeal to the West. It's fucking ridiculous. Did you go club with Nick Fuentes and Discord cat boys? I don't want to get arrested. People wearing DQ3 famously wears an armor bikini that poorly drew flesh-colored spats onto the designs, yeah. Yeah, keep Japanese media Japanese, yeah. Hoping Yakuza 9 Ichiban meets someone who is a big Final Fantasy fan. He starts shit-talking DQ and Ichiban forms a rivalry. Yeah, interview SQ made sure to scrub him in the net. Yeah. You even asked for this, or are they just doing it because they think it'll help? They have, like, consultancy companies that come in and tell them, well, the West would really like that, because they just flat out lie to them. Like, they just lie to them. The problem is, now they're aware they lied to them, because it's like, every time you tell us to do this shit, it doesn't fucking work. Are we getting Battle of Gods remake, a moral arc, a spin-off Dragon Ball Online? Toei's plan, holy crap. They called America a bothersome country. And some of the same people defending the censorship, I'll say Toriyama was a pedophile for making the art in the first place. Yeah. And they fucked with Toriyama's art right after he died. At the same time, Sweet Baby people were also pissing on his grave. That's like calling 1-800-COLLECT an ass whooping. I was playing Witcher 3 for so many years. My god, they have a quest where you deal with a banking error. Let's see DQ game if there are uncensored and Christian references add back in. Yeah. The only new Dragon Ball game is taking place 1,000 years after the events of Dragon Ball. Oh. Is 11 your favorite Dragon Quest game? It is. I haven't played them all, but I really like 11. Yeah, thanks, Localizer, for making us look like assholes. Really appreciate it. Concerning the increasing to normal levels of unhingedness in anime shows, Japanese creators are sick of being censored by the West and China. Yep. I know drifters from a single clip of a World War II fighter pilot dogfighting a dragon while screaming, I have no idea what's going on, but as long as I'm fine. Off topic, do you think the Infamous franchise would be ported or remastered to PC? Hopefully. 1,000 years of Dragon Ball. Think we'll see Goku Jr. American liberals are immune to Japanophobia, especially when there's a chance to own the chud. Suddenly it's all Unit 731, Junko Ferrata, mandatory phone camera clicking noise. Yeah. Get smited, idiot. And Japan already hates foreigners. We don't need to give them any more reasons. I played demo to 7, and shipping out to be my favorite. Where to begin with Dragon Quest? Which game to play for beginners? I mean, all the games are self-contained from what I understand. So just basically pick up whichever one you think looks cool. Sweet Baby's still alive. It is, but it's like fucking crippled. I'm back to see how RGE is doing, and holy shit, is the guy China pilled. I don't trust anyone who's China pilled because they have to flat out deny reality to think China's doing good in any way, shape, or form. You're no longer having a Final Fantasy, you're now on a Dragon Quest. Honestly, it's pick games you shouldn't play in this series as the beginner. Which is just DQ 2, 6, and 7. I'm kind of excited for new Fable. I like open world fantasy games, and if it's even halfway decent, I'll be happy. It's not gonna be. It's gonna be awful. Everything they showed off just looks awful. Getting one-handed sword or two-handed? You already know. You already know. 7 DQ games are connected by sagas, but still mostly self-contained. Yeah, going back for China's Wild, they literally unperson people with social credit drops for a certain point, and you're blocked from engaging in society. Fable is Velgar 2.0. Gutslarp, Gutslarp. Best example is that Sansang China's way better in the US. He's getting arrested for a meme on his phone, yeah. Not playing this dubbed? I'm not a big fan of the dub. I like all the characters in JP more. You get to hear Kiryu's guy. HD2D remake of 2 is fantastic. 3DS remakes of 7 is still, oh god, too long, but pretty cool. 6 is just there. Watching the new season of Primal? Yeah, it's super good. When you and Shogun play, you see shadows. And if credit's too low, you can't get a job, can't own a house, can't pay taxes or trees if you don't exist. Yeah. I like dub, especially for Salvando and Sir Hendrik. The dub's not bad. I just prefer JP more. That is one thing I'll say. The dub in this is really not that awful. Yeah, frame rate for Fable looks just terrible, even for an announcement trailer, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Fable still looks like an abomination. In fact, Albion looks like Modern England with bronze, not a good sign. Like, I don't give a shit about, you know, racial makeup in the game, because Fable's always been a very over-the-top fantasy world. I'm fine with that. The problem is all the character designs look fucking dog shit. You can tell they did not care. The whole thing of like, oh, you'll have a created character. Everyone already guessed it. In that, oh, you add this in because everyone fucking despised the female character from the announcement trailer. Which is why the game probably went into hiding for like damn near 6 years now that I think about it. They announced that shit a while ago. Yeah, Chicken Chaser. I think what DQ7 reimagined is that it's to help with 7's horrendous pacing, especially at the beginning, even though it isn't. It is not at the beginning because 7 goes on for like 100 hours in the OG. Yeah, we still got the old Fable games. 2's my favorite. Yeah. Fair enough, they look ugly as fuck, yeah. Yeah, there were black people in Fable 1, but it had a cartoony art style, yeah. Yeah, it's just like Saints Row Reboot, yeah. So glad DQ11 is my first JRPG I actually put effort in. Made me interested in JRPGs. We want consistent 30 FPS in current year. Even if they're minorities, they still look ugly. Playing the Ultima games? I've not. Ultima seems like one of those of like, okay, that hard. Once we got that new Fable game was supposed to come out until a friend mentioned it. It's been that long. I just complain with 11 is how saucy the protagonist's design is. I kind of like it. It's literally just Trunks with brown hair. I kind of vibe with that. It seems like some JP studios are censoring when others aren't. Like Konami didn't censor MGS3. Some of them are getting involved in like DEI, ESG programs, and a lot of them are already regarding that investment. You could sacrifice one black lady to get a blonde male, real horny on top of sacrificing the black guy to get a cool demon sword. Yeah, good and evil subjective chud. Yeah, I know they announced they're gonna have like a moral. They're gonna have more like gray morality in the new one. I flat out don't believe it. I flat out don't believe there's going to be actual gray morality. It's going to be the typical thing of like, oh, well, some choices be complicated, and it's, do you help the evil landlord evict the single mother? And if you do choose to evict, he betrays you and tries to kill you. You have to kill him, and then she's able to keep the house anyway. So it literally doesn't matter. That was, also took away the good and evil system, which is a big feature of every Fable game. Everyone liked maxing the morality to make their guys super heroic or a demon. Apparently DMC5 had contact shells off by default. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? I played Beyond Good and Evil, like, once years ago. Like, I think it was still in middle school. Evict the evil landlord. Yeah, it's the illusion of choice, yeah. And I know some people go like, well, technically Fable had that as well. No, Fable actually did dedicate to a lot of your choices. It's just a matter of the game was, like, very cartoonish and simple with them. Like basically, like, if you wanted to kill a character, they would die and they would be gone. But you would have, like, permanent negative karma for the rest of the game. Yeah, during the new Fable reveal, they kept on saying hero and never villain. Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair to that, that's just the title of what the main character in Fable is. You are a hero. You can be an evil hero. That's something that the other games even established. So that's one of those of like, well, that's just using terminology from the game itself. The problem is everything else about it looks awful. Yeah, 2 is literally just pick one of 3 options for the ending, yeah. And one of them you can completely fucking, like, one of those, because they included the DLC, which, I always forget the name of the island, but there's an island DLC where it negates one of the choices for the ending, where it's like, oh, you have to let your dog die to save the world. You can just bring them back. You can just bring them back, and there's nothing against it. Eco, $5. Also, I figured out Yoshitaka Amano did official artwork for Elric of Melbourne. Yeah, remember the Seth review, murdering your wife's better than divorce, yeah. I think the reason for a game, Studio is not optimizing 3/4 into a game's development cycle, because the people they have don't know how to anymore. Yeah, not Whole Island, I think, yeah. I had the Halo Assault Rifle. I beat Captain Hook without using dark mode. Fable 3 opened with you being forced to execute a bunch of innocent people. You're a girlfriend, and if you saved your girlfriend, she shows up later in the game, you can marry her, yeah. Isn't Fable 3 you can cuck a gravedigger? That was Fable 2. You sacrifice people to get karma backwards and money. It's been a while since I watched the Seth video. Yeah, dog and family is the only one, is the one you're able to bring back, yeah. Fable do a different definition for heroes that, like, you save the day, but now the world's your slave. Oh, it's that. I think Fable can work as a JRPG. I don't forget how they've gone from the previous game filled with British caricatures, now just regular people, no yellow rotten teeth, no Union Jack flags, no exaggerated accents, no personality, yeah. Hell, the land of the game is called Albion because it's based off Old England. It's as over-the-top England as it gets. And it gets 2 endings because an ending is saving your family and Gravedigger is 3. The quest I'm thinking of with Gravedigger was when you help the guy resurrect the dead Countess from Fable 1, and that was in 2, when you bought the Grave Mansion. Unless you're talking about like a different Gravedigger. I don't remember in Fable 3 a Gravedigger. If thought experiment, you think Fallout can work as a JRPG? I mean, first 2 games kind of are. I got a PS1 emulator running on my PS2. There's still a charm to that era. Companies were willing to experiment and see what clicks. Watch Park Chan-wook's No Other Choice recently. Man, as someone who's unemployed, this hits different. E1 just makes late game grinding easier with a bunch of money, which you can easily get by that point with all your properties, so the ending's just RP with DLC. Isn't Albion a dragon like a really old British monster? Ever played Fable Anniversary? Yeah, I played all the Fable games. Ever played Overlord? Overlord's fun. It is fun. Yeah, 3's ending only determined by how much money you have. Yeah, and you can completely break that. Easily. Getting tired and got work. Gotta head out. Night all and later. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I misremember because you need the mansion for the final demon door. Yeah. Have fun with the metal slimes. No, Albion was a giant man. Overlord stream when? What do you recommend starting with Dragon Quest? As stated, from what I understand, most of the games are pretty much self-contained, so you can just start with whichever one you think looks cool. I'll always recommend 11 because 11 is, like, very easy to get into. There was a 2D Fallout JRPG minigame on Fallout 3 website in Japan. They could play to promote 3 in Japan. It lost. I just survived the storm. Oh, it was nowhere near as bad as we thought it was going to be. Arch guys played Overlord on stream a few days ago. Was having a good time with it. It's pretty good. Reason why it's cold is because Fern's big booba. What the fuck is Fable? Oh, you're too young. You don't remember. You weren't there. Yeah, 3's also super linear for an RPG. There's like certain points where it opens up and lets you do stuff, but yeah, they're like first, third, pretty good chunk in the middle, and like the last, the opening to the third act is really linear. It's weird. It's linear, then it's open, then it's linear again, then it's open. It's fucking weird. Snow's already completely gone, but class still canceled tomorrow. Woo. Do everything with one button. Yeah, Fable 2. Most people meme this winter storm really hard. Doesn't anybody remember those back-to-back mega snowstorms in 2010? My caretakers asked me to describe Persona. I just mind blanked on how would y'all describe it. Very, very good JRPGs. What was your name? You're a Fable 1 assassin. I think I always stuck with Chicken Chaser because I thought it was funny. So Microsoft moves the original Fable remaster to promote the remake. That's on the Styx games, the upcoming third one. I've always heard they are fun. Read Madman by Mike Allred. Heard the series pretty kino. I have not. What Fable does with great morality is either making evil the easier choice or good, requiring you to make major sacrifices, even if it isn't reflected in gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, some all new stuff with just limitations of game development, but no, the man is just a charlatan. He will blatantly lie. Yeah, Fable 3 got rushed during the ending, yeah. You're the one they called Chicken Chaser, are you? I was promised snow this weekend. There was none. Well, he paid Israel, so the storm missed him. Oh, it does the saga thing where you're given little to no direction on where to go. What superhero game would you like to see get their own video game? I like a new Punisher game. That'd be dope. Have you played Adam RPG? I have not. I describe Persona to others as high schoolers fight supernatural with JoJo stands. 11, 8, and 5 my recommended jumping points, but you can start anywhere. Yeah, what a good Punisher FPS. Yeah, I can tell when Molyneux's lying because the lips are moving. I got back into Dead by Daylight. I noticed I've been angrier lately. Same universe as Spider-Man PS4? It'd be funny. And 2 and 3 have a literal golden trail for you to follow to your destination, yeah. I think I'm most remember about Fable 3 is how your best friend got constantly tortured for no reason. Yeah, Peter is what people think Todd is. Oh, yeah. Imagine Plastic Man was a playable character in Injustice. And Degrassi with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And Punisher game with the Nemesis system or something similar. You could have Jigsaw-like villains Frank deals with. Yeah. Bigger gaming charlatan, David Cage or Peter Molyneux. David Cage at least fully believes what he's talking about. Molyneux, like, flat out lies about entire systems. Your brother's just a piece of shit for no reason in 3. Like, I understand why he has to do all these things, but personally fucking you over is not one of them. Peter the Great Deceiver. Oh my god, he's in his iconic purple shirt. How would I add Todd Howard to that list of shysters? I mean, Todd does qualify. He's just not as much as Molyneux. Like, people legitimately don't remember how much Molyneux just fucking bullshitted. Classic Simpsons or classic Family Guy? Classic Simpsons... Classic Simpsons had a thing where, like, you would have a funny episode, then right after that you have an episode that actually tried to be a bit more serious. So it had a pretty good balance, because, like, the serious moments were actually pretty good. But I think if you want something mindless and dumb to watch, you're probably just going to watch classic Family Guy. Yeah, classic Simpsons, yeah. Yeah, Goddess, enough said there, yeah. Yeah, Todd just lets you believe in what you want to believe, yeah. Todd's less so much a direct liar, more he just won't correct people. Les enfants terribles. Yeah, it's Hero from Smash Brothers. Yeah, I trust politicians fulfill their campaign promises more than Molyneux. Classic Simpsons, classic Family Guy. Me personally could never get into. Also, what's Metal Max? I have no idea. Yeah. Manu was completely lied about how interactive the Kinect was. Show the camera a picture, it'll show up in game. Yeah, it's like just complete lies. Yeah, in Fable you can play and train and it'll grow throughout the game. Yeah. Fuck, Fable 2. He was talking about, like, yeah, you could have kids and then the kids will grow up and they'll also become adventurers and you can train them and do all this other shit. Complete fucking lie. Do you see the Fallout show confirmed the Enclave responsible for the bomb? Yep. It also has Charisma 10, Luck 10. You rebuy Skyrim for the 13th time, you will keep getting away with it. Hey, Peter. Why is Freddy Freaka dancing in our living room? What's David Cage up to these days? He's supposed to be making like a Star Wars game. Oh, right, yeah, no, it's not that. It's on... I forget. It's on our shed for some reason. Because the guy's a dick. Yeah, I completely forgot about the Kinect game. Damn it, Peter. Your own game does let you have kids that you can adventure with. Dragon Quest V. I should play 5. A lineage system for an RPG like that does sound pretty cool. I do like those systems on, like, Fire Emblem. Bring up old shit again? Cool. So, Lolly, thoughts on AOT? Yeah, did grow up after time skip, not to adults, though. Yeah, in Fable, yeah, no. They're pretty much their max age is, like, just kids. Didn't David Cage get Me Too'd? Core difference between Todd and Peter again. Todd just won't correct people on stuff they're speculating about. Peter will flat out lie. Like, actually lie. Like, when Todd Howard says it just works, he wasn't lying. It technically did kind of work. When Peter Molyneux says something works, it means, oh, this system is not even in the game, and I'm going to feel crazy never running into it. Romancing Saga's whole thing was lineage systems. Yeah, Todd was also in the chess club. Yeah, Todd has charisma. Peter has none. First, don't know how I feel about the idea of the Enclave being the one to drop the bomb. Guess better than Vault-Tec or Aliens doing it. Well, I mean, they were very obviously building up to the Enclave being the big bag of the show, which is what I was saying since Season 1. It's like, hey, that guy in the shadowy meeting is obviously Enclave. And it's like, yeah, very clearly it was them. I do love how pretty this town is. Every region in this game just looks so cool. Like, I think one of the reasons I like 11 so much, and it is something that it's kind of hard to describe to people, like, because like I said, I haven't played every Dragon Quest game. I do want to play more, but basically, I think what makes 11 appealing to me is it's very cozy. You know, I've talked before, like, every time I try to play Horizon Zero Dawn, I fucking fall asleep. I just fall the fuck asleep. It knocks me the fuck out. It's worse than, like, melatonin. You know, I'm knocked the fuck out. I've had similar situations with Dragon Quest 11, but for the opposite reason, and that I get so relaxed and like, yeah, this game's so fun, that I just kind of, like, pass out. You know, it's like, oh yeah, I'm so, you know, it's so cozy, it's so nice. I'm so I'm so happy, and then I pass out. I fall asleep. I'm official for $5. Best way to enjoy Fable is ignore Peter's existence. That's a game with robot dinosaurs, yeah. Yeah, DQ 11 is like one of those feel-good RPGs. Yeah. You get too comfy. Yeah, like, because I've been playing this game now that the storm's blowing through and, you know, we're all kind of locked inside waiting for the snow to go away. So I've been in my robe. I've had my warm pants on. I have my slippers. I got like you know, my drink next to me, and I'm in my chair, and it's like I'm all cozy. This is great. Now, what gaming location would you live in? Play a lot of games where the place is hell. Fallout show worth watching? I like it. 11 does a really good job of creating the illusion of a much bigger world. The world isn't small by any means, but feels much larger. Yeah. Which fan with Bloodline would you rather marry into? Joestars, Redfields, and the Z-Fighters, Belmonts, or Griffins? Probably the Z-Fighters, because you can bang 18. Overmap gameplay exploration looks like Sandland One Piece engine. Am I seeing things? Well, that sounds like what a naked man would say. Is Snowstorm hitting Kentucky? It is, but it's nowhere near as bad as it could have been. Todd Howard's used car salesman. Molyneux is a manure salesman, yeah. I don't know why, but I always thought Gizmo one was really cozy, especially on the night mission. Beyond Life is Strange, hilarious. Hilarious. The new Game of Thrones spin-off series? I have not. There's so many spin-offs coming out. I finally sat down and watched Plurbius. I really liked Plurbius. That was actually really fucking good. Let's progress the next video. Next video is going to be the Alaska trip one, so that'll be really quick to pump out. Yeah, Fallout's way better than the new Silent Hill movie, yeah. It's Pluribus. I know, but I would just call it Plurbius. Naked Man fears not the pickpocket. One of my complaints of the show is they made Sinclair representative of Big Mountain, made him all for dropping the bombs, even though in the games he would not be for that. Yeah, the Fallout show actually confirmed Enclave did, because if so, I fucking told people since Season 1. Since all you predicted everything and Fallout show, Todd put the Wanderer back into 4. Please, Todd, 4 with no Wanderers naked. You finished Pluribus? Yeah, I completely caught up. I just binged the whole season. It was damn good. Also, the science guy in Season 1 was Enclave, yeah. Well, I can't pronounce Japanese, can't pronounce English, can't pronounce Latin. I think he's at best pronouncing Brazilian Portuguese. I don't like how Fallout show did with the bombs. Like, not everything needs to be explained. Just leave it as a mystery. Some people hate Baby No Money, and they're on it late. I hated it since the Gamer Subs card opening stream. Get on my level, scrubs. I like gameplay for Neo 3. Neo 3 looks so fucking good. Yeah, generally fantastic. Fuck Lakshmi. Go to Alaska? Yeah, it was really nice. Vince Bravo does it again. Agent Cooper is the Enclave's strongest warrior. He's the God Emperor of America. Alright, Chad Amber, yeah or nay? You finished Utopia? I did finish Utopia as well. Utopia was also really good. That one broke my heart, though, because it ended on a cliffhanger, and we're never getting a fucking Season 3. In fact, Spanish is just regular Spanish with a gay lisp. That's on Life is Strange. Chloe has no ass, no tits, no personality. She's written like a real teenager. Yeah, I wish I could play Neo 1 again. For some reason, my PC refuses to run it. Which risk-sharing item would you rather use? Earth Dragon Balls, Rotting Monkey's Paw, or Genie's Lamp from Disney's Aladdin? If I remember right, Aladdin, the genie won't fuck you over. The Monkey's Paw will fuck you over. And the Dragon Balls won't fuck you over, but if you think about GT, you could have that situation. So, maybe the genie. After playing this game in Japanese voice, not English. Just marry the childhood friend already. Heard your Portuguese on Elite Troop video? I think you're just shit. Speech in general. Charisma is your dump stat. My childhood friend wants to see it for like 30 hours. Wish the Italian chick was with me right now. Earth or Namekian Dragon Balls. If it's Namekian, you have to, like, speak the password in Namekian. So that'd be gay. It's gonna be after the Alaska video. The Crow. Yeah, Genie can fuck you over. He'll fuck you over if he doesn't like you, but that Genie's really cool. Just don't be a dick. Or Uma maxing. I'm a GT, haven't seen in a long time. If you have a... I'm trying to remember the exact wording, but it's like... If you have, like, really... If you abuse the Dragon Balls too much, which is the phrase they use, then you can accidentally summon things that can end reality. Plus a Genie Lamp, you get the add plus of a cool blue drinking bud with godlike powers. How long is this game? Long. Very fucking long. How many different types of Dragon Balls are there? Yeah, don't wish for panties, yeah. First wish on Genie, bring back Ryan Williams. I fucked with SEB if they made the next Dragon Quest game to appeal to Westerns with all the negative connotations involved to go national. I think it could actually kill the company. Missed opinions on the Devil Summoner Rideout remakes? Pretty damn fun. Yeah, I love this game, yeah. What's even the purpose of the Black Star Dragon Balls? Yeah, don't wish for cosmetic surgery yet. So is the big dragon actually like the strongest thing in the Dragon Ball universe? The dumb baby Godman still stronger? The dragons are really strong, but they're not the strongest. At least from my understanding. You have to ask Shota about that. He knows way more shit about Dragon Ball. The best Berserk narrator. Yeah. I say a DHL employee that was asking, do you want an atom bomb, was pretty great. Yeah, like, I really liked the show. It was actually really good. And the chick who played Carol, I always forget her name. Same chick who played Kim in Better Call Saul. She really, like, goddamn, she acted her fucking ass off. There are a lot of scenes where it's like, she's really good. I recall the dragons are only as strong as the Namekians that created them. Yeah, Xenosama's the strongest, destroys universes because funny. And the best Berserk autist. Didn't Demon King Piccolo kill the Earth Dragon? What was your reaction the first time you killed a Mellow Slime? Not gonna lie, it took me a second to realize I killed it and not, oh, it got away again. It's like, wait a minute, it's dead? But I thought it ran away. Remember, chat, Gene doesn't want to bring people back. It's not that he can't, it's just that he won't because it's not a pretty picture. I don't like doing it. Yeah, Ray Seahorn, she deserves that fucking Emmy. Oh, yeah. Super Dragon Balls are strong for wishes by Xeno. Is able to kill anything he wants. Yeah, Genie can't make people fall in love. No raising people from the dead or kill. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. More slimes. Remember, chat, Schnau's the most horrible demon, but he is cute. But monster, Kara was part of the tournament of power. That's something funny. The English VA for Android 18 actually kind of looks like what 18 would look like in live action. First time killing a Metal Slime, so much XP. Fuck yes. Speaking of Dragon Ball, ever watch Monkey Kid? That doesn't sound familiar. I've seen some announcement that there were script rewrites in FFT. Almost caused a boycott before people realized it was simply adapting for spoken dialogue. SE does not have goodwill to burn. Yep. Yeah, Dragon Balls can only revive murders. Strongest, most powerful character in Dragon Ball is Tori Boy. Literally Toriyama self-insert. Can you wish? Did you need to teach how to resurrect people? Okay, I think we're at the point where slimes are just gonna run away. So, slimes, they're everywhere. Really, you contain the postgame DQ11 and tried playing, but damn, did it beat my ass. Boom. Alrighty. Now heal. Oh, did we not have anything to heal? Did we not buy anything? Oh, no, okay. Oh, right. It has to, like, be on... It needs to actually, like, be in your equipment. I always forget. It's kind of weird. That, and I think it uses your magic before anything else. One Kid's a Lego show, which is what I know. It's not too bad, but I don't know where to watch it. Get slimed, get slimed, get slimed. Why does Goku never just use the balls to wish for every evil person in the universe stop his system and become good? That would save him so much trouble, because they can't do that. GT balls that exploded Earth are the old balls after Kami fused with Piccolo. So much slussy. Wish for Earth to completely stop second wish. Make every atom to gain an extra electron. Final wish, grant immortality to everyone. So watch. Everyone has to watch everything burn. Have you played any of the Wasteland games? I played a little bit, yeah. Yeah, Dragon Balls cannot kill. Yep. Yeah, Earth's Dragon Balls can only bring back people who are murdered from accidents within a time limit of 1 year. Yep. He also doesn't want to just make people good. He wants people to put in the effort. Well, then, like, Goku isn't going out of his way to be like, oh, you need to be good now. Like, Goku wants to beat ass. He wants to fight. Yeah, Goku ain't using Talk no Jutsu. Frieza's just evil. Cell's is a dick. Kid Boo's barely sentient. If a person is stronger than the person who created the Dragon Balls, they can't be destroyed. Yep. Yeah, Goku would never nuke evil and be forced to only fight Gohan because we all know Vegeta would leave. And Dragon Balls can only do something to someone if they consent. Remember when they tried to wish Goku back to Earth after Frieza and he refused? Yeah. If there was no more evil people, Goku cannot kill. That's in the MCU. Killing off Tobey Maguire, Spidey, and Doomsday. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Switcheroo since he might be in Secret Wars. I also think it's going to be a Switcheroo. They're going to fake out that he died and he'll be fine. That's right, runaway slime. Yeah, Goku's about that smoke. And Cell Saga, they got Dende to make new Dragon Balls. It's a Pickle Man? There we go. Make a slime drink a ball of vodka. Would that make it a Jello shot? Hey, who cares about saving lives and shit? We wish to give Bulma another BBL. It's the original Pickle Rick. How many perks does Goku need to be on to start raping Cell? Bulma literally wanted to kill Dr. Gero for the androids got released with the Dragon Balls, and everyone said no. Yeah. I think they're actually going to kill him, but then they reveal that was a variant, and the real one from the movie comes in during Secret Wars. Ah, okay. You know what? That would make sense. Your cheeks have been lifted. That's an Yakuza 3 remake. Everything I saw from the demo was pretty cool. It's the man in the pickle suit. And Cell does Everin get a new transformation? Which name sounds good? Cell Apex or Evolve Cell? Cell Apex would actually be pretty dope. Bulma, stop wishing to have the ass of a 20-year-old. Okay, where are we at stat-wise? Level 4. Not too far. Pickle Man. And where did the idea that turn-based combat's dated come from? People were like, oh, that's so boring and gay. I want to play, like, actual video games. Like, these are video games. They're really good video games. Okay, so we only get, like, a little bit of XP. Bulma, never! You know, first time I played 11, I wondered why you can move, but still lock turn-based combat. Then I played Rise and I understood why I didn't like the combat in that game. I wonder why people are so shocked about Kwame 3 leaks after they already brought back everyone else who died in Yakuza 3. An expedition happened, yeah. Yeah, Game Journal's like every other bad take about Vegeta. That's impossible MCU reboot. It kind of needs it. Like, it kind of definitely needs it. We're playing Peak. I still haven't completed this game even though I've had it for like 5 years. Imagine the party gameplay mechanics of JRPGs mixed with the aesthetics and setting a Fallout. I mean, like, I like JRPGs because they're more creative than that. I just killed him. Stomped his head with a horse and like an unfortunate Victorian child. Pickle Man. And I kind of break continuity with Yakuza 4, yeah. I don't think I've ever beaten a DQ game. To be fair, they are long as fuck. Yeah, Bulma sees Dragon Balls look young, while Chi-Chi just has Chinese genes, so she naturally never ages. Wasn't the collective of Plurius? I think they're a really cool bad guy faction. They are so manipulative. Like, it's to the point that whenever Carol did something stupid and, like, fell for what they were selling her, I was actually like, holy shit, that's so good. Because it's like, they are able to mimic humanity so well. It's like, yeah, you would hesitate. You would think for a second, like, is that actually them? I've beaten DQ11, but I've yet to beat the postgame. John Trump, Peanut Butter Gamer in the game. Jonathan Jafari asking about the great replacement theory. What would you ask if you're in her position? Talking about Pluribus? I don't know. There are a lot of questions I want answered that they themselves answer in the show. So it's like, you know what? Fuck it. Give me a 50 cal and tons of ammo. And all line up in a city block. They also killed so many people, yeah. That's why I genuinely don't believe them, because, like, I'm gonna try not to spoil the show, but they try to guilt trip Carol, the main character, with like, oh, you helped kill millions of people doing X thing, and I think that's a lie. I think they do lie. I think the collective. They're also just called the Others, or I'm just gonna call them the Many, because fuck you, I love System Shock too. But you know, like, the Many keep claiming they can't lie, and they'll always be honest, and they'll always do the thing you tell them to, that whole thing. But I genuinely believe, I think they can lie, and they lie by just not telling you things. You know what I mean? Like, if you ask them directly, they'll tell you to the best they can understand. Yeah, I'm assuming Men Suisse figured out how they transmit a certain frequency. Yeah, because that was that whole scene, yeah. Yeah, it's not lying, just not telling the whole truth, which they outright do more than once. Show called Prometheus? No, it's called Pluribius. Didn't Cell come from another timeline, like Future Trunks? Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like they're intentionally deceptive. Oh, they are completely intentionally deceptive. That's the whole point. Yeah, lying by omission, yeah. What's preventing them from lying? The Many claim that it's just not in their nature to lie. But you can tell that in itself is a lie. Yeah, they can only omit, they cannot willingly lie. And that's just what they're willing to admit to. Yeah, Pluribus, yeah. They can't lie, but they do lie, yeah. Sounds like show might get a video. I did really like it. It is really good. Yeah, it's like Pinocchio from Shrek, yeah. Yeah, it's not my nature to lie, a liar. Well, like, there's like a massive fucking reveal that shows like, oh, you people are fucking lying. You are so full of shit. Oh my god. Is it confirmed the show's getting season 2? I hope so. Because I really liked it. It was really damn good. It was exactly what I wanted it to be. Which is, you know, fucking Vince Gilligan took all the lessons he learned from Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul and applied them to X-Files. And I'm like, oh, hell yeah. Yeah, beginning of the last episode really showed how destructive they are, yeah. So what can Carol do? She needs to be quick because she has like a month or less, yeah. They can't state objective falsehoods, but that doesn't mean they tell you the whole story. Yep. Yeah, Season 2 is greenlit right out the gate. Found the Sand arc was based on Superman 2 and the Android Cell arc was based on Terminator. What do you expect from the creator of Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad? Cell's probably my favorite Dragon Ball antagonist. I wanted him to make a comeback with a badass evolved form. He would be great, yeah. What would Cyrax build for Fallout New Vegas? I see someone made a Cyrax mod. Is Pluribius named after that urban legend arcade game that kills you? No, it's Pluribius, or Pluribus, which is Pluribus. How cool up here in Kentucky. It's cold, but it's nowhere near as bad as it could have been. After Carol drugged Pirate Lady, they completely refused to contact her outside of recordings of her. I think they will tell you what will disconnect people if she asks the right questions. It's possible. Like, it is possible, but that's the thing about them. They're so tight-lipped, I can only assume everything they say is bullshit. Are you stacking monsters like ISIS stacking liberals? You gotta grind. Yeah, Cell was great because he was so smug. Cellmax was disappointment. Yeah, it's Latin, yeah. Yeah, pluribus as in e pluribus unum. Which probably, I mean, I have no idea what that translates to, but it's probably something to do with collectives. How cold do Kentucky winters get? It depends on the year, but they can get cold. And him got Ichiban. Ichiban's fan of Dragon Quest, right? Yeah. If you're by Chicago, we missed the worst of the storm. It was already cold and snowy. Yeah, from many one, it's on our money. Yeah. Which makes sense, because a large aspect of the show is individuality in the face of, you know, a collective. I've seen the Wolverine, so did you like it? It was okay. I liked Logan Leagues more, though. It's Plurbin time. Pluribus Latin for Lolly can't pronounce his word consistently. As a flying melon wearing blackface, he was an onion. He was a fright bulb. They're saying the show is anti-commie. It's very pro-individual. Because the whole point about it is Carol is like one of the few people on Earth immune to this phenomenon that pretty much the rest of the world's been taken over by, where everyone's part of a hive mind. And they're constantly trying to pressure her into joining, and she's like, fuck off, no. How's everyone handling the storms? Y'all okay? We are okay. It's been cold, but we have plenty of bagel bites. First thought it was unrealistic, only 2 of the 13 people were against the hive mind, then I saw the online forums, yeah. But, and to be fair, you know, and to be completely fair, a lot of people didn't join by choice. Pretty much everyone did not join by choice. I didn't go outside this weekend yet. And parts of Nashville were without power. Must have been foggy in the valley. I mean the survivors. Oh yeah, if you're talking about the survivors, yeah. And a lot of that's just the manipulation. They're won over by the manipulation, where they're like, oh no, but I can do whatever I want. I can LARP as James Bond, or oh, I get to still be with my family. They're not changed, and it's like, that's a fucking lie. Like, when you find out about the milk, when you find out about what the milk actually is, it's like, holy fuck, this was the plan. This was the plan the whole time. These people are fucking monsters. Bagel bites are fucking big. Get some pizza rolls. I have both. I'm still on generator. Yeah, Memphis is encased in ice. How big are the pluribus gulags? Thanks a lot, games to be better if we, the player, can talk to female antagonists, say stuff like, you rotten whore, I'm gonna fuck you in the ass before I chop your head off. Yeah, I kind of like that everyone's on the side of Carol. They always see the good of the collective, and one person's going extremely far to save them from themselves. Oh yeah, like they do fantastic showing how Carol can sabotage herself. Where it's like, she's right. These people are shady. Don't fucking trust them. But she's so bad at conveying it. They're like, you know what? Fuck you. Leave me alone. I think we're reading more One Piece due to the weather. Oh, yeah, I plan to. Leave a like on this webpage and I'll mail you a pizza roll. That's the person who wanted to join. I feel like they're going to be one where you see the worst of it. Like the dark side of it. Because there was someone that was immune, and they had to experiment to get them to join. And she also have her shit together. She must falls for the dream world to create for her from sheer isolation. Yeah. Meanwhile, Mansuis or Manues, I can never fucking say his name right. Shocker, I can't say his name right. He's like a fucking soldier. He just does not buy any of it. The minute that man gets a gun, a lot of those people are going to die. I need to play DQ11 again. I just don't know when it'll happen, so I'm caught in New Vegas. It's called Manny. Yeah. That stop. I've had solid food in a month. Please have mercy on a broken nigga. So probably just like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. It is, but a lot more manipulative. Yeah, menu sauce, yeah. Yeah, Manny's so cool. I hope nothing bad happens to him. Yeah, menu sauce, yeah. Eh. If I remember right. Yeah, Plurbius. Yeah, it's really good. I really liked it. I thought it was great. Yeah, Menuso's burning his car as a fuck you to them was so baller, yeah. There's that guy in a lemon cow gimp mask. Why are guards letting him talk to children? If you're watching Day of the Dead, I'm liking it so far. Can't wait to finally finish your video. Yeah! Invasion of Body Snatchers combined with They Live. There any aliens with names they might include bit aren't limited to Steinwitz and Berg. No, it's nothing like that. Like it's not about alien elite secretly controlling the world. It's everyone in the world's already conquered. You're just saying what's left. Yeah. Invasion of the Germans. Yeah. Yeah. Spear keeps losing flesh. He's gonna be a skeleton by the end of the season. Okay, gotta remember, because there's like a weird way of getting here. It's like, oh wait, no, now I remember. Now I remember. For one, I need to go in here to rob it. And to be honest, the world's already conquered. We are what's left yet. So Vince essentially played Plague Inc. and probably really like playing the Norax Worm path that lets you evolve, win by enslaving everyone instead of standard death by disease. To be fair, that kind of is basically what's happening in the show, yeah. You haven't finished the pasta? I thought you started eating it like 2 hours ago. You're not going to accidentally leak your gooning files too, will you? Why do these streaming niggas keep that shit in their streaming computer? I've seen that guy scream higher and higher with vocal cords and head ripped off will always freak me out. Oh yeah, so good though. Broke the pumpkins. There it is. Do you follow anything MMA-wise? Bit by bit, but yeah. Collective's also strange. It won't pick an apple to eat as seen as harming lives. I wonder what its exact purpose of the RNA if it wasn't Unity. So, my personal theory is that the virus itself is a mimetic entity, and it exists to perpetuate the virus. So, it doesn't really give a shit about the host body, and it's just going to work it to death. Because the big question is, if everyone is consumed, what happens then? Because right now their main focus is winning over Carol and the rest of the survivors, so what happens when everyone's consumed? What do they do? I mean, not just in the computer, but the next fucking tab besides the tab they're currently on. That streamer destruction thing happened, got no idea who he is, but he straight up staged a griefer played out in real time. Insane idiot kept streaming. What series called again? Pluribus. Yeah, days since Twitch streamer was not pedo, 0. And Switcher is crazy, only he can make a new Windows 11 shit a W. And sort of like a fungi hive mind. And still letting choke on as you're ripped in half is a badass way to die. If you apply their angle, just send another signal in space and get another planet. Yeah. That's why I say it seems like the virus is more of like a mimetic entity. Like, my personal theory of where it's going to go. They find out the hive mind is in fact basically a creature itself. You know what I mean? Like, It's weird to explain because it's basically like trying to explain like Lovecraft concepts, but the hive mind that took over the world, and I don't know how much I can say without spoiling the show, so definitely watch it. It's very, very good. But the hive mind that took over the world is not like a conventional alien virus. It's something sort of different. And the way it works is very different. So it's essentially a virus that is in itself intelligent and alive and is doing what it can to just spread. So Haster. I mean, maybe? Yeah, marker signal without the marker. Yeah, it's like if the marker signal itself was alive. It's so like green. Crackpot theory is that the virus is a bioweapon from another species to convert other species into docile cattle slaves. That would make a lot of sense. Yeah, the final episode showed a culture being erased after joining. The many will never speak that language ever again. They don't need to. Exactly. It's like there's a lot of like really grim things to think about when you kind of realize that. Can't believe you stole that old lady's fishnets. I feel like the maker of Plurbius watched the same 6-hour X-Files explain vid I did. Well, Vince Gilligan worked on X-Files. He's one of the guys that helped make the show. And he also worked on Lone Gunman, which was a pretty fun spinoff. Really, Rick's infection plant X from Rick and Morty. Walk down into the cold outside, take out the trash. Fuck going outside again for a week. What show? Pluribus. Eh. X-Files is pretty good, but have you seen the Sex Files? I can lead to a Tower Bravo thing when they fuck up trying to contact something and get destroyed. Yeah, this episode of X-Files is where he met Cranston, won him for Breaking Bad when he was putting it together, yeah. You're saying the many erased India? Maybe we can find a way to coexist. I'm breaking my vase. Also, Aaron Paul is in X-Files too. Yeah. There's so much foreshadowing in that book. But we're just getting a season 2 or just the one? It's apparently getting a season 2. It got confirmed before the show even came out. Which I'm happy for, because I really like season 1. That's probably similar to X-Files. It's a sci-fi thing, so X-Files sci-fi. But also has a lot of, like, psychological horror that X-Files would use as well. There's some moments that are genuinely fucking creepy. When the outbreak hits, and Carol's watching TV at home, and she sees a government, like, announcements happening, like, you know, the government's going to talk about the emergency, and then text on the screen just goes, "Carol, do not panic, we're here to help you." And the guy on the TV just starts addressing her personally. It's like, oh, that's not fucking good. See, Dezembo made a video about Aquaman being a snake. I'll have to say it's about time he got an essay. Yeah, most shows now just start with 2 seasons, yeah. There we go. Yeah, that's terrifying, yeah. Isn't the game Derek Alexander lied about why the initial Switch release had synth music, claiming it was Sugiyama's fault, and then proceeded to cancel him and spread BBC misinfo on him? What? I'm from the government, I'm here to help is always the scariest thing you hear. Got up with the Fallout show, right? Never realized the male ranger with a squirrel was Uncle Rico from Napoleon Dynamite, yeah. Yeah, they left one Indian alive and she's insufferable, yeah. Well, it's like, once again, she's insufferable, but you understand why she is, because she thinks there's nothing wrong and her family is still her family. It hasn't clicked with her yet that no, the fuck they are not. Yeah, fucking Seattle Seahawks really commissioned Shen Bike Cuck, and they let him draw the Rams Seahawks as Chun-Li on Ken and Evo moment 37. My new starts dressing you as 3 things. Am I dreaming? Am I on drugs? Am I being pranked? The answer to each are no. Run. If that guy sold the sharpest swords, then why does he attack just 5? Yeah, I get it. It was more of a joke applied to someone else. My serious theory, she's coping. Yeah. Yeah, what's worse, being affected by an alien hive mind or be the only individual? Yeah. And that's kind of the thing the show addresses, like, because they do what they can to sell it as like, oh, it's a wonderful thing. We all have peace and contentment. We all have our own experiences, and everyone's basically the same now. And it's like, but you're not you. Like, you're not you. Yeah, check Discord. Chatter wasn't lying. Yeah. Oh yeah, if you're talking about the Uncle Rico thing, like, yeah, that came out recently. Oh yeah, the Shen thing, yeah. Fucking bike cuck. Yeah, it sounds like hell, yeah. Maybe the hive mind isn't all that bad. It wiped out India, so no more poop throwing, scam calls, or polluting. Yeah, Derek Alexander did cancel Koichi Sugiyama years ago, spreading misinformation about his politics, World War II, and gay views, but it was a cancellation attempt. Derek Alexander from Stop Skeletons from Fighting. Oh, that dude? Oh, shit, that's fucking disappointing. Yeah, we're all happy we're all the same, no offense, but it sounds like a bunch of commie gobbledygook. Well, it's this thing of like, we're all happy and we respect other opinions, but the minute she's like, well, I don't want to join, it's like, but you're gonna join. Like, it's a choice up until it's not a choice. Yeah, they'll never leave Justin alone. It's been 2 decades. What's the hive mind's thoughts on dogs? Oh, they straight up abandon animals to die. That's not even a joke. They just leave them to die. So look what the Holy Grail wanted to do. The main character of the show, likable as Dealbreaker. I thought she was great. She's awesome. Yeah, funny thought you have a choice to begin with, yeah. Remember that incident from Scout? Didn't you remember that incident from Stop Skeletons? Did you forget they canceled Koichi Sugiyama? I completely forgot. Forgot / I don't even really think that I put the piece together on who that guy was. Yeah, Baby Goat was abandoned, yeah. Congrats, you finished the main quest. Oh, wait. Yeah, this game's great. Yeah, now we get to talk to the king, and he's gonna be super cool, and he's gonna give us a really cool sword. It's about Bone Temple ticket. I'm gonna watch it in 20 minutes. Looks like I'm the only one watching this time too. It's really good. I liked it a lot. Hell yeah, I'm the fucking prophesized warrior, motherfucker. Hell yeah. Do you think Carol's an asymptomatic carrier and she's infected for some reason? It's not getting into her? No, if she was infected, like, she would be taken over. It's an alien thing. You know what I mean? They just straight up say, for some reason, it doesn't work on her and other people. I'll tell you the village I came from. I'll tell you my house number. I'll tell you my parents. I'll tell you everything, man. Happy all the Jimmys got exactly what they deserved. Yep. Gives out Dr. Giro vibes. Derek Alexander used to be AVGM parody, happy video game nerd, then he went super leftist and rebranded Stop Skeletons from Fighting, went super wholesome tuber when I was a cancel pig. Ichi bum will save the land in like 100 hours. I'll even tell you my social security number. Isn't there the Bone Temple inspired by notorious pedophile Jimmy Seville? Yep. You can dress up Kiryu as an E-boy in Kiwami 3? I better. Can wait for future analog horror videos being made based on the concept from Plurbius, but smaller in like 2 to 5 years depending on popularity. And Bone Temple's good, but I'm not 100% liking the infection being curable. I understand that, but I'm willing to see where it goes. Hey man, you're kind of getting up my face. I'm the fucking luminary, man. You can't get up my face like that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Something said, something bad. Luminary's here. Wait, no, that's good. I love Hendrik as a clown during a parade, yeah. And what's secure making an Iron Maiden music video by yourself? I think Samson's a one-off, like 1 in a million chance, yeah. Wait, hold the fuck up, that was a cool guy. Yeah, Shield Hero plot arc. And I think it's been 28 years in the universe, but Shock's treatment has been created for in some fashion. Oh shit, it gave me my social security number for no reason. Yeah, it's not like they cured the infection that quickly. It's been decades. You have to Britain saved to be long-term ramifications. Have you ever watched Gemstones? Heard good things about it. It is fun. Yeah, well, isn't the zombie outbreak only in Western Europe and hasn't spread anywhere else? It's only in the UK. The rest of the world is a cure and they just keep written the way it is as entertainment. Yeah, I'm starting to think these guys don't like me. Huh. So they're gonna let me out for the feast, right? This is all just a prank? Guys? Guys? Huh. Maybe it's a hazing. Yeah, it's probably a hazing. And the cure's fucking heroin, yeah. Why the fuck go over again? If you pay attention to some of the shit they were saying, you find out you're the luminary, which when you talk to your family is like, oh my god, that's like a really big deal. You're like a reincarnation of an ancient warrior that saved the world multiple times. It's like a really fucking important deal. But when you go to the kingdom, they call you a darkspawn, as in you're the reason bad things happen. So your family's telling you one thing, and yet the kingdom is saying another. I'll crave Veronica's best girl, right? The fuck, you promised me all the booze and whores it could handle. Where are they? Ichiban went from nearly dying to enemy Yaks to be sent to prison again in another world. Say psych. Nigga, don't hate me because I'm beautiful. Maybe that maiden or wench you're fucking with might give you a better chance to get rid of that old yee-ass haircut on your head, nigga. Yeah, that was an angle of Dragon's Dogma as well. To be fair, Dragon's Dogma did establish that the Arisen did kind of attract monsters. Why locked me away? I didn't do anything. You're a luminary. Your existence brings is because I'm black. That's the reason, right? Lock me up because I'm a real nigga. I don't know how to respond without getting in trouble. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, true. The Arisen was, in fact, a problem, yeah. Risen are also more than one person, almost like a class of person, yeah. Gotta be honest, Eric is the only character I didn't really care for. They push him as the best friend a little too hard. I like Eric. He's cool. Yeah, Luminary heralds the Dark One coming, but he's also the only one to stop it. Yeah. This guy kills, this guy is like Jesus. Kill this guy, comes back 3 days to kick your ass. Armor means nothing to high-level fist. Bullshit, I was told that activist judges let Darkspawn out of jail and an apology letter or some shit. Bro thinks he's Zorro. Yeah, British guy drugs people with opioids. It's a repeat of the opioid wars. To be honest, I found Eric to be kind of boring. Not sure if he got to it yet, but Hendrik on Angela is great. Is that a porn magazine mint condition? My bro's a collector of Playboy mags. Eric is basically your John the Baptist, yeah. Same gonna need a PS4 or Xbox One copy of Dragon's Dogma Dark Origins. I can't find any working 360 copies, so no Berserk armor for me. Yeah, shame the spin-off treasure game with Eric and his sister was pretty meh. That's in the Iron Maiden scene. I thought it was fucking sick. It was great. King pushes the backwards logic that if we kill the Luminaries before the Dark One appears, then the Dark One won't come. Yeah. Yeah, since Mike no more made a BLM video, I'm kind of hoping he makes a video about Chaz rooftop terrains. Then again, Flobables will always have the definitive Chaz video. Yeah, still win on Berserk armor for DD2, right? Right, Zombie, I say Humphrey. I don't think these are clarinets at all. Blows opium pipe. It's not that every comp after Eric just has way better lore and backstory. Well, it's like, Eric, you kind of already know. He's a thief, you know? He is a thief, and he does thief things. We get to punch people in this game. You do get a party member where her gimmick is punch. Yeah, Amanda was second in control and China was working for the CIA, yeah. Yeah, Phobos Chaz video was Kino. Brings back to the beginning of the stream because like poetry, it rhymes. It's funny the VA for Eric voiced Yuri on Ice. Yes and no. Yeah, Hendrik has some amazing interactions in general, but because he's finally allowed to relax later on, but he doesn't know how to relax beyond reading. I see people saying that DS version of 11 was superior because they added animations. I don't agree, but those animations are great and add a lot of personality. I think DQ won't let you smack enemies with our steel chairs. Yeah, thankfully, daggers are actually useful in this game, yeah. Here, Berserk statue, legendary schnoz. Let's get a literal Jesus and Satan will come to ring about Armageddon. My liege, are you fucking sped? Will this game have a goth alt GF? Tune in 25 hours to find out. Dagger shit in other Dragon Quest games. They were okay in other games. I feel like Eric's backstory myself. Generally sad story of how gambling can ruin not just your life, but those around you. I go to the fine competition, everyone you face is weak as fuck. We just become friends? What are you talking about? Adventure! Yeah, Jade's Hollow, give her that, because but she is inferior to Veronica. But she, plus he voiced Akira in Dumb Crybaby anime and Shiragaraki in My Hero. Yeah. Who are you gunning for this game? You shall see. We'll keep it a surprise. Remember, 99% gamblers quit right before making the big win. Funny enough, that kind of is Eric's backstory. Sylvando's backstory is good. All the backstories in this are like peak DQ writing. What'd you name Luminary? We named him Ichiban, based off the great Ichiban Kasaga, or Kasaga. Can't stop us from seeing our god Toriyama. It's gonna be like Fear and Hunger. You get caught and beaten, they'll rape you. You sure you're actually procrastinating instead of making videos, or are all just collective hallucination, perfect blue delusion, everyone believes you're lazy? To be fair, we are a long ways from romancing anyone, yeah. It's not gambling, I'm donating my money to the Indian reservation, small chance of me getting money in return. Which of Rachel's other female family members look like older versions of herself? You shall see. Airstream Season 2 of Walking Dead? It could be fun. I do a full playthrough. Come on, chat, let's chance. Don't you only romance people in the post-game? I think so, yeah. When was 100 like? Yeah, a long way from romancing anyone unless you roleplay it. I don't get the option to completing a sizable questline in Act 3 that's bare minimum 60 hours, yeah. So it's not quite post-game, but it's Act 3, which is pretty much leading into post-game. Man, when am I getting my stuff under the comic already? It's still being sent out. It's going way too fucking slow, but it's being sent out. Pisses me off how slow it's being. I gotta keep cracking the whip. Yeah, romance is part 3 only, yeah. How are we on the motion comic project? I had to set up a bunch of shit, basically on this end to get it ready for, the reprint / giving it kind of its own, like, storefront kind of thing. You know, basically getting it up on Amazon. So pretty much as soon as I get the confirmation for a lot of that stuff, we're good to go. Because I'm getting the proof sent in on Wednesday. While he's using snail mail. I mean, the weather also certainly doesn't help. Part 3, so we'll get there by September. And I need to make this a series like I do in Persona and Final Fantasy, yeah. And 60 hours of Loli rushes if he takes his time. He does every side quest, including the time travel quest. We're looking at like 80 to 100, yeah. And so I got my other stuff for the comic is making me sad. I want Yuki to tear me apart in bed. Yeah, we have got to optimize the way we're doing our fulfillment. It's been driving me nuts. It drives me nuts, and on top of that, I never get clear fucking schedules on when everything comes out. I want to be told, like, when is the estimated date for this? Not, oh, they're working on it. I want estimated date. So, yeah, we've yet to do a Final Fantasy 6 playthrough. Yeah. There we go. Also, yeah, dragon. Yeah. I love Toriyama-style monsters, yeah. I want to slay the dragon. His monster signs are peak, yeah. Don't run from the dragon, he's got a quest for you. Rachel's our cripple-free queen. Alright, now we're dealing with the first part, not having sent 3 boxes of books to our fulfillment guy, and we don't want to send out packages like the box with all the books. Yeah, that's something we gotta fix, like, ASAP. Like, immediately. Fun fact, grind to level 20, you can beat this dragon. There's a special cutscene for it where Eric essentially goes, holy shit, you killed it, and the army runs away. Run, little slimes. Can't tell me that it's okay to assault people as long as you believe they're a divine being. Yeah, Dragon Ball design feels nostalgic, yeah. No, not the metal slabs. Holy shit, it's a crash running level, yeah. I feel like my favorite Toriyama will always be whenever any kind of machine or technology is involved. Just that talent for designing technology, yeah. Say it's a bad dragon, hoping it ain't pain in the ass. Make sure it doesn't bite you to release bodily fluids. Or email the printer if they give me shit about resetting the boxes. I'm gonna take their bullshit to social media to prevent others from using them, yeah. Yeah, because like I said, we have got to get that done, like, ASAP, like... Because, yeah, not saying 3 whole boxes, like, oh, and they never made us aware? Oh, that's great. Yeah, big bad guy, time for my final form, pulls face off to reveal as a metal slime the whole time. Yeah, toasty. Oh, god damn it. Film guy should have checked and let me know last month. I already chastised him for it, yeah. Shame I can't play Dragon Quest X since it's a Japanese-only MMO. It was 10 the MMO? Let me go with that. Because I'm pretty sure... Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, Dragon Quest Online. Okay. Which one was I thinking of? Because I played 3? I played 8? Oh, I played 9. That was it. Yeah, I played 9. Also, in Japanese, it's essentially calling you the son of the devil or devil child. Yeah. I beat Max Payne 3. I'm now going to find all the gold gun pieces. Yeah. You're thinking of 9, the Monster Hunter DQ. Yeah. We have fan translation for 10 up to 4.4. And I'll be red shirts, but red scarves. Time to go meet the sorrow. Isn't there a Dynasty Warriors Dragon Quest game? Yeah! It's knockoff Gogeta. Chat, I'm not gay, but boy, damn boy has the fit. Oh shit, this is a bad idea. Make one of those plain seat chart memes for the old channel awesome members where you sit between Angry Joe, Spoonie, or between 2 walkers. That was just the intro. That was the prologue. I got a 3-hour intel drop, yep. Yeah, intro time, yep. Yeah, the actual game finally begins, yeah. Every JRPG has like a 3-hour prologue. It'll never be a U.S. Civil War because it isn't a year that ends in 1 or 5. You're playing FF7 Remake? Anyone else find the Hell House annoying? I love this theme, yeah. Earth Defense Force 10 begins now. Yeah, I really know the overture in the first game and only made it better, yeah. And rest in peace, Toriyama, yep. Hell House is the worst part of the game. Yeah, Earth Defense Force, very fun. Very fun. Do you remember when they played it during the opening of the Japanese Olympics? I also remember annoying people bitching about it, yeah. And this theme just gets you pumped up and ready for an adventure. Yeah, rest in peace, Akira Toriyama and Koichi Sugiyama. Yeah. Fucking legends. Yeah, it's the theme for JRPGs. Is it over? Yeah, now we're gonna do New Game Plus. Fuck yeah, it was so good. Legacy lives on all the hearts of the entirety of the country of Mexico. Super Mario Galaxy, woohoo! Earth Defense Force, multiple dimensional glue sniffing hyper war. Turns out we were the Dragon Quest 11 after all. Because in the Marines, when Toriyama died, the entire damn Corps mourned him. As I'm his 80% of an organization, Latino, everyone else is they're hoping to go to Japan. Also, I approve of the save name. Crazy thing how Toriyama had a hand in not one, but two pillars of Japanese culture. Yeah, One Piece is Dragon Quest 12. It's no longer a fight for survival, it's now 4 retards against God's final form. Yeah, who knew that Chrono Trigger was the lesser of Toriyama's influence? Yeah. And God's got hands. On Earth Defense Force, I'll keep saying it. You and Sho need to play it. Co-op, commit the war crimes. All men commit all the war crimes. There's so many war crimes. How much closer are we to acquiring the lands of Agartha, Greenland? I have no idea. I love war crimes. ADF is peak. Yeah, it's fun as hell.
何でも凶悪な囚人たちが牢を脱走し、この辺りをうろついているそうです。一体どんな恐ろしい人物なのか。
Time for me to eat. Yeah. Is the version of Chrono Trigger any good? I heard it's pretty good. I'm not aware of like any real crippling issue with it. It's true the maker of One Piece said, yeah, we're wrapping up season 1 for 1,000+ anime. Why don't we simply eat Denmark and take Greenland? And planning going to the Dragon Quest and Monster Hunter cafes if you go back to Japan, that would be fun as hell. As old enemies tend to have first opening that has never beaten by subsequent ones, with Head Chala for Dragon Ball and Abu Toramo Dose for Fist and Star, yeah. What's EDF here? Earth Defense Force. Very, very fun games. Jank is all fuck, but that's why people love them. Chad Coast Guard can solo all of Denmark. Trump saying Prime Minister of Denmark a picture of a reproduction of his home in the Nevada desert. I like to hear this whole Greenland thing is just a 4D chess moves that Europe starts investing in their own army set depending on US, yeah. Man, Bleach OP1 still peak.
村のこと気になるだろうが早まるなよ。
Next time you go to Japan, try to visit one of those maid cafes where the girls insult you and call you smelly.
奴に見つからず医師の村に行くには別の裏道を使うしかない。
I don't know, Chad. Dandan Kokoro Hikari Teku is on par with Chala Hichala.
だが先に俺の用事を済まさせてくれ。デルカダールの城下町に忘れ物があってな。
He's going to the Muscle Maid Cafe. That guy's just Zoro. Is that Japanese a valid excuse that mainland Dragon Quest games released? Remember that my father said Japan's a completely different world. Yeah, I should definitely get a slime pudding for 20 bucks. Didn't look it up, but that has to be a thing. Chad, we can insult Loli for free. Why would he go to Japan for that? I'll go to that one steak place in Japan that's full of dudes with tattoos. Stinky kraut. I could just do the recent action by Trump, just buying parts of Greenland for his dome project while EU is still having their pains in twist, yeah. Dandan Kokoro is the first OP for Dragon Ball GT. Next video should be about anime openings that vibe so hard you never skip.
どうやら予言によると、俺はお前を助ける運命にあるらしい。
Chala guy is singing the main theme of the soon-to-be-released Street Fighter 6 character Alex. Big celebratory hero theme for an American wrestler hero playing heel. I head to the Befonin Cafe. Tomboy ladies in suits, yes please. I'll go to Japan, simply talk to women. They like talking to Westerners. Should I ever go to the JoJo bar in Japan? That would be fun as hell. I gotta text my brother and ask him if he had any place he wanted to go. For sure, he wanted to go to Akihabara. And I mean, Akihabara you can take care of in like a day trip. It's really not long. So yeah, I gotta coordinate with him. We gotta start making a list of places we want to go to. Joe just saying Domo Japanese strangers over and over again. Go to Ribera Steakhouse where a bunch of pro wrestlers eat at when they tour there. Steak looks like TV dinner steak, but you could get a sleek Ribera jacket. Go to Japan dressed as Elvis, sell hot dogs is a real American dream. Oh shit, I didn't realize Megadeth released their newest final album 2 days ago. Oh shit, I also didn't know. Alright, I gotta set. Yeah, I gotta set his tactics. Follow my orders, goddammit. The whole gang with Lair Mug Hassan. Megadeth is still alive? Yeah, Megadeth is doing their last tour as well, yep. Yeah, they did cover Ride the Lightning, yeah. In fact, part members following around was 11S edition. Overall music didn't need to slap so hard. I'll go with my brother in the army fulfilled our dream of actually going to Japan. Here's hoping get my Japan trip too. It's really fun. From my understanding, Japan's economy is still pretty much where it's at when we went, so it's not that expensive. The most expensive thing would be the flights. Whereas in Japan, where there's a rural tourist town that's themed with yokai statues everywhere but modernized, like there's a tengu and a business suit and a laptop. That actually sounds really cool. And there's few wrestlers who go on tour to Japan and don't realize they're not known enough for the Ribera jacket. Real shot to the ego. Yeah, Mustaine said he was going to make his own version of Metallica songs he wrote the riff for on his new album. It's sexually assaulted in Japan. Yeah, Japan's economy crashed. It's over. Quick, let these guys somewhere to get infinite XP. Imagine Japan encourages the yen elsewhere. Yeah, Yokai Park is in Osaka. Going first class, so the entire trip is going to cost me like 25-ish K. It's really nice. You'll probably really like it. It's beautiful over there. Like that's the word that just kept coming to mind every time we walked anywhere. It's like, this is just a really pretty country. It's very, like, just genuinely beautiful. Surprisingly, Japan's economy's been stable since the crash. There we go. Okay, I think they max out at 3, so yeah, we'll kill him. Yeah, he doesn't have any abilities yet, but fuck it. All gets grilled by a gaijin hunter. Hero, white boy. No, never be a bride. Never forget, you not heed my warning and advice to buy new shoes for the Japan trip, you fucking tard. Yeah. The new shoes I have are like a way, way better. They're actual walking shoes. I was able to get through Alaska just fine. A massive doge for 420 might change with all the Indians coming in. Well, they're only going to be in specific areas, and we're staying away from a lot of it. And Japan itself is pissed off about them. We go to Europe on the wrong day, and there's like buckets of trash and used cigarettes. Go to Japan on the wrong day, it'll be a fucking typhoon. Hey, Japanese woman's heart, Reese's and streaky bacon. Yeah, never underestimate a good pair of kicks. Yeah, Japan's literally going bankrupt. The economy's been stagnant for like 30 years. Yeah, Japan's already removing some of them, yeah. Here, I'm gonna need these. See, a lot I'm gonna vibe with some other videos till I fall asleep. Yeah. I got rape cheats. They did for a little bit. They're already getting rid of a bunch of them. Because guess what? They came in, they caused problems. They're immediately like, fuck you people. Oh, shit. Okay. So... hit him. For the love of God, Eric. I might need to set Eric. Yeah, I might need to fuck with his skills. Because we gotta set off the real decoy in order to... Also, the reality of what happens when you employ cheats is slowly dawning on the world. Yep. A fast foot injury that left me unable to walk. A pair of Brooks, and I was running within a few weeks. Took them off, and it hurt to even walk around the house. Shoes go far. Yep. Okay, so... an anti-Muslim protest in Japan recently. They're pissed. Yeah, they hate them. They just fucking hate them. Let's go with the hard time and you pep up easily. Yeah. So here, right, yeah, it's 8. Fuck it. We're using greatsword, so... there we go. Get the greatsword buff. And wait for our next level up there. We need to nuke India. That's a harsh response to the virus. He's been getting really aggressive. Muslims been getting really aggressive recently, have they? Yeah. What other options to grow their economy? Outsource an H1B like we did? Yeah, the numbers went up, but at what cost? Also, Mama Sanai is getting rid of a lot of people, yeah. Well, she straight up said that she wants Japan to be for Japan. Okay, here we go. We'll do it to the platypus. It'll be funny. And I know people are getting sick of their shit, yeah. Isn't Boomerang really good in 11? It is, but he doesn't have a Boomerang just yet. Or at least one that's actually worth a damn. Yeah, Japs are running out of patience for how performative Muslims are. Public praying and complaining about cremations. Even the Japs get cremated because there's no room for burials. Yeah. And Japan hates any demographic that refuse to integrate. If you just follow rules, spoken or unspoken, they'll tolerate you. Yeah. I think Muslims always start shit. When you tell people you can't eat ramen, drink sake, and let them break the law. Yeah. Yeah, some Japanese communists getting aggressive too. They were, but they were already getting into scandals where there was like a major communist party in Japan that just got outed for stealing a shitload of money. And one of them was outed as like being basically a slave to China. So it's like, why would you ever listen to you people? But Japanese knows problems with the Indians and Muslims quicker than most. God, Canada sucks all the Indians. Yeah, large groups of Muslims started their Mecca praying crap around Himeji Castle, an open space near the Imperial Palace. Pissed a lot of people off, yeah. Didn't I put a lot of hours in 11? I never understood fully how to activate Pep. Basically, every character will have like set conditions that could activate Pep. One of the ones I think is universal to everybody is if everyone takes significant damage one after another. So like if you're hit over and over again, that increases your chances to activate Pep. And Japan still has a communist party? Yeah. Let's chat, money fraud's more worse in Japan than over here, yeah. Like straight up career death, yeah. Also, don't a lot of Japanese people make altars their dead loved ones in their house, their ashes the centerpiece? Yeah. Once consider it their sacred duty to force a religion down non-believers' throats, yeah. Well, the fact that after Chinese tourists stop going to Japan, Japanese tourist places increase their earnings, yeah. Oh, look, it's a game that Corey from Oni played ranted about how this game is MIDI OST instead of orchestral OST on the international version. Even though you can hear the orchestral, it sounds really nice. Also, I am equipping Gemma's Charm. Is this game fun, worth buying? Oh, hell yes. Yeah, Japan still makes fun of the communists in the same way we make fun of ultra-libs LARPing as progressives, yeah. I forget that someone recently, the JP commies did the worst things possible. They caused the trains to run late by being tards, yeah. I mean, they also just straight up kill people. That's where you get into, like, United Red Army and shit like that. It's like, oh, you people are fucking monsters. Yeah, Muslims believe themselves to be superior, that they have the true religion, and the growth of Islam just emboldens it. They ultimately believe if you don't follow that, you'll be killed, yeah. I think they learned their lesson after Toya Yamaguchi. Hey, you don't mess with Japanese trains. Yeah, just remember that JRPG is a commitment. You won't have fun unless you play it all the time, yeah. And to be fair, these games usually end up having like a really big time sink you need to pay attention to. When he was complaining about DQ7 3DS remake, which did remove the orchestra track from the international release. Hey, Corey, Luminary here. Yeah, we are the true religion, says every religion. Yep. Beat up the platypus. Are all Muslims and Indians turned insane? I see you're kind of late to the party. A reminder, Muhammad got blacked by 30 men. Hideku's wife took everything, even the hair. Yeah, it took me almost 2 months by beating all 4 Xenoblade games. Yeah, England's getting increasingly fed up with what's going on. Yeah, it's purely Starmer and his... It's purely the actual, like, political class over in England that just flat out despises their citizens. I tried playing FF7. I was enjoying the game. My save data got erased, which really stung. Gonna be off. I tried again. Yeah, that's never fun. That is never fun. I actually convinced my friend to pick up this game. What should I tell him to be more interested in this and JRPGs in general? Just say it's really damn good. Yeah, Muhammad got taken from behind the Al-Zut sense. Why does UK hate their people? Because there's kind of the end result of any sort of political system in that the politician class will become the elite class, and the elite class will despise the underclass because they view them as slaves that should just shut up and follow orders. Yeah, Neo 3 comes out next week. Yeah, I'm super hyped for that. That'll be good. Minor MI6 completely compromised by the Soviets by the end of the 50s. Yep. Imagine the US never got into a civil war, meanwhile England instantly dies. They're making up. Muhammad had a train ran on him. Chemical idea, can you beat Fall 3 New Vegas as JRPG protagonist? Please tell me Neo 3 is a boob slider. Yeah, the thing is, the underclass in the UK is the majority. They're always the majority. It's the Peter Principle. It's sort of a thing that happens almost in any big institution. Yeah, basically. That's on Code Vein 2 censorship. I think that's snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Like, everyone fucking hates the censorship, and everyone's very vocal about hating it, yet JP companies keep listening to basically the Western branches that are telling them, oh no, it's fine. People are okay with that, and then they're shocked when they lose money. Like, it's one of those, I'm genuinely shocked they haven't just fired a lot of those people. It's like, you people have no idea what the hell you're doing. Yeah, UK just have a revolution. France did, and they're France. Yeah, localized also fucked up the dialogue, yeah. He gets like a way better thing later, so I'll hold off on this. I don't think I can pass the bar exam if half the retarded lawyers on X can pass it. Yeah. Okay, you I do need to buy something from. Yeah, there we go. I'll buy 2. And I'll just go ahead and buy a bunch of these. Yeah, fuck it, I'll hold it too. Why not? And what censorship's going on Code Vein 2? Dialogue, and from what I understand, character creator. And some other designs. Guessing no steak was showed on Tuesday? We gotta see how the weather acts. Okay. I'm gonna buy this because I'm the main character. I get the cool shit. There we go. And the rest of that's healing. I do need that. I will sell the soldier sword. You do not need that. Oh yeah, he does have the boomerang, but like I said, it's a really shitty boomerang. You get one way better later. We'll just stick with daggers for right now. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's actually not bad for certain party members. I just have to remember what it does. Sell the plain clothes. Sell the pot lid. There we go. Nope. I'll buy another leather armor for Eric. There we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah. And not the pot lid. Yeah, Biotype 1-2 makes perfect sense. It's organized subversion of culture, always has been. Make the new normal biological messaging, and then it becomes how things are, which say resist at any level it appears. See, that's the thing. I don't even believe it's a thing of like, oh, it's their attempt at brainwash. It's just insecure douchebags. It's always insecure fat women who are like, no, but if they're prettier than me, I'll feel bad about myself. That's all it's ever been. It's insecure fat women and trannies. Basically, Britain is my buddy Zhang down in China, pays his workers a bloody pittance and is allowed to shoot them if they sook. Why, mate? Can I do that here in the Blackpool? Yeah, basically. Is that Bull Gimp helmet actually available in game? Smooth Moon make a game praise for his intricate character creator, and then censor the awaited sequel. Yeah, Biotype 1 and 2 is retarded. I know one has tits and one doesn't. Yeah. Even attractive women like to look at attractive women. Just ask Kirsch. Well, it's like, it's a basic aspect of human instinct. We like pretty things. The whole argument is like, well, what even is pretty TM? And it's like, everyone knows. Stop lying. Everyone knows. The fuck do you think like Hollywood actresses get paid millions of dollars for? You know, it's not... And that's not even to say like every Hollywood actress is pretty. Of course, you have your homely ones, blah, 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 whatever. The point is, people are well aware of what these standards are, and pretending otherwise is just stupid. Yeah, lesbians love big boobs as well, yeah. What's that K-State like game? It's getting flack on Twitter. A Knight's Path. Let me guess, they didn't alter the guys. Yep. It's always this thing where they keep going like, no, but my writing will be so strong it'll carry beyond it, and everyone fucking hates the writing too. It's never just, oh, the characters look off, but the writing is really good. It's always, it all is shit. I don't know about the dialogue, but I think I can call bullshit in the Code Vein 2 censoring outfits and such. One of the first NPCs has gigantic tits. Might just be dialogue censoring. You see Broly and put Pantera's 10s on their gym playlist. Women will see Starfire and write a book about how they're self-insert in Starfire. The main reasons I love 11 is because of the crafting system, because damn, all the items in this game are expensive as fuck, yep. Yeah, your writing is shit and your character creation shit, yeah. And who knows, maybe with Code Vein 2 it's overblown, but we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. I am willing to believe it's overblown, but like I said, I'm also very strict wait and see. I'll figure it out when I play the game. It's don't mess with me. Code Vein takes place in the same universe as God Eater. I like Eric, especially in the dub with his I'm walking the voice. I know, but not surprised at all. People saying, I hope Night's Watch 2 won't be woke like KST 2. Like I said, I really gotta get that video out. I got to. Well, there's so much prep work to get involved in that, and I'm behind on so much other shit. Like, You can tell none of the virtue signals are into fat women because of how they depict them. You can tell at a glance when ours into big ladies. For points in this game where it does get frustrating with the crafting, yeah. Now, why censor games in the US? Aren't people adults to understand and tolerate stuff? Because a lot of the time, these localization companies legitimately just... Localization companies both don't like what they're working on top of that, they think you're an idiot. They think you're too stupid, like, oh, they won't understand that, they won't handle that, no. Yeah, my friend got me the Code Vein 2 Early Access pre-order. I'm in the Discord, so I'll probably message you about it. Yeah. Yeah, apparently Code Vein 2 won't be connected to 1, which is weird. Aren't people adults? That's not the point. People believe they know better and have to educate other people. Yep. Excuse me, Hoodman, distinctive purple tunic and green boots. Have you seen the Darkspawn who's just here in distinctive purple tunic and green boots? I should convince some people in localized groups are flat racist, like unironically. Yeah. I think Japanese stuff is stupid and they think you're stupid for liking it. Yeah. Yeah, they also think it's fun to fuck everything up, yeah. Remember Overwatch released a Chinese New Year skin for Mei and Chungusis everywhere spurred that she wasn't fat. And from the intro, it seems Code Vein 2 takes place in a different timeline. I'm playing a game of character creation. I'm playing as the hottest I can make because I love beauty in both men and women. Did you ever make a video on Fallout 3? I think what you said in your Fallout New Vegas stream is interesting. I mean, maybe, yeah. Because it's basically just be like, no, this isn't the worst thing to ever touch the franchise. Jesus Christ. I think Eric sounds more generic with his JP voice than his EN. More of a typical anime boy and less of a streetwise thief. Yeah, somebody needs to make a documentary video of how Jello Apocalypse tanked his career, yeah. Yeah, they also like to fuck everything up. Yeah, we've seen that many such cases of that. Stream of consciousness posting on social media by localizers, yeah. Go to Doompill to not think they'll butcher the Persona 4 remake localization. I'll never forgive localizers making not only Castlevania 3 unnecessarily harder than its JP version, but they botched the intro, changed Grant being a pirate instead of an acrobatic thief. Yeah. Japanese companies sticking to listening to localizers too much. Don't get that their stuff got popular because Japanese. It's when they made them. It's when they made Latinx and thought it was fine to colonize a language. Yeah. I'd like to laugh like a pervert if I was bribed. Seriously, he tanked his career and got essentially blacklisted from the industry only for his changes not even make it in. 1348 X Vito. It's another night game. It's also coming out. It looks so bad. Yeah, I'm aware of it. And yeah, it does not look great. Like the gameplay looks so fucking clunky. It was the same combo over and over again. Yeah, I remember how localization fucked and continued to fuck with Fire Emblem, yeah. Yeah, part of me wants Jello to be out, like, liking kids, just see him gone. Well, people already know he's like a scat fetishist. Thanks, Vito. Is this comic finally out? Taylor Tinks don't show you why our crime stats are high. Remember how Blizzard trying not to appeal to the Gooner when they were not doing so well? They try to win people back with sexy skins and fucking feet. Pathetic. Yeah, localization hate goes as far back to a Gundam War for Earth game way back then. They left in Japanese text that said this is gibberish. No one's meant to understand this. Sky, you mean Jazz singing, right? Oh. Wait, Jello Pockets was poop? Yep. Well, scat fetish means no one takes you seriously. Liking kids is a good reason to see which tree will be better for his trail. Also, they never directly state bi type 1 and 2. They simply just have a silhouette of a man or a woman. I can see where one might get bi type, but the silhouettes are very obvious. Talking about Code Vein 2, like I said, I'm willing to give it a shot. I do want to see if there's anything fucked with it or anything wrong with it. And don't worry, not to be full trans in the Persona 4 remake. Yeah, June the King Dog didn't really take down Jello's antics. This guy gets off jazz singing but can't say it to other people because they might think it's the other meaning. Yeah, X Vito looks like a Last of Us wannabe. Yeah. Sorry for Insomniac Wolverine game, looked like Jean Grey was playable. Wait and see. Very strict wait and see. Rather you call me a beanie lazy spick fuck over call me Latinx, yeah. I'm Mercury $5 talking about Knights. Gonna watch a Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, Game of Thrones spinoff. So far it's faithful to the books. Maybe. You know, I remember somebody was trying to defend Jello's shit fetish, and all I could say is you have the same fucking fetish that he does, do you? I bet at the end of the day, Code Vein 2 will be a good game. Honest bit of localization played by Western entertainment industry to fuck with the East. Remember when the member berries plot point was going somewhere? Thank God Columbo never figured out I like poop. Holding a poop bib. One more thing. Kanji said people call him queer. There's no way they're leaving that word in. Yeah, Joe Pockets was called you stupid for complaining about his butchering of manga anime as well as accusations on ODA's same fish as Andy Ditch. Yep. Yeah, if you like classic, like the classic The Wolf and the Cub, you'll like Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. Yeah, Joe seems like he's really bitter that other people are more beloved and successful. Basically. Yeah, Scattering should have been about Jello Apocalypse. You can't defend someone's scat fetish without just outing yourself for liking scat. It's not possible. Because it is one of those kinks where it's like, dude, really? Like, it's an instant personality killer. You will only ever be known as the guy who eats shit. Wait, were you the one who told us about Andy Dick being directly involved in ruining people's lives by existing? Andy Dick, yeah. Another guy said Andy Ditch, who's a different dude. Though he also ruins people's lives by existing. The loathsome dung eater. When people even find poop, pee, feet, or vomit hot in the first place? Dude, I don't know. I think after his creation, Apophet race failed to get off the ground, and he started going crazy. Or was it the vote? For Jello Apocalypse, I think he's just always been an asshole. Like, like everything about the guy, he just seemed like he was very egotistical. Now, his thing falling apart probably also contributed to it. It was like, oh, why was I not allowed to be successful where other people are? So maybe that could be it. That's about the two KSD clones, clone game chat we're talking about. You have a Knight's Path, which is a Knight's Path. And then you have Ex Volto. I wish I was making this up, I swear, but somebody lives, yet say who only, I mean, who cares what fish he has? It's no one's business, nor is it a crime. I mean, they're not wrong in the sense of it's his business, but the minute people find out, oh, they're going to rail on you. They are going to make fun of you. There's no way around it. Can I understand that fish? Human bodily functions and fluids always gross me out. Burping even gross me out and cringe. Yeah, YouTubers always do this thing when they downplay their own successes, yeah. Ex Volti? No, it's Ex Volto. I remember him as an anime explainer back in the day, yeah. Remember Jello's whole villain arc was because he got rejected from being a voice on Ruby. Andy Ditch or the poop squatch that he's known online as a diaper fetish that claims to be autistic but acts retarded and actually tries to harm his elderly family members. To be fair, he hasn't lived with them for a while because I'm pretty sure half of them are dead now. I'm not wrong, but at the same time, Jello, yeah, like, you said they would rail on him and make fun of him for it, but he also made it public. He straight made art, yeah. Both ideas can be true at the same time. Insecure fat women and trans lead towards ideas that shield them from criticism and encourage bad habits. Checkmate midwits. Andy wins again. If you have a nasty fish, keep it in incognito mode behind a VPN. Never commission, never tell another fucking soul. Or if you're gonna be open about it, just be fucking open about it. You're gonna get your jabs, but if you're able to play with it in good fun, people are especially gonna dog on you for a fish if you turn out to be a hypocrite, like how Ricardo larts as a trad dad, then out as a cuck. Yep. Never forget Jello calling Hercules skippable. No forgiveness. Yeah, he leaked Ruby, didn't he? Also, didn't want to be Genshin. Didn't want to be a Genshin voice actor. Yeah. It's not trash exactly. It's nothing special. Also, the female main character image is clearly AI generated, which I don't really care about, but it's very suspicious how it's covered. Which one are you talking about? Yeah, like you with your tall woman, yeah. Can't find Ex Voltorb anywhere, because it's not Voltorb, it's Volto. Yeah, Jello never really made it public anime. James just outed him and he never confirmed it. People are positive that they did find his porn artist account where he draws that. Yeah, feet paraphilia happens because the parts of the body for sensation for genitals right next to parts for sensation and feet and wire gets crossed. Yeah, remember when Jello said Robin gets no fights and Netflix Sanji's better than the anime manga Sanji? Yeah. Knight's Path game, that silly controversy stuff. Granted, silly how Ash first the antis have been against it. Ah, okay, okay. It hurts ride or die for you from the jump. Why would somebody only openly draw their favorite character playing and eating poop? Zenkan put a watch because it's weirdly sexualized. Yeah, my brother in Christ, get out to people shitting on each other.
私、盗みの才能はいまいちだったけど、商売の才能はあった
I
み
think the
たい
drama of the Nice Path game is just them saying they're choosing their game to be fun. Ex Volto devs got pissed. Yeah. Shit's something we're instinctively repulsed by because it's something toxic our body removed from us. Being in a scat sign something is wrong. Yeah. Usually, from my understanding, it's a lot of like self-hatred. Like it's kind of like a shame thing. Do you find considering a lolly is a thing for Tolan and all being an average high dude, so Amazon's on second thought fair? Please don't tell me you're into vor. Nope, that's not my thing. Mainly because, like I said, I watched a bunch of zombie movies when I was a kid, so that shit's more of like, okay, that's an active threat I need to kill. Deviant fetishes usually are a rather clear indication of a deeply damaging psychological problem, lots of self-destruction, bleakness, manifesting what makes them happy. Yeah, most fetishes are shame-based. And Robin had a fight in the manga recently, Magella said, well, I already made the video, it doesn't count. Cuck son or scat fetish's daughter. Always more than getting put in between giant lady cleavage. There's a lot of giants as vor art. A lot of vor and a lot of feet. It makes filtering out shit really hard. I mean, it comes with the territory, but still, it's like, god damn it. Whole rabbit hole for dark fetish is just, it's not a good trip to take. There's just no reason to go that bleak. Yep. False by people even drawing that stuff, even the ones that were explicitly paid for that, grind's grind, but that's nasty. And what about people who find pregnant women attractive? Like, I can at the very least see, like, some evolutionary basis for it. But it's also one of those where it's like, nah, not me. Mainly because every pregnant lady has, like, a boss or a teacher was like an absolute bitch. I fucking hated them. Is Mons vs. Aliens Your Awakening? Wouldn't deny that it contributed. But like I said, I don't really think about it, just due to the fact of, I don't want to go on some, like, self-discovery trip and find out, like, oh yeah, no. No, it gets so much worse. Like, oh, okay. Abhorrent ass cake absorber. Also, Jello calling Oda a pedophile that has a thing for his daughters. Like, that's actually despicable, yeah. Yeah, lactation fetish is borderline between, like, weird and reasonable. Also, Fuda cockfloor, remember the Sandy image? Now, maybe I can see how people would have an evolutionary instinctive response to pregnant women. Yeah, like, I can understand psychology, but to me, it's like, nah. Yeah, preggo fetish really makes sense to the kids in the MCs. If not, that's NTR. There's a lot of giantess art that is giantess gleefully crushing and killing innocent people. Even I'm like, what? Especially the woman who grows into giantess becomes insanely violent. My paraphilias usually occur due to encountering something in your formative years, and you get changed for life. And didn't Jello have a fart and scat account? Yeah. So glad that muscle models come red, safe, horny heterosexuality. Why does NTR hentai have better animation than most hentai? What's psychology for it though? I have no idea. Like I said, I don't think about it. Like, nope, I don't need to think about it. Ignorance is bliss. I just view it as, you know, I'm ahead of the curve on a lot of people. Because it's gotten really popular in recent years. Now I'm sitting here like, man, yo motherfuckers constantly fucking colonizing my shit. Cursed to like muscular ladies forced to wade through 20 tons of art where they look like tumorous meatballs to find one good piece. I always I thought Resident Evil movies were good. I was that into zombies. There's so much NTR hentai. What did Kojima mean by this? Yeah, Demetress brought giant living to the mainstream, yeah. That Diplo game that came out eventually got to it, and it's all bad parts of the High Moon game, and none of the good parts. The VA cannot emote at all. I don't even know what's in One Piece makes Jello think he can make an accusation against Oda like that. He's just a dick. Like, Jello's the kind of person where if you slide him once, he'll do whatever he can to fuck you over for the rest of his life. On self-discovery journey, finding you're touched by a really tall lady, but repressed it. Thinking Giants is hurt him Macross? I mean, yeah, Macross is really good. Like, just an actual series is really good. Condemnable caca consumer. The wretched rectum robber. The anime me saying Major Kusanagi leave a Tachikoma actually did something to my brain. Yeah, probably out of jealousy to him getting rejected from the anime industry for his bad rewrites, yeah. It was, like, not long after. What about people into biting? I have no idea what goes on in their head, and that's for the best. Interesting in old psych books, fetishes in reference to physical items like women's underwear that a patient would have intentionally sexual fascination with. Fetishes we have today are pretty new. It looks like we have someone in chat doesn't know who Dobson is. The only Jello voice side character in One Piece is a smarmy asshole who thinks he's right. And no, a little nibbling on the ear and nips is kind of hot. Why does resolution look like a recording from a video camera? I think YouTube is just kind of choking out and dying. Dobson, we got Dobson here. Is Gigant any good? It is a Hiroya Oku manga. That tells you all you need to know. Is buying and scratching kind of tame compared to most? Yeah, Jello voice is Stelly in the Funimation One Piece dub. Ah. I'll get molested by a tall woman. If I did, I don't remember it. Some fetishes that are very vanilla, like being into bigger women or muscles, that stuff isn't messed up at least, yeah. What's the worst fetish kink you've heard or seen? I mean, it's either, like, scat or necrophilia. That's where it goes into a flat-out, like, okay, you people are weird. See, nobody cares. Nice hat. Yeah, there's another weird fetish. Dobson's like his, likes his fitness for balloon women. That's another something I'll never understand. Anything that involves blood, yeah. Fetish that to rewire the brain. Old piss is repulsive, but Pamper Chew has buckets of months-old diaper that he puts in a dehumidifier. The entire house reeks of piss. Favorite mission in Killer 7? I don't fucking remember a lot of Killer 7. Yeah, starting with ear numbing and slippery slope to full Sonic Vor. Full playthrough just for today. Oh, it's physically impossible to go through the entire game, like, in one sitting. Yeah, Dobson championed the plight of lesbians because he got after them. That's the thing with most male allies, yeah. How fast do you think if Manaso Ride's gonna fizzle out now that the signal chat got exposed? I give it a week. Yeah, the thing is, he was a neglected infant, so the smell of piss and shit was probably nostalgic. Talking about Pamper Chew? And it's a distinct possibility, and that's the grim part. Straight up nut running down my leg. I'd be stuck in a room with Scatfish with Patrick Tomlinson. Aren't they basically the same thing? Alrighty. Yeah, we still have heal. There we go. I can mean Patrick Tomlinson. Dobson, aka King of the Male Feminist, yeah. take us inside the church. There we go. Because this game is kind of a bitch about saves. Oh, nope, nope, I'm good. There we go. There we go. All right. Once again, I'll swap us over. God damn it. There we go. I'll swap us over. I'll be right back. Gonna grab another drink. Gonna use the bathroom one more time. And we'll still go for about another hour or so. About another hour or so. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I love this game. As you can see, I really fucking like Dragon Quest XI. It's really good. Really good. But I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. And because some people were asking, that was No Excuses from Silent Hill 3. Yeah, it's really good. Silent Hill 3 music is really good. All right, now we're back. Ugh. I'm probably weird compared to most guys, and I'm not really turned on by lesbians. I mean, some people just aren't. Oh, Scat Dog got Lolly shooting dukes in the toilet. Why'd you want to bet Jello likes 2 babies, 1 fox, the sick fuck? More like Soylent Hill. Anyone seen like Ginger Snaps? It's been a while since I watched it, but I remember thinking it was pretty good. It's like one of the more okay werewolf movies. Liked your new video? What's up? What's next up? Next up is going to be the Alaska video, because I do not even know why I kept delaying that one so long. Ironically, I think the reason I delayed it so long is the reason why I'm like, why did I delay it so long? And it would be really easy to make. I have all the pictures and all the footage, and that would be really easy just to kind of record like a quick 15-20 minute long little thing for it. Just going over the Alaska trip. It was really nice. It was really fun. I may be able to segue myself into being a travel vlogger. You go to Alaska? Yeah, we went to Alaska during the summer last year. It was fun as hell. And Ginger Snaps 1 is fun. That sounds fun. Yeah, it was really nice. Fortran had Google and figured out how to disable AI overview. Just add /nigger to your search queries. The AI shits itself and dies. I have to try that. What's after the Alaska video again? The Crow. Because we're going to be continuing our theme of the dead coming back to life. And it's a pretty good Valentine's Day movie. Should you teach a whale to jump out of its tail? Any bullworms? Try and become the next Outdoor Boys. Yeah, it actually works. I tried it. I tried the search thing, and it does work. And it probably, ironically, like, cuts down a lot of the processing power, too. Alaska in summer, was it sunny all day, even the night? We weren't in that season, or at least we weren't as high up north during that season, but it was really nice. Like, when we went, it was, like, really pretty. That's one thing I'll say. That entire region up there is beautiful. Covering the Crow comic or movie? Both. Mainly going to be about the Brandon Lee movie, but I am going to talk about the comic. George is lucky the Pyromaniac Nympho Ozzy didn't ask him to Charizard her. Yeah, I'm going to avoid telling that story when we stream at his place, because I'm pretty sure his girlfriend wouldn't like that story. You gonna touch on the reboot? Oh, you have to. That reboot was so bad they were apologizing for it before the movie came out. I do love that little dance. She was lucky an nymphomaniac Australian didn't blackmail him all the things he coaxed her. She coaxed him into doing to her, yeah. Let's not bring up how that Aussie chick drained show's balls for hours. KC2 video win. Like I said, that's on the back burner because that will involve playing through... basically, I have to just play through KC1 and try to get through as much of the story stuff as I can. Or I can swipe footage, but at the same time, I don't really want to do that. It'd be a dick move. And I do have both games. It's a very big video because it's going to involve a lot of shit. So I have to catch up on my current sagas, basically. After the Crow, it's He Never Died, right? Yep. What was the biggest movie of the mid-2000s? Say Dark Knight movie with the Joker. Yeah, I'll agree there. That's in the Crow, too. I didn't like it, but from what I understand, there was a lot of like studio interference with that, and that could be a fun rabbit hole to look into. I think Return to Silent Hill could be so bad it inspires you to make a Silent Hill video? Eh, possible. Some people in this world just move like they don't like live in. Imagine if Shota wasn't Shota and didn't care for the basic welfare of this woman. Also, where's my Duke Nukem video? To be fair, from what I understand, it's pretty easy to get your hands on Duke Nukem Forever now. What about the Crow TV show? I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, we all know how Loli likes Tall Woman. Everyone loves the Futurama Amazonian episode. Slugface is killing me. Remember, you gotta finish Persona 4 and Dead Rising series, yeah. That's why I try not to do the sagas where I'm trying to break them up into parts that are separated by more stuff due to the fact of they hold up a lot. They hold up a lot. And I don't have editors because I'm too much of a control freak, and it's like, no, I'm gonna do this, you'll fuck it up. Let's face it, you would, the Amazonians. Playing DQ11, yeah, no English? Yeah, JP. I feel like KC2 vid's gonna also double as a call-out vid to all the people who backstab Varvra. Stab Varvra in the back and the people that blatantly lied about the game. Yeah, a little bit. Ever watched the Australian thriller mystery movie, The Interview? I have not. You can make enough YouTube money to afford editors? Oh yeah, I like that sap, Amazonian. You the sap I like. I'm scaroused. Is Eric a Super Saiyan God? Fucking goobags are taking our Alaska. Try to nigger hack on several things and it works. I wait the fun future where we test someone's a bot by if they can say the word. Be honest, you work faster than some people with editors. I come to finish Romero Dead Trilogy and had Dead Rising and Persona 4 videos because I wanted to do the Romero Trilogy. And like I said, the Persona 4 and Dead Rising videos take a lot to get because it's play the game, record the footage, write the script up for it, make sure everything's right, all that. And those games are like hours long. They can take a while compared to like a 2-hour movie. You know, it's like just difference in experience / interactivity. I also requested a clan a couple years back, but I'm not too much of a rush to do it until I'm finished talking about it. Crows, to me, what Berserk is to you. If you need any info, I got you covered. And Mikey's courting video flashbanged me with a picture of Melanie Mac. I understand why Razor was willing to incinerate his reputation and atomic mega hellfire for her. I still want my Hellsing review. This point is waiting for both Dead Rising remake and Dead Rising 4, a bad game and a remake of the first game yet. Why don't you just stream footage? No, because I want to have cutscenes played out like... I want cutscenes played out as neutral as possible. And this is just a scene. I don't want to be talking over it. I don't want to be anything like that. You know what I mean? Because that'll just get in the way of a point I'm trying to make. Where it's like, hey, this character said this. I don't want to be talking over it. That kind of thing. And on top of that, there can be shit that can happen on your own playthrough that wouldn't happen in a stream setting. You know what I mean? Here, Divine Dagger. This is the one I was waiting on. Will Dragon Quest 12 happen? Hopefully. I'm still waiting for my Lonesome Dove review. Not gonna lie, I still feel betrayed by Razor handle KC2, especially considering he defended Varvra from the woke mob during the first. Yeah. No consideration of nuance, no consideration of like, well, maybe this guy has a good reason for it. No one even asked him. No one even asked him. They knew he was willing to talk and they didn't even ask. And Dead Rising 4 video, when it reaches the Frank Rising section, Loli goes fucking and starts talking about how Stubbs' zombie superior in every way. You're not wrong. Now, I'm waiting for the 9 movie review. Okay, should be able... Yep, just takes 2. Good enough. Okay, there we go. I feel like it's too much of a risk to do anymore, so this will be fine. Being on quarterings completely burned the bridge with every other Culture War channel. Yep. I'm a Razor and KC2 actually also ignoring the drama's aim. Marriage KC2. KC2 is really good. Like, it's really fucking good. I liked it a lot. My brother and I were genuinely hurt by Dead Rising 4's release. Same. Didn't Varva ever give an answer to the Hans romance? Hans even straight as an arrow. No one fucking asked him. Everyone would just scream, "You're a fucking traitor, you're a piece of shit," and all this. Or, like, they would phrase the question in, like, "Well, why did you screw us all over?" And it's like, he never did. I tried KC2 because I like the Mafia games. Yeah. Gamer stuff is pretty good from Gamer Subs. Yeah. So taking the Italian chick to an emo nightclub is a good idea, right? I think one of the Face Girls is a KST1 stream. I know Cleo streamed too. Is your first DQ game? No, I've played a few of them. Also for the Dead Rising intro, Loli needs to be playing as a Sentai Mega Man character in every game showing the characters. Never forget a stupid thing Razor said. The existence of dialogue option does not make it optional. Like, bro, are you retarded? Yeah. This version of the game where you can fuck the hot ninja girl. I like New Colossus, at least Kingdom Come 2 is at least salvageable and has great stuff to it. Well, it's more than just salvageable. It's a really good fucking game. Like, a lot of the shit people complain about literally amounts to either completely out of context or just the mere inclusion pissed them off. And finish your Living Dead trilogy. They were great. How do you feel about the Monroeville Mall being scheduled for demolition? Breaks my heart, man. And that place is a literal fucking mecca for horror. Next Persona 4 video is to open up with Loli going, the Persona 4 videos have no set schedule. The videos are done when they're done. They'll be released when they're done. Yeah, Case 2 combat's fun once you learn it, yeah. You got booed. Every opinion on gay optional choice in KST2 is not the whole game experience. The problem with writing like AC Shao's and Veilguard, yeah. Are you gonna play DQ7 remake? I've been tempted. I haven't played 7 yet, but I hear it's really good. People still push the narrative Musa only exists to give you a lecture and you can't call him out. Yeah, it's like, anyone who says Musa's there to lecture you, they never played the game. That is literally the opposite of his character. Yeah, KST2 combat kind of forced you to learn Master Strike. To be fair, KST1 did the exact same thing. If you didn't know Master Strike, you were not going to have a good time. Which one? Another Walmart instead of movie history? Be a man, play ROM of the OG PS1 version. Yeah, 7's good, PS1 version's good, and the remake that's coming out, it's even better. Sorry for weird language hesitant about KST2 is why I almost fell into the trap of about how it's a culture war game or something, yeah. Must exist to make you, the player, racist. Well, it's always this thing of, like, people hear dialogue and assume that's the character when it's the layer under the dialogue that shows who they are. Like, Musa constantly goes like, I miss my homeland, I miss my homeland. Then you ask why he's here, and it's like, oh yeah, I had to escape a political coup, otherwise they would have killed me. Then he shacks up with the king, because he's like, well, you know, he thought I was cool, so I'll stick with him. And the king literally treats him like a fucking pet. It's like, yeah, he's a useful surgeon, but he keeps him around as a commodity. He's not shown any respect. If you talk to other people in the camp where you meet him, they're basically like, yeah, he really thinks he's, like, important, just humor him. Like, everyone treats him like an idiot. Everyone was revealed the whole Musa cucks you with the woman you're romancing was told bullshit? Yeah. I don't remember the Finnish guy. I knew it even when I explained. He just went on the fact there are Jews in the game. Is Zog. Like, dude really wanted to be Aryan Hyperborea Simulator. Yeah, it's like... Scar Rebel's now pretty cool dude. Yee. Yeah, literally Yasuke IRL. I've gotten the gun in KCD2. To be fair, it's pretty easy. You already get like a pretty sure it's part of the main story that you at least get one. Really kept around saying the black man as a trophy, yeah. Happy YouTube letting you stay monetized, yeah. It was treated the way Nobunaga treated Yasuke, yeah. Single fucking fruit fly here. It's driving me crazy. It's so fucking bold. It keeps trying to touch me, yeah. It's like women's suffrage NPC in Red Dead 2. People claim Red Dead 2 is woke because of that NPC, but if you listen to her dialogue, she comes off as a narcissist who thinks she's better than men, yeah. Her being Jewish didn't help him. That's one of those things of like, really? We're gonna start running like fucking purity tests on devs? Like, that's fucking stupid. Kind of pathetic how people still try to claim they won KC2 because VGA didn't give them an award, even though none of them respect the VGAs, yeah. I recently finished Trails in the Sky first. Big recommendation of that game, yeah. Oh god, the devil's tricky now. I feed the funny brown man heart attacks. I think he likes me. Please, for the love of Allah, kill me. A lot of people are saying KC2 is the next woke game or just misleading and doing for clickbait or grift. Because like I said, if you play the game, it's not that. It basically amounts to how dare this game that's all about this main character running into different cultures and groups be about this guy running into different cultures and groups. Arthur only takes part in the Women's March as a cover so he can commit a robbery, yeah. We judge people by how a lot of people hate the woke stuff. They barely have enough stuff to entertain themselves. Most people constantly trying to call Red Dead 2 woke as Arthur doesn't constantly call Lenny a nigger. Gartha is a city hidden in the Arctic. Hyperborea is underground. Alright, we actually do need a heal. There we go. That's cool. Calling the pro tag Ichiban. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Barbara's Jewish, but certainly didn't help him from the schizos. Well, that's what I mean by, like, past that point, I was like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, I don't give a shit this guy has, like, Jewish ancestry. Like, hell, he wasn't even practicing. He just had ancestry. That demon's cute as fuck. Yeah, I love the tricky devil design. He's so cute. And to be frank with TheAlmightyLoli, those kind of conversations often get exhausting. Imagine you've heard the woke game detected list. Yeah. I hope one of the stories Arthur thought he was raised to be based hippie progressive, but really he was a brainwashed by a grifter cult leader, yeah. Turn him into a marketable plushie. Also, he may be underleveled. If that didn't immediately kill him, that's definitely... Oh, there we go. We got him. Who claimed KCD's Aryan? They're Slavic. They're trying to cancel Kurt's Cowardly Dog creator for being Jewish and making a demonic cartoon. We've lost the plot. Yeah.
Oi! Oi! Tabibito Sangata!
まさかあんたあのワンコロか
わっじゃないおらは木こりの満腹あんたらのおかげで
Oh, lame demon.
戻れただいや
I'm getting tired of Kier's talking about KC2 because of DEI crap, like I get it, but it's tiresome, and she really shows she doesn't know what she's talking about at all when it comes to KC2. That's gonna be the thing that fucks people over, and I've said repeatedly before. In something like KC2, there is legitimate nuance you have to address. If you don't, you fuck yourself. Because the simple fact of the matter is, a lot of people really liked it, and they played it. So if you obviously sound like you didn't play it, people are gonna go, you didn't play it. You're an idiot. Yeah, woke game bullshit is one of the reasons I stopped caring for DEI Detective because I didn't want to get lied to. Yeah. I got to the point I've seen people say superheroes are a Jewish ploy, not even modern ones, just the basic idea, yeah. And Tricky Devil's a loser. Yeah, what the fuck exactly is Aryan? No one knows. That's the whole point, it doesn't mean anything. It's just another term for preferred class. Yeah, reminder, DEI Detective's a China simp, yep. Now, a lot of us have a streamer we like that very occasionally super bad take on media we actually have extensive knowledge about. Yeah, people say it about me all the time. You know, they say I have shit takes about Evangelion or AOT. It comes with the territory. You know, that's just what happens when you listen to another person and kind of have that, like, friend simulator thing that people have with streamers. It's like, you know, it's like talking to your real-life buddy. They're going to be talking about something you look at them and go, are you a fucking idiot? No, that's not what that does. Last 10 years have really been tiresome how it's accelerated narratives that take place for facts drop. Yep. Yeah, Race Fist has shit takes on aliens. Yep. Yeah, well, it's a shit ton of shit takes. Yeah, like I said, it just comes with the territory. Worst one of my favorite streamers is the Giantess Fish. What a weirdo. I don't like this game. It has gay in it. Anyways, I'm going to listen to Judas Priest band with a gay singer. Yeah. Eh. And I have shit takes on the LA Dodgers. Exactly. Question is, Gundam actually have actual politics? I've been watching UFC and Wing, all I get is war, sci-fi, space epic. If you mean politics in the sense of in-world politics, yeah, there's a shitload of it. I remember one streamer I used to watch was alright at most game genres, but when it comes to action, they fucking sucked at it, and you could tell he wasn't having a good time. Yep. Giants #1. Higby's still out with the leaks of anti-ice. Good. Fuck those people over. Yo, real talk, fuck the Dodgers. Actual Aryans are a group from northern India, a mix of Hitler and Victorian schizos caused people to think that they were ancient and ascended with human race was naturally white. Yeah, it's like the Yasuke thing, and it's not the fact they made Yasuke a black samurai in the game, it's the fact they shoved him in the game for BLM and you could tell he because he wasn't implemented properly, yeah. Now, Gundam isn't going to tell you how to vote, it's just going to tell you that war sucks and buy plastic malls. You are correct to be Team Ray, but it's only because our final form's 1,000k feet tall. Guys, you also heard about Cha-Cha, your mom, getting harassed over her making ice deportation joke about Fillion? Yeah, and she literally had to come out, like, didn't she have to literally come out and say, I'm fucking Latino, I don't give a shit? According to modern Nazis, being Aryan means being brown and gay. Being honest, what was that lady shooting about? I heard it was a misfire from a shitty SIG pistol. He had a SIG P320, which screams the retard didn't know anything about guns when he bought the fucking gun. Also, Earth Federation sucks. Actually, double down on the joke, too. Good. Basically, it's like, will you people get your fucking panties out of your fucking ass? Because it's like, oh no, if you make any kind of ice joke, you have to be like holding back tears and performatively sad. It's like, no one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. Yasuke Simulator is a real Yasuke game, and it's not legit unless you're a samurai cruising feudal Japan and 64 Impala lighting up the hood with an AKM to the San Andreas theme. And Assassin's Creed was never historically accurate, but they were somewhat authentic. However, Assassin's Creed Shadows would have been a bad game even if Yasuke wasn't there. Yep. Marketable slimes, get them. Robert Halford from Judas Priest is straight as an arrow and don't question why he's wearing gay outfits from the village people. Not in between the cheeks anymore, they're right in the hole. Was Fillion even offended? Her Minnesota Nurse gun might have gone off accidentally as the Ice Age went back and away with it. Yeah, it's a SIG P320. A model that's infamous for negligent discharge. Let's see what's naked for $5. Does anyone listen to Psychobilly? That sounds familiar. I think I have. Oh, was the guy who died who had the SIG? Yeah, that was his carry weapon. And then they took it off him. The gun fired because it's a goddamn P320. And then they, hearing a gunshot, were like, oh, fuck, he has another gun, and opened fire on him. And does Primus count? You know what? I would say Primus counts. You know, My Name is Mud alone is pretty Psychobilly. I've got a bunch of VTubers like Camilla coming out and saying you're a bad person if you don't hate ice. Yeah, it's like, it's stupid. It's like none of you people are going to give a shit once this leaves the headlines. Yeah, dumbass siggers. If you're not stopping a Legal Eagle watching the ice shooting, you're racist. I'm just waiting for Legal Eagle to announce another bullshit lawsuit that he's just using to steal money from his audience. We all know he's cooking it up. We all know. How does it feel Civil War might start over a SIG? Anti-pop by Primus is pretty great. Feeling's too retarded to understand the joke. This is the same person who said, I like fruit snacks and I ate 7 melatonin without reading the bottle. But that's why we love Feeling. She's an idiot. And it's great. Yeah, it's all money laundering. Yep. Like how I'm going to let some smelly Fujo puppeteering some scantily-clad anime girl tell me what's good and bad regardless of what she's saying. Legal Eagle, Trump won't get away with it. Trump got away with it. Yep. Yeah, Feeling's not offended as far as I know. No one said it. They talked about besides the one-year war damaging the surface with a colony drop and the Earth would have suffered environmental collapse if Neo-Zeon decided to nuke Earth. Feeling's an idiot, but she's our idiot. Can't fucking stand Legal Eagle. I didn't give a shit about illegals that got raped by their own human smugglers. Yeah, they don't care about any of that. They don't care about reality. They care about what the popular reality is. Like a protest while you're present, make your discussion. You don't get involved in obstruct justice system. If you need to obstruct them, do it through legal means. I believe nothing ever happens to come second Civil War American troubles. You're not wrong. I mean, hell, that Higbee guy is already fucking up a lot of the protesters just by leaking their chats. Looked up Psychobilly. Apparently it's early Misfits, Social Distortion, some Rancid, all around top tier stuff. So yeah, Psychobilly fucks. Actual Psychobilly song called Red Thing Rampage. Legal Eagle didn't just steal money, he lied and claimed he was suing the government when he was just raising some funds for other people in a fruitless lawsuit. Yep. Yeah, is that show's speed doing okay? Isn't he wrapping up his Africa trip? I trust Saul more than Legal Eagle. I say his name, Higbee. It's a fun name. Higbee. When Seal loves negative $2, I missed when binging with Babish did food from TV. Please don't tell me Babish is also doing stupid shit, because, like, he's a fucking cooking channel. No one cares. I support the current thing. People are too retarded to function, yeah. Is your favorite JRPG? I like it a lot, but it's not my favorite JRPG. That's still probably Persona 4. I fucking love Persona 4. And speak got assaulted by at least a dozen different Sahara dwellers. Oh, wow. Every monster on the weekend, where I am so far, went from despising Eva to her becoming my ride or die. Oh, yeah, Monster's really good. It has some issues in the story, and a lot of that just comes down to pacing. Sucking off Johan a little too hard, and that, oh my god, he's so fucking evil maniacal. It's like, I get that. I get it. And then the ending just kind of comes down to a philosophical disagreement with the author. I show Speed was catching flack from a Nigerian influencer for not collabing with them when the entire point of Speed doing Africa was showcasing the average person. Yeah. According to Legal Eagle, Kyle Rittenhouse had no right to self-defense, but the other dude had a right to pick a fistfight with the feds. Yeah. Vinegar Babbage just went the Smosh route, where he has other people on screen to do shit. Nigeria has influencers? Yeah, check Discord. I don't have my phone on me. I'll have to check in a little bit. I had to plug my phone in. It was dying. Have you ever played the Darkest Dungeon series? So what's your favorite of the two? I do like it a lot. I really liked 1. You're in jail and got 1 phone call. Who are you calling, Saul or Legal Eagle? Definitely Saul. He'll bleed you dry money-wise, but he will get you out. What's on Celsius energy drinks? I tried them. They're okay. Kentucky can have influencers, so can Nigeria. Redneck Rampage is actually made for the game of the same name. The game would have been good if the movement and weapon RNG wasn't so fucked. What's your favorite class? Like, talking about in general with video games? I usually like big sword guy. I like to fuck shit up. I check Babish's channel's uploads are infrequent, occasional YouTube clickbait uploads, so Jover. Well, as long as he isn't, like, making you hate him political-wise. Dude, a subreddit that's based around people slapping their cat's belly like a drum's going full. We hate fascists. Fuck ice is our soapbox. Like, okay, mod of r/cat drums. How stunning and brave. Yeah, DPS, glass cannon, or tank. MMO, I usually I go with tank because it's the less complicated. It's like, just get hit and don't die. Because when the going gets tough, you don't want a criminal lawyer. You want a criminal lawyer, yeah. Favorite Darkest Dungeon class? Ah, okay. What was it? The Jester? I remember they were, like, really fucking weird but fun. Well, the seal is naked for $2 and Madsen's Demented Argo, the Sharks, Cramps. Yeah, Muggers the state of the Starving NTR. Well, notice, I know where you come home and your mom doesn't recognize you. What's the super strong coffee again? I need some more coffee. I have to ask, when have communism become so popular in America? It's always been around. It's mainly that China is pulling as many strings as possible to get bricks off the ground. Also, that guy that whips himself in Darkest Dungeon, he was pretty cool. I drink water, tea, coffee, and beer. Energy drinks are not real to me. Just like that guy on the plane, woman who was obviously on drugs was yelling about. Deathwish coffee is the one that's super strong. That's her mom. How long were we gone? Well, notice, like, she doesn't recognize us, and the village looks a little bit weird. Because no one's recognizing you either. Like, if we talk to people, remember, main guy has grown up in this place his entire fucking life, and yet you talk to someone. Yeah. They're talking about main guy as if he's a separate person. So it's like, what the fuck's happening? Flagellant is my favorite Darkest Dungeon class. I love my bleed builds. To be fair, bleed build when a game does it right is fucking sick. Like, they're so OP. Oh, sure, little girl. Get your headscarf. Here you go. I was just running the Potter. I'd forgive him the moment he left the area, too. What a punk. I pulled new class, barely this guy's fetish, NTR, and Korean feminist levels of hate towards protagonist. Yeah, Hellion always be my fave. She has so much fuck you damage. Most of the hippies in every college. Look at the people who celebrate Charlie Kirk's death. Most of them are like at least college level. Deathbush coffee tastes great, but I've drank a cup of that stuff and still managed to go to sleep. Caffeine amount is overhyped. To be fair, if you're used to it, yeah, it takes a lot to really get you jolted. Man, Dragon Quest 11 multiple dimensional shenanigans. Alright, come on, little girl. Even the dog recognizes you. Chunkum for $2. Howdy, Lolly. Are you cold or doggo safe? Oh, they're doing good. Winston loves the snow. He loves the snow. Caffeine makes me active. I can still sleep after one. Yeah, celebrated National Guard of Kent State. Hippie college students have no idea how much the average American hates them. Yeah. Normies like peace and quiet. If you fuck with their peace and quiet, they do not forgive you. I kind of consider this protagonist close to the future trunk, so it's going to be funny if we ended up time traveling. Sure, I'll get your scarf, gets out of the tree, 1 second, wipes ass with it. Here, never ask me for anything ever again. Yeah, the more I learn about hippies, the more I understand why everyone hated them. We unintentionally fucked up the timeline. Yeah, forget businesses. Evacuate Portland after that jazz chop shit. Very low tolerance for the summer love, yeah. Titans looks more like Android 17 than Trunks. It's the hair. It's little me, punts in the lake. But yeah, we fucked up the timeline, because if you remember the prologue, it's Gemma telling us about the time we got her scarf out of a tree, and that's why she always liked us. We went back in time and got that scarf out of the tree instead of child us. Also, yes, Grandpa Gohan, it's me. I promise I didn't kill you accidentally. I'm like 95% sure I didn't kill you accidentally. I am now 70% sure I might have killed you accidentally. Dad recognizes us. Yeah. He's a good dad. What have you done? You changed the future, create a time paradox. What's the worst take you've seen Pat have for me? It's the fact he calls Insomniac Spider-Man propaganda. That is pretty bad. You NTR'd your younger self. Wonder how current me would accidentally screw over past me. Game of the big bad guys, the hero from the future, time traveled back to be a villain. So, Infamous and Fire Emblem Awakening. Those are the two I know off the top of my head. Pearl Campbell's gonna be pissed. They teach me that Genki Dama, Grandpa Gohan need to destroy the androids in the future. What the fuck are you talking about? Lemon Seed's younger self. Nice haircut, nerd. Picks up younger self and throws him in the river. Yeah, that was Spider-Man propaganda. Yeah, superheroes normally help the police catch criminals. And like doing the whole thing of like, well, what if they're corrupt cops? Like, superheroes also fight corrupt cops regularly. Bro pulled a Futurama Lars move by cucking his past self. And for me, it's always going to be Pat saying Persona 4 riders are wrong and Naoto's trans. I beat up 2008 Gabby for a lot of mistakes. Isn't Fry in Futurama his own grandpa? Dad, no, don't leave me. Goodbye, Grandpa Gohan. You change your diaper, he's gonna recognize your ass even if you're 10 years older. Remember Pat's old bad takes? You're just thinking Ariel's a slut for training her voice for some land dick. Gonna teach you how to swim, little me. What? You immediately throw a small child into the pond. Still loves naked for $5. Rotten Mango reminds me why news anchors talk in a monotone demeanor. The host talks like a valley girl. She also uses soft language like unalive. Oh, God. I hate that phrase. Just say dead. To be fair, Ariel was 16. Wait, when did we go back in time? Exactly. It's like, how the fuck did we go back in time? Right, JP only VN that was about a guy getting text messages from a past version of himself that went nuts. When one of them said, "Congratulations, you're not virgin anymore," so I killed someone. Yeah, I don't know if it's actual newspeak. So I like Rotten Mango vids. Goodbye, past me. Don't fumble her. Oh god, I can feel it. He's fumbling her. See, one guy called another bad name, and police set up a manhunt to go after him. Everyone online roasts the police to be 100% have worse problems to worry about. Ost, by the way. Don't touch him. I've read JoJo Part 7. Timeline safe. You still fumbled. We fumbled so fucking bad. So, if you remember, we told the king where we came from. Man, especially if you're on the Junko case and the Korean one that happened almost exactly like it. Dear God. That's grim. Is this a Doom future? This is the Doom present. Bro fumbled, but he did fuck the timeline. I like Doom. Today's the 65th anniversary of Walt Disney's 101 Dalmatians. Toriyama saw it when he was 5 or 6 and credited as an inspiration to take up drawing. This is the Doom past, present, and future. We're gonna do DQ 11 streams from here on. This is a one-time thing, and we may continue it. This is a really good game. I mean, we are getting, like, really close to finishing the mainline Final Fantasy games, up to 16 at least. Yeah, it'd be weird to hear you're not a virgin anymore from yourself. The worst part for you is that you don't, at most only experience the moment as a vague memory. It isn't a Toriyama property without dooming the timeline. Which social media is the most guitar funded? I'm starting to think Instagram. Starting to think all of them. Hello, Mr. Priest. I'll continue DQ. My soul is yours. Same Back to the Future parody where Marty fucks his mom, but his future self also joins in, and Doc is just speechless. Doom Dark Age disappoints me with his glitches that fucked up my upgrades to health and armor. I was considering doing studies of 101 Dalmatians for practice. Yeah! And speaking of 101 Dalmatians, also inspired Gothic King Cobra to smoke with a pipe, and if that ain't autistic, I don't know what is. Thank you, Father. Is there a price for you to sell out? Yeah, rip Gothic King Cobra, yeah. Lucille is nicking for $5. I'm not saying what she does is bad. I'm just saying it comes off like an influencer doing makeup, explaining the state-run Romanian orphanages. To be fair, that in itself is kind of hilarious. Like, women, for some reason, love makeup tutorials mixed with the most fucked up thing you've ever heard in your life. Makes you feel better. The Vienna I was talking about was in the middle of getting a patch, although the team behind it isn't known for speedy turnarounds. Okay, yep, Emerald Coast. Almost time BOA enhanced progressing well. We're currently fixing a stealth gameplay and implemented proper location damage. Also, we're high enough level that a lot of monsters in this area would just straight up avoid us. Remember I was autistic that one Anon learning piano as a kid because he had a crush on a ghost from Luigi's Mansion? Right up to anyone who wants to play this game, focus on upgrading Hero's greatsword skill and Eric's dagger and Gal skill. Trust me. Keep asking white women why the dog and monster thing. They keep playing dumb. Let's do a couple seconds of this Rotten Mango. Apparently she talked about the Junko Ferrata case. Woman's voice doesn't sound like it's capable of gravitas. Good news, we're not a virgin. Bad news, we lost it in prison. And one of the members gave up after a while and just quit to play multi-blow with his friends. And Bianco's pretty hot. Beat up the pickle. Only gal skill I know is flash kick. There we go. Slime and pickles. I guess I'll give white chicks a bone. Werewolf bitches are hot. All I think is it's a terrible monster that wants to rip me apart. Yeah, Bianco's from Luigi's Mansion? Eh. Out of my way, bitches. Oh, look, a little more of those little ghost guys. I like them. I think they're cute. Call of the Night made me realize why women like Twilight. Putting aside Call of the Night was actually good. Eric can literally one-shot the final boss with the right setup. He is that nigga. I think that girl's more weird than werewolf chicks. Get Dragon Quest XI-S if you can. It is really good. Recently been binging Dire Trip's channel. Dude had a 4-hour documentary Randy Stair, and holy shit, was he more retarded than I first thought. Oh, yeah. I've seen that Randy Stair one. It is... it is astonishing. Like, the Randy Stair story will never not fascinate me for the simple fact of he won, but he thought he didn't. It is the complete retardation of that man. Yeah, my boy Randy. Get like and talk to people, but Twilight was something else. Apart with the werewolf Mavericks, the kid, the girl he didn't have yet. Ghost pussy, ghost pussy. Vampire bitches, zombie bitches, Return of the Living Dead 3, werewolf bitches, mommy bitches, etc. are all hot. Never think of the game anymore in Luigi's Mansion because that's why I keep hearing, keep calling the big pharma shooter. Cheerful ass OST, even though our home village got Dulce doomed 5 minutes ago. Still thinking of $2. I'm going Ghost, Randy Stair, yeah. Randy Stair, the Amber Ghost Squad white guy? Yep. How'd Randy Stair win? So, basically, to kind of explain Randy Stair a little bit, he was a guy who started off very early YouTube. He was kind of one of late first-gen, early second-gen YouTube kids. He was early enough that he knew Make Me Bad 21, I think the guy's name was. Very early as shit. Around the time Ray William Johnson was popular, that's when Randy was running around doing shit. And Randy would always bitch and moan about how he never had enough subscribers. He never had enough subscribers. Things over and over again. It's like, I feel like I'm stuck in a gully. Things like that. Yeah, Make Me Bad 35. That was the guy. Yeah, who he actually collabed with. And the thing is, if you look at Randy's numbers, he had like fucking 9,500. Which, for those that don't know, if you can get to that threshold, you won. Like, there's no two ways about it. You won. I'm not even kidding. You know, the whole thing about when you start off a YouTube channel, you're basically having to creep your way up to 100. Then you gotta creep your way up to 1,000. Then you gotta creep your way up to like 5,000. You know, you're always inching towards that next tier, over and over again. Well, the thing with Randy is every single thing he did, he felt like a failure. It's like, oh, I'm a fuck up, I'm an idiot, things and that. He had like serious insecurity issues. And because of that, he couldn't realize that, like, dude, you're in the ballpark to where you can snowball. M10K was a big deal in 2009 YouTube, yeah. Yeah, Make Me Bad, 35's audio of him going, what the fuck, from his banana vid was using the FNAF World trailer. Fun fact, I had a Twitter account acknowledging it, and he actually responded with Lamau. Yeah, Randy was a fuck-up, let's be honest. He was a complete fuck-up. Because he was a fuck-up, he couldn't recognize that he was on the road to actually getting what he wanted, which was he wanted to make YouTube his career. He was on the path to doing it. He was. But because he was such an edgy little shit and kept going like, oh, well, I fucking hate this store, I don't want to work at the store anymore, it's like, dude, you're on the path to making money. If you're persistent enough at it, a dead channel is not a dead channel. It's just a gully you get through. That's all it is. Yeah, Randy had issues, yep. That's why I say, like, he genuinely won. He was just too stupid to realize he won. Yeah, Ghost posting him realizing his mortality or something didn't help. Oh, Seal loves naked for $5. If someone gave you a decent amount of money, would you review the Christian documentary? Well, I mean, the most I would say is go watch it. It explains everything about Chris. To an uncomfortable degree. Make Me Bad 35's voice appeared in various places. Remember back in like 2012, a Dubstar sampled him, yeah. Randy was a Catholic, but rejected his religion for his waifu worship despite her being created by a Christian, yeah. You need to be proud of what you have. I'm happy to have people stop by, no matter the number. Just enjoy creating and streaming. Yeah. Well, it's like, funny enough, he shares a lot of personality traits with Game Dude, funny enough. Where Game Dude had a similar problem where he would never, ever, ever, ever let himself think that what he's doing is good enough, and he would drive himself crazy. Because, like, imposter syndrome is a real thing people can feel if they get big too fast, you know what I mean? If you get big too fast, if you shoot up in numbers too quickly, you feel like you're a fraud. And I feel like that's what guys like Randy and Game Dude ran into, where they felt like they were a fraud, they felt like, they felt like they didn't earn any of it, and because of that, or they're not getting it fast enough, you know, it's always this weird mentality. Big thing when doing YouTube is being consistent and taking care of your audience. Do those two things, you're pretty likely to grow. Yeah, Sopranos is dope, yeah. If only I got Ghost Pussy, everything would be okay. I mean, hell, the thing with Randy, and that's something that if you watch the Dire Trip video, which is actually a really good one, it goes into the fact of, like, Randy would constantly reboot his channel over and over and over again, which is one of the dumbest things you can fucking do. Like, if you have any amount of momentum, trying to rebrand out of nowhere just kills you. Because you're resetting yourself back to zero for no reason. Now, I mean, if you were like a 10 sub guy and you decide to rebrand, that's fine. You know, no one's gonna notice, no one's gonna care. But if you have any amount of like 1,000, 5,000 some odd people, dude, there's no reason to do that. There is no reason. Yeah, Loli's 180k subs, now very likely to hit 200k. Yeah. Enjoy your audience on YouTube, but don't try to say you love your audience non-platonically. Also enjoy making content. Be 50 people's favorite channel. Be the guy that one annoying guy quotes to his group chat. If you can do that, you can make it. Yep. Well, look, if Randy stuck with doing Make Me Bad 35 style skits, he will carve himself a niche. Well, funny enough, he was like one of the few, like, because past the point he just started basically imitating James Rolfe. If he just stuck to imitating James Rolfe, he was one of the better guys that ripped him off, because he understood it wasn't just do angry, loud reviewer thing. It's the general skit structure of what James would do. You know what I mean? He understood it to a level of like, okay, you're one of the better ripoffs. Remember the Rob Zombie episode of Joe Rogan where he made it, even he still gets imposter syndrome? Yeah. Zach Taylor had to do that because he accidentally deleted his YouTube account and felt so embarrassed he said publicly his account got hacked. Yeah. How long you'll play this game, but eventually Eric will become your strongest character with the right build. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like how Muahar started out talking about 4chan threads, made edgy jokes, and went full BreadTuber the minute he hit a million. Yeah, I forgot he copycat AVGN, yeah. Yeah, Review Tech USA did something similar. Well, that was to cover up the fact he was viewbotting, which is stupid. There's no point in view botting because people will know it's fake. They will know it's fake, and on top of that, you're not gaining anything from it. You get arbitrary numbers. He didn't even rip off AVGN, he ripped off bullshit. Yeah. Whenever a YouTuber says they love their audience, sets off a ping that disgusts my mind like that person is actually lying to you and trying to manipulate you. Yeah, a little bit. Hell is view botting? Exactly what it sounds like. You're setting up fake numbers. You fake traction to your channel to make it look like you're more popular than you are. Yeah, Bone Temple is really good. The Iron Maiden scene's fun. I never understand review tech deleting his million sub channel for no reason. SDA was trying to cover up view botting. We show gamer subs, Lolly, man. 10% off. Use code TALL. I think his Mugen says he loves his audience, but it's platonic. Also, he does it in irony and humor. DQ11 is a good amount of hentai dojins with Jade and Serena, and some with Eric, but that's usually yaoi. Surprised I haven't seen someone accuse Cleo of view botting. Well, Cleo just streams all the fucking time. She is really, really good at keeping up her schedule. Yeah, China and Russia have bot farms, yep. It doesn't make sense, because Eric doesn't really show any gay tendencies. Yeah, but it's a fandom thing. I raise my glass for you hitting 200k subs this year. For some people, it's legit. A good content creator recognize their audience is the reason they have food on the table. There we go. I need to kick more ass. This dungeon in particular is a little bit of a difficulty spike, only in the sense of this is where you need to hit at least level 12. Which is pretty easy. I said Eric is kind of a twink, but that's just JRPG anime design Bishojo as they call it. Yeah, Chad, do you think shippers care? There we go. Are people making gay fanfics and fanart on Markiplier and Jacksepticeye because they would collab? Yeah. You have to grind a bit. Yeah, Dragon Quest, there's no way around it. You have to grind at least a few times. With a superpower having a robust immune system that can survive a stiff breeze, she even beat cancer, yeah. Especially early on, gets much tougher later on, yeah. Bishonen and Bishojo are women. Yeah, that's around the time you really want, like, more group clearers. Yeah, because they just start spamming heal. Fucking dickheads. There we go, almost dead. Dire Trip's doc went way in depth with Randy. Had no idea what Randy felt the need to specify that ghost girls don't have buttholes. Like, nigga, what? Yeah, around the time you can tell he was, like, very deep into a manic state. Dude was fucked in the head. That's on Cyrax getting discovered by the normies. Like I said, he's probably the best possible representation of the protesters right now. A mentally ill pedophile that has no fucking idea what's happening. Yeah, someone shipped Ash Ketchum's left shoe with his right. People will ship anything and everything. Lucy loves naked for $2. Some people say you're Sorrow TV. I'm kind of confused by that reference. Do you have access to magic? We do, but magic's mainly being used to heal. Basically the difference between, like, free fights and, you know, having to burn magic. Because do I even have... I think I do. Okay, we have... Air. Yeah, garage shrimps. Yeah. They have mouths. Why wouldn't they have buttholes? Hold on, ghost girls don't have buttholes? Okay, I'm out. I miss Sorrow TV. Who is Sorrow TV? That doesn't sound familiar. Forgot what Saba named her fans. Maybe like saboteurs or something, yeah. Dark's wanting Ice that he's armed with a katana. Katana has already confessed to me that would live on live on stream. Hope Sorrow's doing good wherever. I don't know who he is. One of the most disturbing things I've read in my life was in fanfiction, yeah. Maybe he'll fent vape to regain magic. Star TV is basically a dude who did dramatic readings of Reddit posts in the late 2010s. Oh, okay. So, kind of like a green text channel. No, saddest part, Randy Stair. There was an unironic cult made around Randy in Germany. Yeah, Star TV was one of the funny tweet reading channels. Saba's fan nickname is Kaniki. Ah, okay. Yeah, I remember now. He made like funny green text readings. Darkwing dorked a video on it. It was sad, like legit pathetic. Gamer's Blog for $2. Just got Persona 5. What do you think of it compared to 4? Amazing music, really, really cool visual style. That opening is really damn good, and after that, it's just kind of all around pretty good. And so I stick to my vanilla fix and post-canon AUs. One thing that surprised me more than the number of people who have left YouTube is the number of people who have miraculously come back to YouTube. What's up with Eastern Europeans worshipping cartoon characters? What about P3? P3 is really good. I do like P3 a lot. Yeah, Loli's personal favorite's 4, so his opinion's skewed. Yeah. That's something I openly admit to, is like 4 is my favorite. Yeah, P5 is great music and gameplay, but it's like 4 better, yeah. What about P320? Bang. So I think Maruki Piles is the best arc in the series. It is really cool. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, P3 is the best story. What do you think Persona 5 became mainstream? Personally, I think because it was the first one that wasn't released near the end of the console's life cycle and was multi-platform. Basically, yeah. That's probably a good way of... Probably a good reason. Plus, Persona 4 was getting really popular around that time period. Everyone was like, oh, play Persona 4, it's fucking amazing, you know, shit like that. So I think around that time period, people were just already hankering to try Persona out for themselves. And put simply, the best, this common consensus, P3 best story, P4 best cast, P5 best gameplay. One problem with P3 story is that it doesn't start until halfway through the game. For translation, gameplay change to Persona 1 was complete crap, and they cut out an entire Snow Queen section because they ran out of time. Pretty sure on the deluge of the internet, there's the Unit 731 fanfic. There we go. Now we can actually start using magic. There's nothing wrong with a slow burn story that takes time to get going. Yeah. Now, Persona 3, in my opinion, the best overarching story, but went on too long. It was the first of the 3D series and changed Persona to a school social simulator JRPG. And I mean, to be fair, that is what the franchise would eventually be known as. Oh no, a ghost. Ask if it has a vagina. Well. Yeah, and then Persona 1 and 2 Duology sadly gets left in the basement. This gets more dangerous mainly the girlfriend experience VTubers, and I don't like those. Not having a female VTuber's girlfriend experience. Yeah, I mean, that's obvious. Okay, I say hit the smog, because those are actually kind of dangerous. For now, past point, they will just become, like, also pretty fucking pointless. But like I said, this is the dungeon where you kind of actually have to start learning the game. Like, you could do pretty well just smacking everything and getting out through it, but this is kind of the point where it's like, alright, motherfucker, you've been paying attention, right? Okay, kill the heal slimes. Now, Persona 4 had a more condensed story and schedule, but also didn't leave enough time to hang out with others. Personally, I didn't enjoy Scooby-Doo stories as much as 3. Let's go, Monkey. Talking about Randy Stair, right? Remember Bass Shadman covered his Dear Mom and Dear Mom and Dad tape, but listen to his coverage back in middle school. Insane. Yeah, dude's batshit nuts. And like I said, his story is like, God, dude, it's so fucking... I've never seen a guy as stupid as Randy Stair. Like, it's legitimately like, you are a fucking moron. Like, I mean, everyone talks about, like, oh, he's so fucked up and evil and all that. And yeah, he was fucked up and evil. But, like, the stupidity on top of the evil. That's the part that I will never be able to... Like, genuinely, it's like, you are a fucking moron. Yeah, for strength as a cast, they do more than hold a story. Oh, yeah. Rainster, why do I remember that name? What'd he do again? Ember's Ghost Squad. So I could delist the original Yakuza games on Steam and then put up the legit worst remakes on there, but the originals and faithful remasters on GOG. Now, Persona 5 had a good balance of flow of story and time to hang out, but also had a bunch of extra stuff. The story's better than 4, but not as strong as 3. You did get to romance Kawakami. What he did was evil. He shot up his grocery store that he worked at. Did the parents have some sort of fault in that? There actually is some people that are coming around to the idea the parents legit actually were pretty stupid. Because, like, if you watch the Dire Trip video talking about, like, Randy's basically descent into insanity, he would go entire days without eating. He would look, like, way thinner than he normally would. Like, he would look sickly and anemic and, like, emaciated, basically. And, like, his parents never brought that up to him. And it's like, you don't want to, like, ask a question here? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, who's Randy Steer? How long do you have? How long do you have is a direct phrasing Lolly would use when people ask about why I like Berserk. It's a whole wiki article on what Randy did, yeah. I remember when Shaman would get shit for his persona while talking about school shooters and watching him break character, watching Randy's vid to his parents. He was pissed, yeah. Well, if I'm so stupid, how do I get myself locked inside my car, Randy? There we go. He was built like a cigarette. Slight breeze can knock his stupid ass over, yeah. I think I'm fortunate enough to not know who Randy is. Funniest thing I found out recently is that Space King is a fairly sizable female fan base. To quote Flash Gits, in a fit of irony, scores of schizoid women have started lusting after Hate Monger. Yeah, Elliot Roger was even more smooth-brained. Oh yeah, Elliot Roger was also a fucking retard. Like, that dude was, like, actually on the line to just straight up being mentally retarded. Only Randy I know is Randy Pitchford, and I don't have good opinions of him either. Yeah, chicks dig Hate Monger. Yeah, Randy's vid, the gun range, yeah. Leave Hatemonger alone. He wants to kill aliens. After the dire trip, Doc, the fact his mom didn't know what Randy's natural selection shirt meant. Like, hello, lady, you're Catholic. Yeah. Randy Star also had connections to OG YouTube star. Make me bad. Yeah. And poor guy. Like, the only reason people remember him nowadays is because of Randy. There we go. If you want to descend to madness, nobody spiraled as hard as the Bjork Stalker. Bjork Stalker was just genuinely sad. Because past a certain point, you could tell he didn't even give a shit about actually, like, trying to hurt Bjork. He just wanted to die. Like, his is a story that's legitimately fucked up. Sucks that Hatemonger's gay and hates women, also has a weird penis. Wait, why is that? Oh, okay. Did we not already forge him a Divine Dagger? Now I'm kind of confused. Let me look. Oh no, he's still using Eric's dagger. Okay. Yeah, dude, that's like way more. I tell him about per capita. I'm getting to it. How's Bjork Stalker sad? Bjork Stalker is a guy who, back in the early days, was a very infamous shock video of a dude who... It's a fat, naked Latino guy who paints his face, and he has Bjork playing on his TV, which Bjork's like a pop star. And he blows his brains out as he's listening to one of her songs. People found out that dude was like an actual mentally ill stalker that was planning on sending her an acid bomb. And he has like an entire fucking library of basically vlogs that he made. Documenting his descent into insanity, why he became obsessed with Bjork, and then eventually his plans to send the bomb. Yeah, watch Count Dankula's video on Bjork, yeah. On the Bjork Stalker, yeah. At least Bjork Stalker didn't assassinate a president for a 12-year-old actress, yeah. Like, the guy legitimately needed help, and it's really fucked. Inspiration for Perfect Blue. Funny enough, it happened after Perfect Blue. Or at least, like, too close of a time period to really be an influence. No, Perfect Blue was inspired by Selena, which was a different pop star that was stalked, and then she was actually killed. Final tape, you can't help but feel bad because he comes so close to talking himself out of it with how much he hesitates to pull the trigger, yeah. He shot himself a 2 small caliber pistol. You hear him groaning afterwards, yeah. A canvas behind him with the best to me written on it, but the cartridge he used was so underpowered it ricocheted inside his skull. He clearly wanted his brains to paint the canvas, yeah. My thing is, Bjork broke up with the guy he was jealous of 3 days before, yep. Yeah, Selena was killed by her manager. Yeah, because it turns out her manager was like a psycho that was stalking her. That's actually where Perfect Blue was inspired by that story, considering the ending. But Selena was stalked by her manager, who turns out was a psycho that was both wanting to take control of her life and at the same time steal a bunch of her money. And it made the same noise Bud Dwyer did, yep. Selena wasn't stalked by a fan. She was killed by the family accountant friend, I think. She stole a lot of money and confronted Selena, shot, and killed her. It was both. The accountant was a super fan that weaseled her way into Selena's life. At least we're gonna laugh at Randy at how he isn't famous. He and a stupid Danny Phantom fanfic are nothing more than internet cringe. Well, you have spells. Use spells. His family came close to pulling him out of it, but they cut them off where they could, yep. And she was president of her fan club, yep. Listen, Benji, the talking dog, and not George Bush, told him to shoot Reagan. After Selena, there was a dramatic decline in babies being named Yolanda because then the killer would share her name with Selena's killer, yep. Because she was like a massive star in, I think, Mexico? She was like huge down there. Yeah, Selena's still celebrating Texas to this day. Yeah, it's a shame. Selena was a really talented singer and she was a really gorgeous woman. Yeah, do not make me start on the Selena case. Yeah, they still sell her shirts, yeah. Selena was American, but she was also popular in Mexico. Oh, okay. Mom worked at KFC with a bunch of Latinas when it went down. She had no idea whether they were crying at work. When I worked in the States, my Mexican coworkers all basically worshipped her, yeah. Yeah, my family used to play the film on her every year. Yeah, like I said, she was fucking massively popular. So the story of how she died is like fucking crazy. And too bad Selena didn't have DaBaby to save her. Also makes you wonder, how did Randy even make himself go that crazy and have this vision of grandeur where everything about him was boring? His family was your average family. Yeah, right? Like, it is one of those you genuinely get interested. Like, what makes a person go this batshit? It doesn't make any sense. Like, what makes a person this fucking crazy? To this day, they refused to release Yolanda because the cartel was a huge hit on her. Her husband was almost going to go along to confront her. After hearing what happened, he vomited. Yeah, I've never seen a Latin house with a copy of Selena on DVD. I'll show off a scorched shirt. This is actually kind of a cool ability. Sometimes they're born crazy. Something in their brain just ain't firing right. Yeah, life's fragile. Just wondering who was mourned harder by the Hispanic community, Selena or Toriyama? Yeah, Aurora's basically this generation's Bjork, except as an act she puts on and she's shit. Yeah, well, Randy Starr blamed people who he knew dying in a car crash, and then him almost dying in a car crash that had to have flipped a switch. I definitely think it contributed. And the cartel's going after Yolanda? I always hear it, though. Normal family, normal guy, but that normal guy turns out to be a serial killer and assassin. Yep. Internet didn't help Randy. I'm sure he definitely had a form of schizophrenia. I wouldn't doubt it, because he did get to a point of he was saying, like, no, the Ghost Squad's real. It's like, makes you wonder, is there a little bit of, like, delusional thinking there? Moment Yolanda's released, she's public enemy #1 to every Latin. Selena and Bjork case reminds me of the Stalker from Perfect Blue. I wonder if Satoshi Kon took influence from those cases when creating it. He took influence from the Selena case for sure. That is confirmed. Which is something I didn't even know until I watched the last drive-in episode with Joe Bob Briggs where he talked about that. It's like, yeah, Satoshi Kon admitted that a lot of it was influenced by Selena. The Bjork one was just a scary coincidence. One video by Ricardo when he found out Bjork was dating Goldie at the time was funny, since I don't think Goldie is black. After an internship in a mental hospital, I can tell you that many cases involve childhood trauma and drugs. Smog is a monster, and you get to whoop its ass. Did he do that on the chance he got arrested so he could plead in Sandy? If you're talking about Randy, he never planned to go out. He was gonna die there. Because, like, he blew his own brains out. He always planned to, like, blow his brains out in the store. Also, Randy wanted to be a girl. He would probably go trans if he was still alive. Yeah, Bjork Stalker was pretty racist. Well, that's one of those where I think that's more in line with he was already slipping mentally pretty hard there, and when someone's in a very fucked up mental state, they just don't have a filter anymore. Like, they literally just, they literally cannot process the ability to filter their thoughts or filter their words. That's the thing in Randy's diary, multiple entries, he, going back and forth on Ember's Ghost Squad being real, but then kept doubling down, yeah. Maybe the car crash caused a form of schizo, basically a light version of schizophrenia that's trauma-induced. Maybe head trauma. I can see that. Imagine the alternate timeline where people like Randy or Terry Davis were still here. He was largely motivated by racism too, though, because the guy Bjork was dating was black. It was more his excuse. He was obsessed with Bjork, so Bjork belonging to anybody he would have hated. Yeah, I forgot Maniji Sanji. Think Face Connect overtook them? Yeah, Terry Davis had schizophrenia and liked to use the N-word. Doesn't mean he's actually racist. Can't control what he's saying. Yeah. Yeah, Bjork's stock was dropping hard R's in the first video, but it's up for debate whether or not he hated Bjork's boyfriend more for being black or for dating Bjork. Yeah, we miss Uncle Terry, not Randy. Uncle Terry was productive. He got things done. And honestly, he seemed like the kind of guy where if he didn't have what he had, where if he wasn't schizophrenic, dude probably would have been like a fucking John Carmack level fucking computer engineer. Because I don't know a lot of shit about programming, but everyone I've ever heard who knows about Terry Davis that knows their shit basically goes, this guy was able to do an entire fucking operating system single-handedly. That's insane. Yeah, Terry was a good guy and really smart, just troubled, yeah. He also taught us how to see the ones who glow. Yeah, Terry was a genius, like an actual genius, yeah. Terry did work for IBM before the schizophrenia, yeah. Also thing too, the Bjork stalker also didn't think his video diaries would be shown to a wide audience, yeah. Selena's situation's sadder because she didn't die immediately. She basically bled out in the motel lobby waiting for an ambulance. Imagine Terry fucking around with AI nowadays. Dude, I fucking want to see the shit he would have done with that. Having studied those crazies and kind of lived with one, running theme is that they feel social isolation in some way, no matter their circumstance, and fixates on something to cope. Yeah. And computer geniuses tend to be missing something when it comes to social skills. Yeah. Well, you know, it's genius and madness, two sides of the same coin. Classic thing. Yeah, Tempo OS is really hard to use, though. I like elephants, and God likes elephants. I think P5 stickers got to Okinawa. The cats almost got Wickermaned. Zoom at Wickermaned, yeah. You see Terry making an AI that generates messages from God. Poor Terry, if only he gotten the help he needed, he'd be wildly successful. The worst part is he probably did get the help. It's just schizophrenia can be that debilitating to where even if he has help, it doesn't look like he has help. It's a fucked up mental condition. Terry who? Terry Davis. Gamers blog for $10. Knew a high schooler back when I was in elementary. Billy, he had a Photoshop pic of G. Hannelus while telling stories to me about how they were an item. I don't know how he got into my life. Is that normal? Him. Oh yeah, the devil's a normal counter now. Yeah. Reason schizo's treated by putting them in pad rooms and giving them lithium takes time for their brain chemistry to set straight. Yeah, and sometimes it just doesn't. Just sad, sad shit. I'm seeing some hilariously ironic pics of people putting fuck ice on pics on Master Chief. I'm laughing because those fuckers never read a single Halo book. See Terry become lucid whenever a guy came up to him and talked to him about programming for an interview. Yeah. When he had something that could focus his mind back to what he knew. And theory that Terry stopped taking his meds for some reason around the time he got a drum set and his parents fought him about it. I could definitely see that. Yeah, this schizophrenic aunt who passed away during the pandemic, she was honestly one of the kindest people I knew. Well, schizophrenia and dementia are some of my biggest fears. I mean, if you can't trust your own perceptions, how can you trust anything? Here, Travis Scott's gonna be in the Odyssey movie? Yeah. They even have service dogs for schizos to discern if they're hallucinating. Yeah. Is there a slur for people who keep thinking their favorite fictional character agree with their politics? I kind of just stick with man-child. It's pretty close. Okay, character builder. Here we go. Do more dammy. Good, but we do not have the points. There we go. Coping mechanism always deteriorates into an unhealthy obsession, which results in psychosis that eventually manifests in some form of crime, e.g. mass shooters and serials, yeah. And Troll's fucked up Terry getting him that drum set. Hey, play any of the other Dragon Quest games? Yeah! They are fun. They're genuinely good. I always say to my family members that when I get to an age of being sent to a home, I'm asking someone to put me down guilt-free. What's female version of a man-child called? A technical term, I guess, would be like woman-child, but I still call him a man-child. Same basic principle. Just a woman. Hey, Monger agreed with my politics. They also kill me for liking girls. What's your Quest your fave? I've only played 11. I really like 11. 11's probably my favorite. There we go. Okay. Seed of Defense. Main guy gets it because he's cool. Okay, magic water. Yeah, there we go. I may as well use both. Fuck it. I'm the Terry man was just depressing him and only used me blade. Yeah. Luffy would totally support China, guys. Also. Yeah, I started playing Stellar Blade. I don't know the plot, but I see 2 bouncing reasons to play 4 if we count dem buns. Stellar Blade's fun. It's actually genuinely pretty good. Pretty much man-child mindset. They need their favorite fictional character to have their politics, plus they think it helps them get their autists on the side. Yeah. I'm very open about the fact of, like, I don't give a shit if something agrees with me politically or not. That's what women want so badly be called brats. I blame it on bad relationship with their father. There we go. I'm not sure if Luffy would eat a dog. I still like Eve's hair, yeah. I'll give it to the other guy, it's cooler. Yep, there we go. How many extra mags do you normally carry? Promise I'm not glowing. I usually only carry my 1. I've been meaning to buy more mags, but at the same time, I'm like, I'll get to it when I get to it. Very annoying week watching people argue whether Halo is a left-wing or right-wing game. Yeah, King Cobra, I barely knew ye. I think you should try to get the Falcon Sword as soon as you can and can hit twice every attack. Ah, fuck. I don't remember how to get it this early, though. There we go. I need to find a mod that gives Eve short hair for reasons. Oh, you don't even need a mod. Like, you get multiple hairstyles. There we go. And actually, now that I think about it, we should have enough Perfectionist Pearls. Holster's great. Let me carry 2 extra mags. Comfy. Alright, we don't have the recipes for it yet. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Rework. Okay. I say Strength Ring. Alright, you need like 6 and 7. Okay. Then let's do the Templar uniform, because that's our current armor. Halo is killing aliens. I only need 1 spare. Anything more, and you either need to run or get a bigger gun. Yeah, you're not wrong. Scuba Dan for 30 fake monies. It's been a while since I caught your live stream. Just wanted to send you family, friends, and pets well wish you really enjoyed Living Dead videos. Holy shit, dude. Everyone's been missing you, man. Everyone's been missing you. But good to know you're okay. Good to know. Good to know. Good shit. Grum showing Chinese propaganda again, claiming China found a way to save DRAM prices. Force Band game's underrated. I like it. I think it's fun. So I'm mentioning One Piece has been a negative for humanity. Yes, Hassan Luffy would totally agree with me, terrorist groups, as long as you forget Baroque Works basically was. Can you play Star Blade? I'm stuck with horse enemies with a spike on his head. I beat him, but I stopped playing after that. It is good. It is good. Well, Scuba Dan, he's our Israeli bro. That's why Yakuza 7 is basically impossible to discuss. Oh yeah, I'm okay. Only things that are gonna kill me are the cigarettes. Well, you know. That's just nature of the beast. Alright. We stand Israeli Dan, yeah. I can't believe you were funded by the AF, fraud, pissing myself. Yeah, Griffin Demons. Yeah, don't worry, they're not too bad. This is basically the... So you've been paying attention to how groups work, right? And it's like, yeah, I have. Oh yeah, and they can start debuffing, but like enemies basically could debuff and buff from the beginning anyway. So once again, it's not like a big deal. I want to steal an item. Damn it. Yeah, Masad Bro's real. P-tier Griffin. Peter Griffin. Oh, crap. There we go. Space sharks or space wolves? Sharks are cool. Like, I just like the idea of a shark in space. I think that's funny. I'll say he's closer to death. It's gonna hit both of us. There we go. Yeah, Sub even making a loving missionary with her. Space bears, space sharks. There we go. You meant space marines. Yeah, I know, but I like the idea of space sharks. I asked a buddy that works in Big M about the 7K payouts. Turns out it's false, so unfortunately I can't hook you up. Crocodons for the win. Boom. Tiberius the Red Wake is so fucking cool. Yeah. Space bears on the moon? Wait, are we invading Orion? Alright, you got me. Doggy or missionary with Invisigal? You gotta do missionary. It's in her fantasy.
やっと手に入った。長かったぜ。諦めかけていたレッドオーブが今はこうして俺の手の中にある。お前と一緒にいればいつか俺の願いは果たされるとな。おっと、願いは何かって質問をなしたぜ。これは俺の問題だからな。さて、俺の要求は済んだことだし、お前のじいさんが言ってた石の大滝に行くとするか。
There we go. And I will swap us on over. There we go. That'll be our checkpoint for the night. That'll be our checkpoint. Very, very good game, as you see. Very, very good game. Very good game. I like Dragon Quest XI a lot. Very, very fun game. So, but like I said, we'll call it there just for the night. I'll get us to a little nice auto-save area. But yeah, as you can see, very fucking good game. Very good game. Very good game. Very good. Please play it. I'm begging you, please play it. It's the granddaddy to like so much shit you people like. It's so good. It's so good. Like it's full of whimsy. It's full of heart. It's full of all sorts of fun, cool shit. Fun, cool shit. Tomorrow's gonna be FF13. It will in fact be FF13. It will be. We're gonna go back to our usual schedule. You know, around that point. So yeah, my backlog is so stuffed. Yeah. But very good games. Very good games. We had a fun night. You know, I genuinely love this game. It's fun just to have a game that puts a smile on your face. That always be the way I describe Dragon Quest XI to people. It just makes you smile. I was dogging for a while. I was going to say tomorrow, but later today. FF13. FF13. We got to go back to it. I like the gay clowns arc in DQ11, yeah. No, Lolly won't play and still play Hello Kitty Island Adventure for a 4th time. But yeah, very good shit. Let me make sure we're caught up on Streamlabs. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Now, take it easy, guys. Yeah. Like I said, we'll wind down a little bit. I just want to make sure we're caught up. Yep, and we are. Okay. So I'm going to call it a night. I'm very sleepy. I got more shit I got to work on. Because like I said, I got to work on the Alaska video. That should be done by Friday. That's not going to take very long at all, if that. After that, we're going to do the Crow and do a bunch of other fun shit. Do a whole bunch of fun stuff. It's going to be great. So, without Dragon Quest, there wouldn't be no Hello Kitty Island Adventure. That is true. That is true. But alright. See you guys.
At the starting of the week, at Summit Talks, you'll hear them speak. It's only Monday. Negotiations breaking down. See those leaders start to frown. It's sword and gun day. Tomorrow never comes until it's too late. You could be sitting, taking lunch. The news will hit you like a punch. It's only Tuesday. You never thought we'd go to war. After all the things we saw, it's April Fool's Day. Tomorrow never comes until it's too late. We'll all go running underground, and we'll be listening for the sound. It's only Wednesday. In your shelter dimly lit, take some wool and learn to knit, 'cause it's a long day. Tomorrow never comes until it's too late. Hear a whistling overhead. Are you alive or are you dead? It's only Thursday. You feel the shaking of the ground. A million candles burn around. Is it your birthday? Tomorrow never comes until it's too late. Oh, that shelter is your home, the living space you have outgrown. It's only Friday. As you come out to the light, and your eyes behold the sight, it must be doomsday. Tomorrow never comes until it's too late. Ain't it funny how men think they made the bomb, they are extinct, it's only Saturday.
think tomorrow's come, I think it's too late. I think tomorrow's come, I think it's too late. Think tomorrow